Hello and welcome everyone to ZaranTech. Did you know that 90% of SAP customers plan to use SAP BTP in their digital strategy? It's becoming the backbone of modern enterprise innovation. Today we are introducing SAP BTP, the business technology platform. SAP BTP is a cloud-based platform that helps you build, integrate, and extend applications. It brings together data, analytics, AI, automation, and development tools in one place. According to SAP, businesses using BTP reduce development time by 40% and cut integration costs by up to 30%. Plus, with tools like SAP Build, developers and business users can work together more easily than ever before. In today's fast-changing world, companies need to build and adapt apps faster. SAP BTP gives you the tools to do that. Whether you're a developer or a business analyst, learning SAP BTP means you can help your team move faster, work smarter, and create better solutions. In this course, we'll take you step by step through SAP BTP's core services, development tools, use cases, and real-world examples to help you gain hands-on experience. Let's dive in.
The first thing, as I will show you the architecture, how does SAP RAP framework works, and what are we going to learn, what are all things we need to cover to understand about RAP framework. Okay. So first thing, I will tell about the architecture and the concepts that we are going to deal with SAP RAP. Anybody any idea what is RAP stands for? Any idea what
RESTful programming, web programming.
RESTful application programming.
Yes, RESTful application programming. Okay. This is the agenda, but we are not going to cover the whole agenda itself. We are going to come back to this agenda after a couple of days again. Now we are only going to cover about ABAP RAP concepts and ABAP topics and these concepts itself. We are not going to start RAP for at least for a few days. Okay. So first thing is, what is a RAP application? Like I told, like we discussed, RESTful application programming. You guys know what is REST? Anybody any idea about what is REST application?
One of the adapter.
Okay. Anybody any idea?
REST is like a web actually. So we use for the web programming or web things. So directly we can achieve through the websites.
Okay. Any idea about the abbreviation of REST? The abbreviation for REST is representational state transfer. Representational state transfer. Okay, so we are going to, like somebody said, we are going to connect and we are going to do this RESTful application programs. We'll going to work on RESTful applications, and based on that we'll build our applications. And anybody worked on OData so far?
Yes.
Yes.
Oh, that's nice. That's nice. So that will be helpful. So one question. So do you what is OData stateless or stateful protocol? Okay. So please write down. And I also maintain one Excel sheet or maintain one document. Better to maintain an Excel sheet, and in one tab, please give this kind of information which you think it is helpful. Yeah. So first thing is, please open your Excel sheet, your local Excel sheet, and give one tab name called maybe for your FYI, good to know, etc. Anything, a tab name, so that eventually we will build this Excel sheet. So in there, you can we will fill this Excel sheet with other topics as well whenever we encounter anything. So first thing is stateless and stateful protocol. Is OData a stateless or a stateful protocol? Okay, you can find it. You can find some information about this. That why is it called as stateless or stateful protocol? Okay, fine. And a basic thought. What is RAP meant for? We are trying to see what are all do you know about these topics. That's all. This is not a questionnaire to ask anybody. I'm just trying to see the understandings about SAP's frameworks. Okay. So once we build an application using RAP, what is the expectation? What will come out as a picture?
It's a UI completely managed through the RAP applications.
Yes. We are going to build an UI application using ABAP or SAP skills itself. But there is no need to go to JavaScript to build an UI application. By following standard templates from SAP, we can build UI applications using annotations, using CDS views. Okay. This RAP, we are going to cover all the topics. It is independent of the current skills. We just, it's good to know, it's good to have ABAP knowledge. That's all. The prerequisite is good to know about ABAP knowledge, but we are going to see couple of SAP HANA artifacts like SAP CDS and SAP AMDP, and then we will jump to wrap topics. That because we have the architecture is like that. The architecture is like that to learn CDS first to build a wrap application. We'll see eventually. That's not a problem. Okay. Any idea what is a cloud system for anybody?
Cloud is centralized for the any of the data or applications.
Okay. Any other insights?
You don't need to install anything, just URL is set up to access the application anywhere from the system.
Yes, correct. And I was asked with this question and during one of my interview, and I told that this can be accessed from any of the application. Then the interviewer asked me that Gmail is also like that. Gmail or any other application using a website, gmail.com. So they asked me, is that also a cloud application? Then I was confused. In that moment, I thought web applications, both are web applications, but maybe Gmail is not a cloud application.
On-premises, it's a central database for different customers where cloud providers share the database with the different customers where they can, it's a feel of reducing their cost, maintaining the servers and those things.
First thing is simply a simple topic, a simple statement is it is an on the go. Cloud is an on the go where we install this, right? We will install SAP GUI from our software center or any other software tool. So this one is on-premise application. This is an OP, on-premise application, where we will physically install that and access it. And now we'll also connect it to SAP HANA Cloud Project. For example, if you go to Eclipse, this is my previous topics. Okay. If I just go here, see, ABAP project and ABAP Cloud project. Considering everybody, I'll also tell you about how to connect your Eclipse system to your SAP HANA system backend and how do you install all the tools. Currently, if you log into remote desktop given by the technical team, you will have Eclipse and you will have SAP system ready without any tools. Now, I will also show you how do we connect and how do we install SAP tools in Eclipse. Whose application is Eclipse? Is it SAP's? Any idea about that?
No.
Right? Eclipse is not ours. Eclipse is not Java application. Anybody like Python or Java or any other tool can be used and can be used for one purpose, like plug-in and play. Then you just need to.
Eclipse is open source actually, so we can use to anywhere or any applications.
Source meaning? I didn't get it.
Source in the sense just we can install to any of the systems, just like a Java, or you can use for the anywhere.
Okay. I thought that's a question to me. Okay. Yeah, fine. So we'll use this. How do we connect to an ABAP project and how do we connect it to a ABAP cloud project? Both, we'll try to see that. Okay. So the first point, we are not going to go through about all the presentations, all the slides in the it is only for a quick reference. Okay. So first thing is we are going to build an end-to-end development using HANA topics like OData services. We are going to use HANA OData and some HANA topics, and we are going to create an end-to-end application. So what is the meaning of end-to-end here as part of an UI application? Can you guys tell me what is an end-to-end? Whatever comes to your mind.
Like final product to the users.
What does it cover? If I say end-to-end, what does it cover?
Level development.
Sorry?
Scratch level development.
Okay, scratch level product we would get. And do I need to give authorizations for application if it is an end-to-end?
Yes.
Yeah.
End-to-end, just like if you start for one application, so one application is completely for end-to-end for binding labels, authorizations label, data labels, and screens labels. So this thing actually end-to-end completed with applications.
And do I also need to do validations on the buttons or fields?
Yes.
Like hiding or making visible
Yes.
or making grayed out, right? All these applications.
Yes.
And all these applications will be covered under end-to-end applications. Okay. We are going to more or less, we are going to build a Fieri application. We are going to call our application, wrap application in the BTP. We had something called, what is that? Web ID. SAP Web ID, okay, which is the common tool for SAP developers for frontend using JavaScript and XML. We build a UF application. Heard about Web ID anytime? Is Web IDE. Have you heard about Web ID anytime?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay. Yes. So this is the place where we build all our front-end applications. But now a question might come that Web ID is already there, and why do we need SAP BTP again? SAP Web IDE. SAP has already announced that Web IDE is going to get expired in this time frame by 2028. Whoever are there in SAP Web IDE, they has to come back or they has to upgrade themselves to BTP. You know this point that Web IDE is going to expire?
No, I don't know.
Okay. So Web IDE is going to sunset during this time frame, and whoever or whatever the projects are there under the Web IDE, they has to come to SAP BTP. Okay. Currently, we also have a productive version of BTP, but I need to check how. I need to log into that. Currently, I didn't do. But for example, this is the best place. Developers.sap.com is the best place to go through all kind of learnings. Have you guys done any certification so far on any SAP topics? Did you guys use this website, learning.sap.com?
Yes. Yes.
Yes.
Right. So now, the same way, you also have tutorials here. Get an account on SAP BTP trial. We will see this. Don't worry about this. We will again thoroughly see how do we connect to BTP trial, how do we connect to BTP version, not trial, and what are all required. But just in case if you are out of curiosity, if you still want, currently we don't see this for a few days, and this is the website where we can go to all the screens, and here, similar to ABAP trial or alert notification, these are all the services. Okay, these are all the services. First thing we will see here, if I search here with Web IDE, and another name for Web IDE is BAS. SAP BAS. BAS login. Okay, what else? Yes. See here, SAP Business Application Studio for Development. SAP Business. If you think you may forget, then please open that Excel sheet and build your Excel sheet. SAP BAS, Business Application Studio, is the latest name for Web IDE. To build, please tell me, what is the usage of BAS now?
It's going to replace the Web ID.
Web IDE.
Yes.
Okay. Now tell me, what is the usage of BAS?
To create an end-to-end application.
Correct. To build same front-end application,
Yeah.
but another name. Now, another question, maybe to that another person, I think he got that question now. Anyway, we have Web IDE. We are going to sunset it. We are keeping it in, we are renaming it into BAS. What is this complex scenario? Can anybody explain? Why did we sunset this Web IDE, and again, why did we come to BAS?
I think moving to the ABAP cloud, because that's the reason to move to BTP.
Correct. First thing, earlier, have you heard about SCP? Anybody? SCP? SAP SCP? SAP. Right. Heard about SAP SCP? Anybody?
No.
Okay. This is SAP Cloud Platform. Earlier, SAP focused on this topic, SAP Cloud Platform. Okay. SAP Cloud Platform. Now, what happens is, if you see this name, what is the eye-catching point in this SAP Cloud Platform? What is the eye-catching point? Cloud, right? So if anybody or whoever sees that SAP abbreviation, they will think that this is only for cloud. Yes or no?
Yes.
By seeing this name, if I say, for example, a mobile phone, connecting phones, let's say, connecting phones. So our user's perspective will be that particular brand is used for only mobiles. Then in future, they cannot build a tablet or an iPad, right? Because it won't reach users, because that is the abbreviation for them. You got my point? The name itself says that if connecting people, not connecting net phones, let's say. The name to the users will tell that, okay, this company, this brand is only for mobiles. In the similar lines, SAP has thought that cloud platform is giving a wrong intention and they had gone to BTP now. What is BTP now? Please tell me, what is the abbreviation of BTP?
Business
Business
technology
plan.
platform.
Correct. Business technology platform. Now you see what is the catching point here? Technology, because the SAP is common, platform is a platform, but technology. Here they didn't mention cloud. But still SAP BTP supports cloud project. You guys got my point? Everybody?
Yes.
Yes.
Everybody, right? If anybody has any question, let me know. We'll stop. We'll take it. Very cool.
So now, Revan, now SAP or anywhere we are not going to call it as SAP Cloud Platform. We are calling as an BTP platform, right?
BTP platform.
Yes. Okay. So just is a name change. That's all, right?
And no. Not only a name change. Here there were only cloud services. Now we have in this BTP we can connect. First thing I'll connect with BTP once. 1 second.
That means on-premises system and the cloud system also.
We can do on-premise activities, cloud activities. We can also connect to artificial intelligence or machine learning or IoT services and this Kaima or I'm not aware of Kaima and all. So
Basically, it's kind of product, right, Revan? They included a cloud integration suite and data sphere related to analytics.
this is the only one place. I mean to say, this is the only one place where they integrated everything. Even their
Yes.
complete future is on BTP itself. They are investing a lot. Even I was from labs earlier. So I'm aware that they are investing in these topics, cloud topics, RAP topics, and BTP topics a lot. They're integrating all those topics, keeping everything in BTP. And these are shared resources. Okay. What is shared? SAP types of cloud. Yes. Various types of clouds here. This one, I have highlighted something here. The deployment model. I'm interested in this deployment models. Public, private, and hybrid. Any idea what is public, private, and hybrid?
I think the applications what are developed would be public, private, and they can be available for it.
Okay. Any other?
As
Any
we
idea?
can share the public IPs, even when we are trying to in NetScale or in network level, we can use this public instead of private.
Correct. Exactly. Public is like available for most of the area. But what is available for most of the area is services or servers, infrastructures, software, platform, and infra. Software, platform, and infrastructure. Let's say I need some 10 gigabytes of service. That's all. Somebody need only 2 gigabytes or somebody else need 15 gigabytes. The storage is different based upon their company level, but service is same. I want to access Gmail, but my requirement is I only need 15 GB. Somebody need an extra space. Somebody won't even use 15 GB. Same Gmail, but different space allocations. But my company is very small. I want to go with the shared services. I will not buy anything. Whatever SAP gives me, whatever SAP gives to me, I will use that as is public, right? Whatever services I get, you will get, and other persons will also get. Whenever SAP releases an update, then only I will get it. And opposite to that is private. Opposite thing is private, that TCS is going to get its own space, its own infrastructure, its own Cloud Foundry artifacts. Nobody will going to use that. And hybrid is a combination of both public and private topics. Hybrid will get some space, some piece of cake from software, some platform, or some infrastructure based upon their requirement. Boss, I need this. Boss, I don't need that. Based on that, you will be charged.
One question in public. Okay, if my company need 2 GB, okay, that will be in a shared services. If I am not using 2 GB, some memory will allocate it to different customers. How it is?
It depends upon your BTP admin.
Okay.
For example, if you are allocating only some space, then you can use that. Not
Okay.
only space, I mean to say here infrastructure also can be the case.
Okay.
For example, if you are using some IoT services, or if you are using some artificial intelligence services, anything. For example, for 1 year you want. For example,
Okay.
later year you don't need. You can switch it
Okay.
off.
Okay.
So based upon that, you will be charged.
Okay.
That will be done in
In
BTP admin itself.
okay, in one server, if we have a 10 GB, that can be allocated to multiple customers. That is called as a public, right?
Your play is only through that 10 GB.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay. So that is about cloud insight and insight about cloud. Now, please fill your Excel sheet. Everybody, this is for everybody. Is SAP BTP SaaS or PaaS or IaaS? Understood, everybody? Is SAP BTP PaaS like this? SaaS, PaaS or IaaS? The reason why I'm asking is next, maybe Tuesday, we will discuss from you that what are your findings on the SaaS, PaaS or IaaS, or what exactly BTP is. Clear, everybody?
Yes.
This. Okay. So far, this team, I understand that this team has expertise from ECC till SAP S4HANA, and now we are going to advance to cloud. Have you heard about this one? Classification of ABAP wrap within evaluation of programming model. This is from SAP website itself. That what is, if you see this symbol, from classic ABAP programming to programming for theory, and then wrap. You see the symbol? From that to this to that. Like from monkeys, from chimpanzees to humans. That kind of evaluation. Did you guys work on this classical ABAP programming? Everybody.
Yes.
Right? Everybody would have worked. That is why we are at wrap. So what do you think? What is coming under classical ABAP programming?
Like normal tables, SAP tables, reports.
If you need any screen to the user, how will you build?
Module pool.
Module pool.
Yeah.
And
In SAP GUI itself, we'll build the screens. So user should use only SAP GUI.
Right.
Or next web dendro. That's some. Yeah.
Correct. Say, if I have one module pool program, and how do I access this module pool?
Through transactions.
Through a transaction code creation. Okay. He will use that transaction code creation to access your module pool. If there are 10 module pools, it is difficult to him to remember those transaction codes. Then what is your approach?
In some cases, we can create a cockpit kind of thing, and we can keep those buttons in the screen. They can continue from there.
Say how I'm trying to do is, for example, here 1 radio button, 2 radio button, 3 radio button, and so on to radio button. This will call report 1, report 2, report 3, and so on. Like somebody said, we will have a kind of cockpit, like maybe a 1 report, where it will call all this 10 we'll show all these 10 radio buttons, and that radio buttons will call respective module pool. Yes or no? You guys understood how are they going to handle?
Yes, in traditional classical ABAP, it will handle like that.
Correct.
It can be, yeah.
Yeah. And now if I see here, exactly it is, yes. You see some information here, some 7.4. Before the ABAP release 7.4, we have classical ABAP programming where we build screens, or where we will go take help from SE37 or SE24 or SE11, and we will build the applications. And later, what did we do? We have come to SAP Fiori. See this icon, the top here. What is the icon? Home. Just remember that. And now, later, SAP has come building programs with SAP Fiori. We have BOPF. We have SAP Gateway. Using that, we have built SAP Fiori applications. Backend, we have some OData. We have front-end Fiori. We will build those applications using WebAid, and we'll call our, let's say, customer master application or vendor master application. Okay. This one now, both of them from stage 1, stage 2, and now we are at stage 3. Can you see, by seeing these images, what is one extra point that you see out of these 3 images, guys?
Cloud.
Cloud. See here,
Cloud symbol.
cloud. Meaning home icon is also there and cloud is also there.
We can use in both ways.
Both ways. Like I told you some time back, right? BTP is a collection of all the applications, both on-premise and cloud applications. So that is why they want to be very clear that SAP BTP is for both. That is why they said technological platform. Okay. Say a new guy is coming to SAP market. This organization want to install or implement SAP services. One question to you, everybody. Which one do you ask them to do? Stage one, or stage 2, or stage 3? Which one do you suggest to them to invest?
Which will cost less, that we will suggest, and which is new, and at the same time which is trending.
Which will be costless here?
I feel the last. Even I'm not sure.
Okay. Why do you think it is less cost?
Because it is like we are not having any applications. Like everything resides inside the cloud platform. Like everyone can use, and it is many advantages. Even if we put some money as well.
Right. Public or private. You are going to share your services, right? If you don't want, or if you wish for. If you wish to share your services, then that is a less cost. Yes or no? Everybody?
Yeah. Yes. Yeah.
Agrees, right? Yeah. So if you are sharing your services, then that will be less cost depending upon your requirement. If it is a big company like TCS, then they might go for private or hybrid. But smaller companies, or depending upon their requirement, they may go for public or private. Okay. So this one we are going to build our RAP applications from 7.54 Service Pack 00 version. Understood? With 7.5 version, Service Pack 0, that is the compatibility version to build your RAP application. So
one question. So to build Fiori applications, we have Fiori elements as well, right? Without using the web IDE. So why specifically we have to go for RAP?
Okay. Say, for example, if you want to do validations in Fiori applications, like here, how do you do? I have a field where only set of fields are allowed. Let's say gender, 2 or 3 fields are allowed. How do you handle this in Fiori?
Script with JavaScript.
You will write your code.
Yeah.
Like, for example, you get that field and you see gender is allowed or not. If not, you'll do a toast message, let's say. But in my RAP, that is not required. I'll just write one syntax. That also in Eclipse, which is very friendly for now. You don't need JavaScript knowledge. You don't need to write lines of code to achieve this. With one single line of annotation, this is possible. And that too with ABAP knowledge.
Okay. So in ABAP programming model for SAP Fiori, that is there now. So that is also in CDS views, we'll be writing one annotation related to the Fiori, and backend we are calling some OData service, and our Fiori application is ready, right? So why we are going to RAP is only because of the cost effective?
Not only cost effective, to support cloud-based applications and to support on-premise applications.
Okay.
Because the current framework, the current second stage 2 framework won't support cloud-based applications. For example, if there are 2 users who are trying to access same cloud-based application, their services are shared, right? So that in that scenario, second stage won't support.
Okay. Yeah, got it.
Okay.
Means it is like flexible when compared to the second model, you mean to say?
I didn't get you everything.
Like even I got this thought. Both are like almost same, right? Why we are going, that I got it now after your explanation. So it is like flexible, right? When compared to the second one, that is the reason we are going for RESTful.
Correct. This is more flexible. You have dedicated places to write your own stuff. If you want to do a validation, or if you want to do there's a concept called draft. You know draft, right? Who doesn't do submit, but you want to retrieve the information. So all those has some specific places. If it is open, I'll just try to show. I need to log in. I logged in earlier for this.
And one more doubt I have, like we don't require the JavaScript knowledge for this RESTful application programming.
For RAP programming, you mean to say?
Yes.
It is not required.
Using annotations, we will build the templates. I mean that the front screens.
Correct. Front end screen, we will use that.
For that case only we are going for JavaScript, right?
Correct. So if you want to build a scratch application, very scratch application, where SAP templates itself will not suit, then you have to go for SAP UFI, correct? Yes or no? If you have an application which is scratch, where SAP templates itself won't support, you have very, very complex scenario where if you need to do this, then definitely you need to go to an SAP UFI framework to build your application from scratch. Yes or no, everybody?
Yes.
Right? Let's say I have some templates, like some decent templates given by SAP. They thought that this is the best templates that is used. So if the requirement suits that, then we can jump there. If not, we have to go for SAP UFI application. Okay. This screen, which I'm showing, this is from my previous batch. So currently I need to log in again. This is my trial version where I need to log in. But this is a trial version given by SAP to everybody. To everybody can log in. Okay. So this is what we have seen now. Close this. Okay. We'll quickly jump to our architecture. The architecture. Just see for a second. What all objects do you know from this architecture? What are the topics that you are aware?
CDS, service definitions, ABAP, AMDP, and data modeling.
Service definitions, I think you are not aware.
As a part of actually RAP, so we are binding for this RAP application through the service binding. After the service binding, we can activate the service definitions like services.
I read it. As part of RAP, yeah, you are correct. But if you think you are not at all aware of RAP programming, then you might not know service binding or definition, correct?
Yes, because first to complete the CDS, then we can binding for this application for CDS applications. After that, we can use for some URL so we can navigate and activate the for services for these binding parts.
This definition, like OData services, you have, right? Any Fury apps, we are going to activate standard Fury apps or custom Fury apps. Service definitions we need to activate, right? That time.
Service definitions, where do you activate that? In main services, you meant to say?
From SICF.
Yeah.
From
SICF level.
Okay, fine. Okay, anything else? Probably you are maybe aware of CDS.
Yes.
Right? From SE11 or from SE11, we can see the SQL name, or from Eclipse also we can see. Okay. Other topics, other artifacts or other objects are completely new and introduced for, say, for example, if you need to build, you see this icon, top, you will see, you will have to build your data modeling and behavior first. That is step number 1. Step number 2 is you need to do this business services, and step number 3 is consumption. So the total, there are 3 steps. First thing is you model it, like what all do you need, what fields do you need, and you do a business services provisioning, that for respective business, what is the purpose, how do you use it, and entirely you consume it. Either you consume in a Fiori UI or as part of a web API. You can give that web API to somebody else, to a third party. We are going to work on these 3 points: data modeling and behavior, business services and provisioning, and service consumption. We are going to see these 3 topics entirely if we are covering RAP concepts. At the end of the day, we are going to cover all these architecture points. Then we can say that we are aware of RAP topics. Okay. Now, as a prerequisite to build this architecture, to work on this architecture, what do you think we need? If somebody is asking you that, can that guy learn SAP RAP? Then what prerequisites you will expect from that person by considering this architecture?
CDS use.
Okay. Anything else? OData, here you are consuming it, correct?
Yeah.
So maybe there is an option with Fiori also. So that is fine. But still, that is also a point that if you want to do this web API consumption, then he might need an OData requirement. But if you have seen here, see, ABAP. So that guy need ABAP knowledge.
Yes.
Right? So this So for us, we need ABAP knowledge, we need CDS knowledge to build a RAP framework, an application in RAP framework. Okay, we'll again come to these topics. This is the runtime behavior. This is the runtime behavior. What is happening inside? What like a 5 times zoom on the previous screenshot. Here we have SAP HANA. Can I keep an Oracle system here at the place of SAP HANA?
No.
Okay. No is correct. Yes. No, we can't use. But why?
The CDS
HANA
is
itself
on HANA database.
CDS is on HANA, right?
SAP itself providing HANA database, right, to replace that Oracle.
But you missed this one. You guys missed this point. Please read it out. Now you understood?
End-to-end development on SAP HANA itself.
SAP HANA optimized services. Now we can't keep an Oracle system. Yes or no?
We can't keep.
Right. We can't keep
Yes.
because SAP RAP is meant for optimized SAP HANA artifacts. We need to use SAP suggests. SAP built this RAP application on HANA to leverage CDS concepts. So we can't go. Of course, your points are also true, but the main point is SAP HANA, SAP RAP is built on SAP HANA optimized OData services. That is why we can't replace the backend. HANA itself is needed. Okay, fine, that's good. SAP HANA is needed. And I'm doing the consumption from SAP Fiori UI, Web API for third party. Meaning, from OData, I'll have a URI. I can give it to a third party, to Microsoft, to consume that. They don't need a Fiori application because they already have a Fiori application. Sorry, they already have a front-end application, but they just want this URL to reach to communicate to our SAP system. Okay. If you see, how is it communicating? Please tell me, how is my Fiori or Web API is communicating to my HANA system? Through what protocol?
OData.
See here, OData or HTTP protocol. Using that, I'm trying to consume and reach SAP HANA. Understood, everybody? Now, what are we trying to see?
What? There is a confusion between this SAP Fiori UI and Web API. I didn't understand.
Okay. Fiori UI, we are going to get a Fiori application where we get an application right here. Zoom this.
Yes, I understand.
We'll get an application, right? But if somebody need a web API, you will just give a link as a third-party tool from, let's say, post to Twitter, post to Instagram. So they are two different third-party channels. Share to those, so that API is needed, right? API call. If you need to integrate Outlook in your, let's say, in your another Gmail, let's say Outlook in Gmail, then that Microsoft need to share that API, Outlook API, to Gmail. Yes or no?
Yes.
The same way. If I have built one application and now Microsoft want to consume that through, let's say, they're using .NET or using Power Apps or using some Java tool. They can consume, they can have their own UI, they can access our HANA system. True or yes or true? True or false? Let me know. Is it possible to communicate SAP with SAP HANA system from .NET? Guys, are you able to understand?
It is possible. It is possible.
Yeah.
Yes.
Too much silence is not is harmful. Okay. Yeah. HANA. We are communicating with HANA, but we are communicating using either Fiori or Web API by following which framework?
OData and HTTP.
No. By following protocol called RAP. Protocol is like communicating. I'm communicating to you through this Teams, but the framework is this. What framework is this? Please tell me. RAP framework. Understood, everybody? I'm saying we are going to consume HANA applications either using Fiori or with Web API by following RAP framework. Of course, we will follow OData protocols. We'll do some CRUD operations and we'll show it back onto the user. Let's say create an entry. What happens? Create an entry. It will taken through an OData and SAP HANA will stores that. Again, I'll do a read operation for the created entry. Again, it comes back and shows on the Fiori UI. Clear, guys? So far, this runtime architecture and the architecture which we are going to cover. Now, a question to you. Where should we start? Should I start at service consumption now? if I need to dwell into wrap topics, where should I start?
Data modeling.
Data modeling. From last, I will build my CDS data modeling first. I will build my CDS data modeling first. So that is why I have been telling that I will not cover rest topics, wrap topics now for few days until few days. So what am I going to do? We are going to see CDS views first. Then we'll build all the other artifacts on top of this SAP CDS. Okay, fine. So that will be all for that we so far. Like I said, I don't want to cover good amount of time for on the first day itself, because considering there are, so even if I say much information, you may again forget. I'll also forget.
One question, we came to know that 2023 Fiori become web-based application. It's completely changed compared to the earlier versions. Can you share some details about it?
Fiori applications became web-based applications. Is it?
Yeah. In 2023 version.
Fiori application is a web-based application. I'm not aware that about this point. I didn't get completely, but Fiori application is a web-based application itself from the beginning.
No, earlier that JavaScripts and all those things is the standard apps. Like recently we had some upgrade during the central finance system from 1909 to 2023. But earlier way of activation of standard apps is not working, so we need to approach a different process for there. We came to know that the Fiori changed from 2023. Do you have any idea about it?
No, no idea about that. Okay. Even I need to see that change. To get all these updates, I usually follow this Oktoberfest. There is something called, what is that name? I forgot. TechEd, not TechEd. For developers in labs, there is something called Dotcom. Yes, Dotcom and SCOM. At SAP Labs, there is something called SAP Dotcom or SAP SCOM. And also we have LinkedIn pages, right? So I will follow that, but I think I missed this point. This point.
Yeah.
Okay. What do we see is, so we have covered what is RAP architecture. We have covered some basics about cloud services. What is BTP? What is Web IDE? What is BAS? What is SCP, SAP Cloud Platform? We are going to, first I'll show how do we connect this Eclipse to your SAP HANA system, and then we'll continue with CDS topics. We are going to see the first step of CDS view. The reason why we are trying to see the CDS view and trying to repeat again, the reason why we are seeing CDS view first is, as part of this RAP architecture, we will try to see this architecture every day so that we will try to remember, because there are a couple of steps that are involved to achieve one application, to consume one application from this, either from Fiori or from Web API. Few steps are needed. Out of those steps, the first step is having CDS data modeling. In general, modeling, meaning we are gathering all the necessary fields. We are building the base. We are gathering all the fields that we would need. So one question to the current participants. I have built one CDS, let's say currently CDS mean a table, a database table. Can multiple users use the same table?
Yes, if we give authorization.
If we have authorization, we can consume either in our reports or in OOPS concepts or wherever it is required. We will be able to consume that table. In similar fashion, we can also consume this CDS. Say, in my SAP has given one standard CDS for materials, let's say. That CDS can be consumed by us in multiple projects, irrespective of projects, teams, etc. Right now we are doing, let's say, for example, reuse ALV grid display or any BAPI or any BAPI accounting post document in FI, any function model or any class, we are trying to consume that because that is completely global. Similarly, I have built one CDS. In these participants, maybe there are different teams involved. I have built one SAP CDS. Different teams can also consume that, right? Different teams can also consume that CDS within TCS itself. Maybe that could be a TCS specific requirement or TCS organization requirement. everybody can enhance it in future. That is why I'm trying to build my base. I'm trying to build my modeling. So I will not restrict couple of fields because this is my base layer, correct? This is my base layer. If I restrict only 5 or 10 fields, and if I ignore remaining 90 fields, building CDS, please tell me what is the issue.
Can you repeat your question, please? What exactly?
Say I have built my CDS, my core CDS. This is my first base view, like a basement. I'm building my CDS as a first step. Would it be good if I only use 10 fields, or would it be good maximum number of fields in my CDS?
It's based on the requirement, right? If I have to.
Based on requirement, correct. But this is a reusability. We can have n number of web-based applications or theory applications on my core. If my CDS has that capability of accommodating most number of requirements, rather than going for a lesser number of fields, try to go for maximum number of fields, so that your service definition or service binding can have multiple service definitions, or I can have multiple service bindings, so that I can have multiple applications, theory applications. Because you have, let's say, 50 number of fields in your base. Again, you have one more CDS here, projection views. This is specific to your requirement. Is it clear now? We have multiple number of fields here, and my logics, or if I have any calculations specific to my requirement, I can have it in projections. We'll see it in live. Maybe if you have any confusion, my only one thumb rule is you can have a multiple number of fields in data modeling and behavior, and you can filter fields based on your requirement in projection. Okay, so we are going to see these topics in couple of days. In couple of days upcoming, we will be able to see these number of these are the topics. Okay, the first slide says this, that we have DDL. Maybe in our academics we would have seen this at least, that DDL or DCL. Any idea what is the abbreviation of DDL or DCL?
Data definition language and data control language.
Control language, right? So what happens now? I can give my control, meaning here authorization, data control language, data definition language. Here in my CDS, I can have these two, DDL and DCL, where for my CDS, I can do a definition, and I can also do a control. Who has to see and who has not to see? Who shouldn't see and who can see the data? I can do that. I can give the authorizations. Where how do you define authorizations?
Based on the role and objects.
Yeah, which transaction code? How do you see that?
PFCG and SU01 something.
So PFCG will go. So we create some authorization.
PFCG is some roles, but this transaction we can create an object for particular role basis and class.
So from that transaction, we can have those authorizations and we can use it in DCL, because of course we are still in SAP landscape itself. So that is why we can use the other objects also, other repositories can still use it. In general, if somebody asks you, to our purpose, what is SAP CDS view? Meaning the abbreviation is Core Data Services. The abbreviation is Core Data Services, which are platform independent, implementation on the ABAP. Because I can also, our developments related to RAP will be done in Eclipse, but not in SAP GUI. One thumb rule, we'll do all our developments in Eclipse, but not in SAP GUI. The CDS purpose is to define semantic data models on the ABAP database. Semantic meaning what? Any idea? In English, what is semantic? Some meaning. It gives relating to meaning in language or logic, right? Similarly, our CDS will give some meaningful logic or meaningful descriptions in our CDS. If we build our CDS right, 50% of our RAP application works. Remaining rest of the things are makeup things. Okay. We have two different types of CDS. One is SAP specific HANA CDS. We call that as HANA CDS. And another one is ABAP CDS. We are not going to discuss about HANA CDS. that is completely dependent on HANA system that are specific for HANA system. And we are now going to discuss only about ABAP CDS, which are independent of the database system. That is why in the above picture, we said that it is any other database or SAP HANA database. Okay. Any idea what is a code pushdown technique? Have you heard about code pushdown technique anywhere, anytime?
Is it code position technique? What is
Code pushdown. This one. Okay. Heard about this phrase anytime?
Yes.
no?
Okay. Please update your Excel sheet. We were discussing about an Excel sheet, right, last time, that I told you that we will update this Excel sheet always. So about these points. So first thing is code pushdown technique. Okay. What is code pushdown technique first? What is code pushdown technique? You can see more information. There are few blogs also where you can understand what is code pushdown technique, etc. I just with this image, I will try to tell you quickly about code pushdown technique. So currently in our SAP select query, how do we do? For example, select star from or select couple of fields from Mara, and then we will do a loop. Yes or no? Please tell me.
Yes.
Right? First we will get data, and then we will do our own calculations. Let's say some price into some other price, get this price, etc. But what do we do for the first step is we are going to get the data, the whole data from SAP system using select query, and then we will do our calculations. But this time, what we are doing is we are doing a code push down technique. Code push down. We are pushing our code. We are doing all such calculations like price or some loops or whatever possible calculations. We are going to try to do it in the data layer itself. In the HANA system itself, we are going to do, rather than getting the data out to application layer and doing calculations, we are doing opposite. That we are doing all our calculations based on those calculations itself. We are trying to retrieve. We are trying to do our logics in database layer rather than in application layer. The advantage is performance improvement. Let's say, for example, if I want to do a concatenate, first name plus last name, no need to get select star from Mara and again loop at IT Mara into LS Mara and first name plus last name is equal to final name. Rather than that, I will do first name plus last name in my CDS itself. Is this point clear?
Also, can you repeat the last point?
Okay. For example, if I need to do first name plus last name, how do we do in general? First thing is select, then loop. Here, work area hyphen first name. How do we do? Concatenate first name and last name into final. Correct? This is what we do, right? To get the first name and last name if I want to do a concatenation.
Yes.
This time, what we are going to do is, I will build my CDS. Let's say I have this curly brackets. Here, I'll say first name plus last name. Here itself. Rest with along with my rest of the fields. Let's say Matner works. And here I'll say select from R. This is my CDS. The output will be a combination of this itself. I will get SAP database will send the first name plus last name and other calculations. If I have any DWR into 100, all these calculations my SAP CDS will directly give it. There is no further calculations required. I'm doing my logics, my calculations in my database layer itself. I'm getting data here using the select query. I'm getting my data and I'm doing my calculations in application layer. The opposite is we are doing in one single shot. Is it clear?
Yes.
Everybody? Yes. Okay. Till now, what have we seen is we have seen only code pushdown technique. We have seen only what is code pushdown technique. What are all the topics that will be coming under code pushdown technique? The first one is CDS. The first one is SAP CDS and AMDP CDS views and AMDPs. These both, which we are going to see, which we are going to learn, will be falling under code pushdown technique. Okay, ABAP CDS and AMDP. Please tell me, what are the types of CDS in SAP? What are the different types Okay, CDS.
CDS is based off the medium actually. So in the virtual data model, we are using for some consumption, composite, and decompositions.
No. My question is, what are the different types of CDS?
The types of the process of CDS is a different process based on the extensions or based of the association parameters. These are the process actually, but we are type of difference is the three types of CDS.
Okay, I was asking about this. One is HANA CDS and one is ABAP CDS.
It is a different. HANA CDS is not related to our ABAP layers.
Correct. That is what I told. So we are not going to discuss about HANA CDS. We are going to discuss only about ABAP CDS here. I told that in future you may also heard about HANA CDS, which we are not going to touch it. Okay, we are only focusing about ABAP CDS, which are independent of the database system. I told you right here. I told that we can have different types of database tables, and we are only going to talk about ABAP CDS here. CDS. Yes, you are right. We are not going to see HANA CDS. Correct, right? Participants, we have other. This is clear.
Yes.
At Revant, we have some doubt actually. Once if we are using for some Fiori or UI5, so we can directly consume for the HANA CDS through the procedure or through the another parts.
Okay, fine. My intention is I want to say is there are types of CDS. We can consume, maybe, I'm not sure, maybe we can consume, but we are only going to discuss about ABAP CDS, Ashwini. Okay. Yeah, we can also consume ABAP CDS in HANA CDS, is it, Ashwini?
Yes, actually, Revan. So actually, my doubt is here actually, because if Eclipse and Fiori side, so Fiori side we have a multiple option to consume the data. So data connectivity we have a lot of the options, just like we can consume through the HANA CDS, store procedures, ABAP CDS. Based on these actually for the how to fetch the data for Fiori sites, because finally we can build a Fiori apps.
I'm trying to zoom this. We are going to build this application. We are going to build similar to this application, and we'll try to see in live. Okay. For that, I'm going to log into my remote desktop system. Okay. So how many of you are aware to connect this SAP system to Eclipse? I have SAP login pad and I have my Eclipse. Now I want to connect these two. Any idea, guys?
No.
No? Okay.
No.
Okay, no.
No.
I'll talk about that point also. So first thing, have you guys tried logging into remote desktop?
Yes.
Now this is my credentials. Probably you will have different one. So our system name is E4H, and we have this application layer name, and these are the details. First thing, we will see connecting to the system. How do we do? For example, since I have already connected, okay, see this E4H03, and I gave this application server name, and okay, done. This is what we do. Now if I double click, I will be able to log in as well. Now what I will do is, okay, so this is how you will see the first page, correct? This is how you will see your page in Eclipse. How do you download? I will show. If the scenario is different, you don't have remote desktop, for example. Eclipse download. Let's say you can go and you can take this first one, download packages. Maybe you can take download x86 version. This is free to download. You can download that. But where do I get this all information that what are all required to work with my Eclipse? You are clear at this point, right? I have gone to Eclipse downloads and I can download this. If your laptop is Mac or if your laptop is Windows, both works. And now, cockpit. This is the one. Please bookmark this. tools.hana.ondemand.com. Bookmark this. tools.hana.ondemand.com. Done? Have you guys noted this? Yeah. Okay. Now we have a couple of tabs where, for example, if I click on UFI, what are all the prerequisites that I would need? Okay. Now I'm going to ABAP. Okay. Here it says ADT. ADT or my Eclipse, both are same. ABAP development tools for Eclipse. Okay. Sometimes we will see a phrase called ABAP development tools ADT or Eclipse, or for example, if Eclipse is same, SAP HANA Studio is also same. Okay, Eclipse, HANA Studio, both are same, used to connect to your SAP logon. And then, so this is the one landing page. You need to come and see how to install your Eclipse. What are all the prerequisites and from where you can download. See procedure. To install the front end component of ADT, just zooming it here. To install the front end, you have to get an installation from Eclipse, right? Imagine we have already downloaded it. For example, if I click this Eclipse page, you can download any other page, but I feel that you see this logo, you can download this one, which will work. You can download for Windows, Mac, and Linux. Just download. If you just download, what happens is you will see a page with, if you see SAP, let's say for example, if I click on other and if I say ABAP, currently I have, right? Currently I have this. For example, if I say program, see ABAP source code, ABAP program, which means my tools for ABAP is already installed in this Eclipse. Of course, in all our Eclipse, ABAP tools are installed. If I see any table, ABAP dictionary table. If I say CDS, let's say, this core data services is also there. How do I know or how do I install it? How do I, if the provision is not there, this remote desktop, maybe after 1 month it won't be there, then in your personal laptops or in your office laptops, how do you do this? Because Basis or IT may not help in installing ABAP tools in your Eclipse. Please correct me, yes or no? Because this is SAP specific, right? Probably they might not know. To install ABAP tools, they may help you in installing Eclipse, but not in ABAP tools.
Yes, Devan.
Right?
We done same way.
You already have experience in working with Eclipse?
Yes, we actually normally admin team install the Eclipse, but we use it means ABAP tools, everything we have used, and we connected our SAP GUI to Eclipse.
Eclipse, right. These are our own steps which we will do. Okay. The step number one, you have installed. Step number 2, in Eclipse, choose help and install new software. This is the navigation, and you have to copy this and you have to press enter and you will get this navigation. So what we'll do, we'll take this and you will get, they are saying that select ABAP development tools and choose next and confirm the license agreement and install it. Okay, that's good. Nice location. And how do we do? Help install new software. I'll paste that new latest and let's say add. I'm getting some error now since maybe it's already installed, right? Maybe that is the reason. But once you click on this and say add, you will get your required softwares that you can install from this website. And click on next. You will see downloading of ABAP tools or BW tools, BW HANA tools, whatever the tools you choose will be coming under to your Eclipse. We discussed right last day that Eclipse is not SAP's, it is Java system environment, but anybody, probably Java and Python or .NET, can also work from Eclipse itself. How do they do? The one software, how one platform is working for different systems. How are they doing? Install new software itself. I click on About Eclipse. These are all the topics, or these are all the softwares that are installed in the current one. I have ABAP, I have something called BW and Java stuff and some BTP, Eclipse, which we are all of them. So far, we have seen ABAP tools that are installed. That is fine. If you want to update, then click on Update. This point is clear, guys?
Yes.
So, yeah. Thank you. So first thing is, my usual practice is after discussing maybe some relevant conclusion, I will try to reiterate because I don't want to leave anybody behind. Okay, fine. This topic is clear that we can install Eclipse. We can install SAP ABAP tools in your system. And how do we check? From help and about, we can check. And if I double click here on this, welcome page, I'm closing it. See, release notes for ABAP. I'm seeing ABAP at least. So it means that ABAP is installed. I'll take you a walkthrough about this Eclipse. I'll take you a walkthrough how, what are all the buttons or what is the navigation for our day-to-day life in Eclipse. Okay. So the first step, you see this plus, open perspective. In English, what is perspective? Please tell me. Aim, angle, or view, right? Because we have Java installed, ABAP installed, or other Python and .NET are also installed. I'll click on this. I'll click on currently. If you see this, I'm just closing this. If you see this Java EE, the perspective currently which we are seeing. See, left side create a Maven project, Java EJB connector, etc., which we are not sure about. This won't be there in ABAP. We are currently viewing Java EE perspective. You click on this. You want to change. Where is Java EE here? So we have Java EE. Java EE default. Now I'm clicking on ABAP. If you want to log into BW, you can do this. I'm clicking on ABAP and open. Now, do you remember this? Do you guys recognize this? This is to our world, right? I have changed my perspective. Now, my current perspective is ABAP perspective. Please unmute yourself. Now you're able to understand this perspective. What is the purpose of perspective here? Yes. I'm closing this welcome tabs. And now, the first step is you change your perspective here. And you can create an ABAP project or cloud project or any other projects here related to ABAP, because we are seeing ABAP project here. And for example, in SAP GUI, if you want to see a table with Mara, Mara, you will go to SC11 and you will do a F4, correct? Yes or no? Similarly, what we'll do, how do we do a global search? See, here, open ABAP development object, Control Shift A. From my keyboard, I'm pressing Control Shift A. I can search all the objects in this project. Currently, there is no project, but in SAP GUI, you will have to go SC11, maybe click on domain, Mara, It will search, it will give you all the domains. If you want to have data elements, click on that radio button. Again, you do a star. If you want to have a database table or a program, go to SC38 and you will do. But in our Eclipse, that is not the case. You do Control Shift A and you give your Mara. It will give you everything. It will give you database. It will give you all the possible repositories that are matching. There is no need to check that was you. I want only from database. It's a wide global search. And you see this button, this bar, this tab. This is the problems tab, where you will see the respective warnings, errors of your program, and nothing. And you click on properties. Properties meaning it is under this respective program is under which package, who created that. And if you want to see transport, you can see this transport organizer. Okay. Now, what are we going to see? We are going to connect this SAP Eclipse system, E4H system. I have a system called E4H. Want to connect to this one. Should I click on ABAP project or cloud project? Please tell me. Should I click on ABAP project or cloud project?
ABAP project. We are going with on-premises system, right?
Yes. Here, like I told, if you see these tabs, these icons, where you will go to Software Center or some IT tools, you will install SAP, you will install Eclipse, right? So they are on-premise. You need to install it. You need to work on it to continue your working. But if you don't know, your system is somewhere else in somebody's server. You want to access that system, you want to continue in that system, then you will choose cloud system. But in our case, for now, until we see CDS and AMDPs, we'll do our work on on-premise system, OP system. Okay. If I just see here, this system, I don't see status also here. Okay. And so here, I can navigate from here, like create an ABAP project, or you can come click here. So as soon as you do this, button click, all your possible systems which are under your GUI will appear here. Okay, all your SAP systems under this SAP GUI will come and appear here. If it is not there, if you don't see it is appearing, click on new connection. Here I clicked on new connection. System ID is E4H. How did I choose? I have chosen custom application server here. If you see here, I have chosen custom application server, and I have given this application server E4H and 03. Similarly, application server, I will give this instance number 03. I will choose this SANC, and click on next. You will give your client number, which is 100 for this system, your user ID, your password, and you click on next, and done. Can you please log in and connect your SAP system to Eclipse? Please log into your remote desktop and please do this activity now. Okay. Please see the 3 points. Let me know if you have any trouble in connecting, or if once you are done.
Yeah, the Eclipse is taking time to load.
Okay, fine. We'll wait.
So all of us are trying to open the Eclipse, right?
Yes. Everybody is trying to connect to Eclipse. Okay. So once done, please let me know, everybody.
So which directory workspace that we had to select?
Anything. You can give your own name. You can also give your own workspace. Give your own workspace.
Okay. Is it okay to share my screen, and can you guide me to?
Yes, please.
Let me share my screen. Hope you are seeing my screen, correct?
Yes. Yeah, able to see.
Yeah. Okay. So what is the next step that I have to perform here?
Okay, you have already connected to your system, E4H system backend. Do this. Click on create button, top left, create button.
Right.
Connection. Okay, and next E4H, system ID E4H, instance number 03. Click on next, finish. Okay. Now open your Eclipse. Click on that left side button, drop down button, top. Below 5. First, once again, you are not in ABAP perspective. Can you please change the perspective? Where do you go? The perspective, not there. Right side, completely right side, extreme right side. Click on that. First one, ABAP. Okay. Close this welcome tabs. Feature Explorer, release notes. Right side. Please close all those. Now a drop down, same drop down. ABAP project. Everybody, were you able to connect?
Yeah, from my end it is done.
Okay. Click on E4H. Next. You have to give your credentials here. 100 and your username where you have copied, right? That way. But some ZUZ BTP. That way. Down. ZaranTech at 2025. Host name is wrong. Go back.
This is the user.
Vote up that empty SAP server. Is it correct? Empty SAP server 3.themelabs. Okay. Alter. Back. Click on back.
Server 3 labs.
No, there's spelling mistake on themelabs.
Okay. I think it's spelled
themelabs.
Let me correct it.
Click on next. From here also you can do that.
Okay.
From Eclipse. Click on next.
Yes.
Yeah. Okay. Similarly, you can do for the backend also. Backend log on pad. And now let's take the count. Everybody done, right? Okay. I'm sharing my screen again. You're able to see it now?
Yes.
Here it says this. So instead of that, what I will do is writing my name before me to identify. Okay. Now, a question to all the participants. I want to do a global search on a material. How do I do? I want to do a global search. Please tell me, how do I do this? Any idea? Guys? No? It's okay. Please tell me if you are not aware. We have already discussed, but if you need any repetition, I'll say it again. Guys, please tell me. Yeah, you want me to say it again?
No.
Okay. Please tell me, how do you do a global search?
In Eclipse or in other side?
In Eclipse.
No.
Here it says Control-Shift-A. Okay. We are connected to our E4H system. If you want to connect to any other quality system, and again, if you want to connect to a production system or any other systems, same activity again. ABAP project, continue. You will see all your logons here. I will show you my previous logons. Probably it might be there or not there. It's not there. See, TRL system. This is cloud system. E4H is an on-premise system where ZaranTech has provided that. We paid for that. This TRL is a trial system given by SAP to connect to cloud system and to continue our work. Okay, TRL is a free system given by SAP, and on-premise system is E4H system, which is paid. Like similar to Northwind. We have a couple of Northwind services, right, from SAP or OData. It's free service. Okay. Now we'll see how do we check the global development objects. Control-Shift-A from my keyboard. We are in project E4H system. If you are in different systems, let's say production, quality, or any other development system, you can click on browse. You will see all other systems that are here. You can click on new again. You can click on create project, and you can continue with your similar details if you wish for. And the control shift A, for example, and let's say Tara Maharashtra. Searching, you can see all your jobs as well here. Say Mara and all everything. Here it means that D, some data definition here, see, entity, access control, and you will be able to see all the possible things with Mara. Say, we recently found this, for example, D type DDLS. That's right. Recently I have found this. I was not aware. Lately I got to know about this. This type DDLS. So it will search only DDLS here. See, all are data definitions itself. Now what can I do? I can, let's say, P underscore, I double click. Here you will see all the progress, right, bottom right side, like loading currently. And see, this is one of the CDS given probably by SAP. This like this, I am going to search. Like I told you, properties here. This is under this package. This is active. Responsible is SAP. Last change, last details, and other details. If you go to transport organizer, currently we don't have any changes right in this package, so nothing is shown here. I'll minimize this. That's fine because I want to have a maximized screen, and similarly, I can also see the problems here. If I click problems, properties, transport organization, everything can be seen here. So I'm saving my space here. You click on this button, properties. Other tabs, you can ignore it. As soon as you click here, you can have an outline here. If you want to click on P underscore Mara, here it is highlighted. You can also minimize this, but sometimes this will also help you to navigate easily. If you have very lengthy code, and you can, if you want to navigate, you can do that navigation here. Okay. So now, what we are going to see is, first we are going to see our first CDS. First, I will see if what are all the details that I have in this system so that we will build our CDS. We also have flight, but I will take an example for interior first. So how do I create? Please, any idea, any guesses that how do we go to navigate to CDS?
Data definition control. Create data definition view.
Right, correct. So here and other, we say data definition. Under CDS, don't try to choose any other data definition. Probably it might be there as part of their other, let's say Java or something. So what now we do is we click on data definition, click on next. Now what I'm going to see, my user ID is BTP00, right? So what we are going to do is we are going to follow this naming convention. Z BTP00 underscore BTP00 is our naming convention. 00, 01, 02, 03, or whatever your user ID is, so that we will identify easily. And I'm saying CDS underscore 01. You can ignore this reference object for now. We'll use it. Oh, we don't have package here yet. Can we create a package from Eclipse? Okay, I'll try to help you here. We have connected SAP E4 head system to Eclipse. Now, please tell me, can I create a package from Eclipse itself?
You can open SAP GUI inside the Eclipse, but who knows creating a package.
Okay.
So are you asking to create a ABAP package in Eclipse?
No, I'm not asking. I'm asking, can I create, for example, what is the transaction code for
SC80?
There's also one more transaction code, SC21, I think. Right. Yeah, from SC80 also we can. So this is how we create, right? From package SC80 or this one. I'm asking, can I also create this package from Eclipse? The hint is, we have already connected to Eclipse, to E4 heads from Eclipse. Any guesses? Maybe. So yes or no, that's fine. I mean, true or false is fine. But any guesses?
I think yes. You can right-clicking this.
Because we have already connected, like an Avatar movie. We have already connected to our horse or animal, right? So everything is possible now. What can I do? Cancel. Click on this ABAP package. Is already here, or class or interface, or from other also I can go and ABAP package. Like I told you, don't choose anything. ABAP, only choose the relevant one. We can still create our own packages. Like this is similar screen. If I get in here and ZBTP00 underscore package and create BTP00 package. I can also do this same activity on my Eclipse. Currently, I have already created by giving all these details. But again, if I want to see, no need to go to package, etc. Do a control search, control shift A, and paste that. You'll get this. What is the sequence? What is the sequence in SAP GUI? Again, you need to log into SC21 transaction. Again, you need to give your wildcard and you need to press start. This is how you do. You need to go to respective transaction and you need to perform. But in this case, we are doing a control search, global search. Okay. Now, a question to you, everybody. I am coming to Eclipse to create CDS. Can I do this activity in my SAP GUI? Can I create a SAP CDS from SAP GUI system rather than Eclipse? Anything is fine. Just I want to hear answers from you.
No.
No.
Any reason why? Any idea? I mean, any random thoughts?
Yes,
That why is it not?
yes, because in the ECC label we are using for OpenSQL or Native SQL basis. So ECC does not support to Native SQLs.
So the reverse is not possible here. We have connected E4H to SAP GUI to Eclipse, but we didn't connect Eclipse to backend. And the common perspective is, if there is an option to create from SAP GUI, then there is no need of Eclipse. A simple fundamental. Yeah, I'm clicking on Add to Shared Packages so that I can quickly refer it. And CDS, first Mara CDS. Click on Next. This is my package. If you want to create a new request, you can do. If you already have request number handy, you can choose this. And don't click Finish. Click on Next. These are all the possible templates. These are all the possible templates out of this data definition. Under data definition, these are all the possible templates that you can choose. Okay. What are the templates that it will go into? It is going to, okay, say for example, define view. And first thing, I'll choose this define view. This is obsolete from 7.5 version, but still I'm going to use this. I want to show you the difference. From second CDS, I'm going to choose the other one. Okay. I'm double clicking on this to have a maximized view. Are you able to see my lines properly, or do you want me to zoom it? Do you want me to zoom, or this is fine? This font is fine.
Fine for me.
Okay. See this ABAP catalog SQL view name. There is a symbol called at here at the beginning. At the beginning, there is an at starting with. So that indicates that you are working with an annotation. Okay, you are working with an annotation here. Whenever you see an at symbol in Eclipse, so it means that you are working with annotations. Okay, we have different annotations for different purposes. ABAP catalog. This is the starting. This is the prefix for any of the annotation to define your CDS. To define your CDS, these are the ABAP catalog is used. For example, I'm going here. I'll go back here. This is already done. This is already done. SAP CDS annotations, if I say, and if I click on this ABAP catalog annotations, where is that? Where are we? Yes. So if you go here, this is the website help.sap.com, and this is the website. You just Google, you just find it that ABAP CDS annotations, and you are having these many annotations, guys. These are the possible annotations, prefix, and you can find the deeper understanding about these annotations given by SAP. So we can't create annotations. We can use annotations from SAP. Say ABAP catalog annotations. See, for example, what annotations are we working on now? Not this. Say, for example, RDB. Here, SQL view name or compiler or preserve key. Okay. Now, what I'm going to do? See, I have seen ABAP catalog, compiler, compare, filter. This is one of my annotation. This says that specifies how filter conditions are evaluated in path expressions. This is ABAP framework, and you are going to say that this will work for some filters. And if you see SQL view name, it says that name of the database view. Understood how I'm trying to interpret the annotations? If I want to have few more annotations, new annotations that are not given by SAP, I'll come here, I'll see the description, and if I feel that it's relevant, I'll come back and I'll apply it. Any questions in this? This is the landing page for annotations. Please tell me. No, not clear. Do you want to say it again?
Clear, but automatically annotations will come, or we can add annotations also in a series.
Correct. We get annotations based on the template we choose. Sometime back, while creating this, I have shown you templates, correct?
Yes.
Templates, we will get maybe 4 to 5, hardly 10 annotations we would get as part of that template. But if I want to have more annotations, then I can go there and I can apply it.
In template, we need to apply.
No. Here.
Yeah. Okay.
Here, like for example,
in the CDS view. Okay.
In the CDS.
By pressing enter and at the rate, and you can go.
My one of my feature is my user doesn't want to have one respective filter. Let's say F4. I have SAP Fiori, and if I click on images, see this page. My intention is this is the page we are going to build at end of the day. This is the F4 page, like material. Clicking on F4, I may get materials. I may get plants. Here my intention is I want to hide, my user want to hide this plant CDS F4 help. So now how do I do? See, consumption filter hidden. Filters specified for an element, and this is hidden, right? So this is how I will see. If you want to hide any field, any column on the application, I'll come to consumption.hidden and I'll use it. These are all under consumption annotation. If you see here, where is the consumption? Yeah, consumption annotations. If you want to have any specific client dependent annotations, see, client dependent, right? We have client dependent repository objects also, right? So I can use this and I can work with that. Eventually, we will see most of these annotations, but not all. Okay. Say, for example, what is the short text for Matner? Please tell me. What is the short text for Matner?
Material
number.
Material number. If I want to have, let's say, any other description, let's say client number or customized number, right? How do I do end user text annotations? Here I'll say, here, end user text dot label. I can override that description. Let's say instead of material number, I can have Revanth number. I can have custom number. Understood? Now, if you see, if you want to have a, what is that, tooltip. See, now I'm getting some tooltip here. If you want to achieve, I can use this. What I'll do, I'll have something called tooltip. Consumption quick info element is one of the search, and this is also one of the search. If you want to hide it, something, you can come and do a Control F. You can find relevant annotations. Right? This is how we will. Okay. So what are we going to do is we'll see one basic CDS. We'll consume this and we'll close the session. Again, I need to repeat all this right to other participants because that is needed. So I'll try to do that activity. Okay. ZSQL view name. Tell me now what is the usefulness of this annotation?
It is like in SAP GUI, which name you are going to use the CDS view.
Almost correct. Let's say I give zmar btp 00_01. Yeah. I gave this SQL view name. Once I activate this, I can go to SC11 in my backend. I can see that CDS from SAP GUI. We'll see. So this is what, and I'm doing a shift F1 from my keyboard. That is how it will beautify it. For example, here, if you go to file, you can have new other. You can just see these tabs once. For example, file. If you want to do a refresh, if you want to do a save, or from edit, or from source code, if you want to comment, usually we do control plus greater than symbol, right, in our GUI. Here you can also have control plus 7 or control plus greater than symbol. This is how you comment it. And navigate, search you can do. And once you are done with your application, you can press this application like control alt plus F8 or as run as, and you will be able to run it. You can also keep breakpoints in your code. Now I'm giving Mara. It says an error. See, unexpected word and that symbol. Now here I'm giving control plus space. One moment. So from your keyboard, you are going to do a control space you are going to get all these elements. But I'm wondering, from where am I getting these all elements? From where? From which table I'm going to get all these fields? From which table, please? I have AENAM, I have AESZN, etc. From where am I getting all these fields? Any idea? These fields. Please tell me. From where am I getting these fields?
Actually, there is a data dictionary table where a table we can give. I forgot the table name. EDL4 or something.
No. Here I gave Mara table. That is why I'm getting all these fields here. For example, I will remove this and I'm doing a control space. I'm literally doing a control space on my keyboard now. I'm getting nothing. Say, for example, VBAK I'm giving and control space. See, now the entries are changed. See, all these entries are from VBAK now. You can see right side. VBAK. Guys, understood now what I'm trying to say?
Yes.
Understood, guys, what I'm trying to say? Your elements, SAP is taking care of all the possible elements because you're doing a select query from here. Then from where else you will do fail selection? Only from that table, correct? So I'm saying define view. This is my view name. I'm doing a query on VBAK, or else I'm doing a Mara query. And here I'm saying insert all elements. What did I do? Control space, control plus space to see suggestions in both view and Eclipse. I'm clicking on control space. I can insert all the elements, or I can insert respective fields also. See here, press Shift plus Enter to insert full signature. Currently, I'm clicking on insert all elements. I got some 323 fields, and I am going back. On top, it says I'm pressing F1, Shift F1. I have beautified it. I closed it accidentally. Okay, now we have so many workspace, right? I am clicking on my own workspace. There is my workspace, yeah, ZaranTech. That's all. He is he here, Matner. I'll just go to this /m and this. What is my key field here? See, only matter is my key field. Ignore about mandate. Only matter is my key field. Rest I have total. I have 360 fields here. How do I see now? I got Matner, which is given by SAP, and I got around 322. It should be around 360 fields. Here, Matner, and I'm saying as an alias name, Matner. You can this is the right side one is optional. Matner or alias name is an optional. And now I'm trying to activate this. Same keyboard, same key shortcuts from GUI. Click on this. Here you see the status. It is getting activated with warnings. Done. If you have multiple objects where you want to activate, you can click on this. It will activate all the inactive objects at once. It will activate all the inactive objects. What do I do now? I can click on this, run as ABAP application. Okay, I can click on keyboard F8 shortcut or run as ABAP application. I have all these materials. I have all these details. I'm under preview. These are my materials. 100 rows. The filter is 100 rows are retrieved because in our SAP SE11 also we will have a restriction of 200 entries. Maximum number of entries are 500. But if you see the number of entries are 2,803. First 100 reports are retrieved. These are all the fields. If you see the columns, these are all the columns we have chosen. Some 300 and 300 plus columns. And if I click on this number of entries, 2803, it's matching because we didn't keep any where conditions, we didn't keep any filters. So we are completely taking all the entries from Mara. We got exact match. We have select columns here. Click on that. Since we have 300 plus entries, it will take time to load all those entries and to show it to you. Right? I'm choosing deselect all. You just show me these first 4 details. Give it a moment. It is still saying select at least one column because it won't be the case. It's trying to load these 300 plus columns. Fine. We'll close it. So once you do that, all other rest columns will be gone and you will only see those 5 or 6 columns. Say, for example, you want to have a filter. You will see all 300 fields and you can add a filter. And on matter, I want to have 11. It need the prefix zeros also. Say for example, also going to work here. See, I'm giving star, right? It means that it is expecting star 11 star, which is exactly it's searching for. But not that case. I am saying the like I got all the 11 entries. Understood, guys? What I'm trying to say? Please let me know. Others, please first. Any questions so far? Anybody else? We will discuss like we discussed. We'll have an interactive sessions, not a one man. We'll take a two-way binding. Please let me know. Have any questions? If no questions, please let me know that also.
No.
Okay. I assume no questions from anybody. Please don't hesitate. We have seen couple of tabs. We have seen couple of tabs here, and we can also add filters if you want to do all other possibilities that you do from SE11. Maybe more. There are more. And you have SQL console here. Like what is the behind console here? See, we are getting select BTP CDS01 and you come down all your 300 fields and it is doing a BTP, it is doing a query on my CDS and where matter is like percentile 11. It took this much of time. This is my query and this is my preview. You can also still change it. You can also still change your query and you can still run it. If you think you have if you want to check errors during syntax check, you can also do a runtime check, runtime edit, and you can check and you can continue working. Okay, I'm closing this. This is my CDS. Now, I don't want to have all these fields. I don't want to have all these fields. I'm saying matter. Let's say rename is created by, I think. So this is the helpful thing that I'm doing an alias. And again, I'm trying to activate. I'm trying to activate here. Here, out of Mara, out of these 300 fields, I'm only retrieving 2 fields here. I execute. See, I got only material number. I got only the created by field. If you see the description of the title, is it now Matner? No, right? It took my alias name. You guys understood this point? Did you guys understand that I'm trying to demo about alias name here? Everybody, right? Everybody, right? Yeah. Let's go on same boat. I have these 2 fields and I am doing an alias and I got this created by a material number, which is my own name. That close it. I can also do aware conditions and all, which we'll see, which will enhance this CDS in upcoming classes. But I'll stop my session with the last point. I have copied this SQL view name and I'm going to my SQL. I'm going to my SE11. Let's say /n SE11. Paste this and display. See, usually you will see database here or transparent table here, but this time you are seeing CDS database view. These are the attributes created by me. Table join conditions. You have multiple tables, view fields. These are the fields you are going to see. Mandate is added already automatically. Selection conditions, there is nothing. And in view fields, you have a CDS database view, BTP001, and your underlying CDS is this. The underlying CDS is this. From where is it coming? From this one. And your CDS name is this. And I can execute. Yes, I can also execute from SE11. Execute, and I got same number of entries. For example, if I want to change it to A with grid display, I can still change it. Right? And if I want to edit this, you cannot edit this with the standard editor. This is our GUI. Our standard editor doesn't support editing this. Tell me where can you further change it? If I want to edit or add few more fields or remove few more fields, where do you go?
It would be Eclipse.
Eclipse. Eclipse is the only one landing page because wherever you have created, that is the only page you will change it. Now we have created an Eclipse. Now you will change it in Eclipse itself if you wish for. These are the warnings. If you see, these are the warnings. See, Matner key definitions of CDS_01 and Mara are different. Matner is missing in key, right? I missed it. Now I'm saying as a key. Now that warning is gone. Because it matched, those key fields are getting matched with my CDS and Mara table. Great.
All right, let's test your knowledge. Here's a question for you. What is the primary development environment for SAP BTP applications? Option A, SAP HANA Studio. Option B, SAP Web ID. Option C, SAP Business Application Studio. Option D, SAP NetWeaver Developer Studio. Take a moment to think, and when you're ready, choose the correct option. Remember, each choice holds a key to unlocking the answer. Good luck. Type the correct answer in the comments section. Hey there! Want to get good at building apps on SAP? Our SAP BTP course is here to help. You can take it at your own pace on our platform. In this course, you'll learn all about SAP BTP. It's like a toolkit for building smart apps and easily connecting data. Our course covers everything you need to know, from the basics to cool advanced stuff. It's made by experts who really know this field. Your teachers are pros who've worked on real SAP projects. They're ready to guide you and help with all your questions. And don't just take our word for it. Our students enjoy this course and find it very useful. People just like you have said, this training helps them grow fast in their jobs. Best part, it's super affordable. You get expert training at a price that's easy on your wallet. Ready to become a SAP BTP expert? Sign up on our page now. And for more info, check out ZaranTech's website.
I will try to do a review that what have we seen in the class. So what we have seen is, we have seen how do we create SAP CDS. And before to that, we have also tried to see connecting Eclipse with our S4HANA system in the backend, so that whenever I do any development in S4 system, nothing but here it is E4H, all my developments will be also seen in Eclipse, like be it a table, be it a structure, a program, class, anything that can be seen because I have connected. My developments like CDS or AMDPs will be done only in Eclipse, but not in E4H, S4HANA system. But I can see the programs, I can have a display in my GUI, but to make any code changes, either in CDS or in AMDPs, again I have to come to Eclipse and I need to make the changes. Okay. So I am logging into remote desktop here. So one of the activity that we need to do is to connect our backend system E4H to Eclipse. Okay, and before we continue further, can you also log into remote desktop, everybody? Whoever has done this activity, please ignore. But whoever has not done, please log into remote desktop. And I want you to connect our S4HANA system to Eclipse. Can you please do this activity?
Yes.
Yes.
And before that, I also want to tell you that this is the place. This is only the one place where we will see prerequisites about Eclipse, or even other systems as well. But currently our focus is on this. So where these guys are telling us to, if we want to work with Eclipse, so this is the one landing page and prerequisites. First thing, currently we have Eclipse installed or downloaded in remote desktop, and which is already set up. But in case, if these are the things which we need to take care of our own, right? Maybe IT team may install Eclipse, but may not connect with our backend E4H system. For that reason, what you can do is, Eclipse is a free website or free download version you can take. For example, you can take this and click on, for example, if you click on this. So for example, you download your Eclipse download, and you will be able to download here this package, right? Download. And once you download, you copy this. Okay, don't go with the versions. Try to copy this latest. And then what you can do is, you go to your remote desktop, or your Eclipse. Here, help, install new software, and you paste that link. Currently, it is already there. You ignore about this error. Just click on give this link, so that you will get all the possible downloaded things that you need to download. So just click on next and finish. Okay. How do I know what are all installed? About installation details, I have already ABAP in my system. That is why I am seeing all my SAP ABAP details here. Yeah, please connect your Eclipse to E4H system now. Please connect and let me know.
I'm getting error with the Eclipse that I cannot log into Eclipse.
Even I was getting like choose the correct directory like that, the one which you got.
Okay, choose a new folder. Choose a new folder with your user ID. Choose a new folder with yours.
But it is not giving any option. I'm just double clicking the Eclipse and it is giving the same.
Can you share your screen?
Yes, sure. Are you able to see my screen?
This is shared. Everybody cannot use this. That is what I told him. Click on that use this as default checkbox. checkbox, and give your user ID there. No, don't do. At BP30, BAP30, what is your user ID? Give that 26, right?
Yes.
It is not as such. This path is not writable by the current user. Click on Browse, Desktop, create one folder here. Just
Sorry?
right click on that, right click on the screen. No items match your search. Right click on that. You're doing right. There is a new folder. Yeah. Just give BTP and 26. BTP 26. Okay. Select folder. Launch. So what's happening is everybody's workspace is created here. So it is creating trouble to us. Click on maximize this. Now can I go to help? Top right. Top left only. After window, run window, help.
Oh, here. Okay.
And here install new software. I gave you one link. I mean, I told you one link, right? HANA on demand, which I have shown you some time back.
Yes.
So
Yeah,
that
can you paste it in the chat box maybe, or this? I think
that one itself. Okay, can you? Okay, I don't have write access here. Can you open your Chrome?
Maybe you have shown over here, right?
Right. Open the Chrome. Maybe you can paste it so others will also get that. Browser. Open browser. I'll just show you something. HANA on demand. Next one. The below down one. Below one.
This one.
Right. Copy this and paste in the chat.
You want me to copy this only, right?
Right. Correct. Can you also pay? For you, it's not required because it's already installed. Just keep that URL in your chat box, this group chat.
Okay.
I have a question actually, but there are certain links while installing ending with latest we are adding. Okay. I mean, I have already installed in my system before, and sometimes it is ending with this link. What is the difference? Latest means latest will applicable for all, right? When we add that,
it will take the compatibility version.
Okay.
So if you choose particular version, currently don't do Akanksha because it's already installed in your system.
Okay.
Yeah. So I was saying that if you need a specific version of Eclipse and if you need a specific version of HANA tools, then you do that. If not, you can take the latest one. It will take the compatibilities automatically.
But latest will, I mean, it will adjust accordingly, is it? If you will give according to that.
Yeah, correct. Okay. Accordingly, it will adjust.
Thank you.
Yeah. Now what we have seen is, can you go to the website again?
Are you asking me to go back to?
Website, yes, Chrome.
Okay.
Yeah. Here, what I'm saying is, this is the website where you can see complete like DIY to connect your Eclipse and S4H system. Okay. So this is the website. Now we have a couple of tools with BW, cloud integration, and SAP UFI as well. Okay. So which we don't need for this course. Can you go top a little? Here, to install some of the heading is Eclipse software sites. To install some or all of the Eclipse tools, get this installation compatible with the desired tools. This is what I was saying, that compatible tools you will get with the below versions. Now, can you copy that latest URL? Right side, yeah. So this one, that URL, you need to give in the navigation with help install new software, right? Everybody, help and install new software. That one, this URL, you need to give in the Eclipse. Not now, because it's already installed, not now. Later in your personal laptop or in office laptop, you may need to do this activity, right? Everybody has connected? Or please tell me. Okay, please share your screen. Whoever has some blocker, please share your screen.
Actually, I'm not in SQL. Can you please tell me how to connect?
Right. Share your screen. Maybe that will. I'll show you. Okay. Somebody is showing. 1 second.
Yeah. Yes. Screen visible.
Now it is visible. 09. Okay. No. I mean to say your user ID is 09.
It's my user ID actually.
Right. So this remote desktop is shared, I believe. So that is why we are getting everybody's this thing. Okay, fine. We'll do that again. Please, everybody, please see the screen. Maybe this will solve your errors and we'll go ahead. Okay, click on OK. Click on choose. Right. Somebody 16 is also recent one, right? So that is why. Click on browse. Everybody, please click on browse if you see this error. Okay. And desktop. Okay. BTP09 is also created just some time back. Okay. Yes. Create a new folder again. Now on top you see one button, right? New folder. Okay. Give your user ID.
Can you hold for a second? My remote desktop got disconnected.
Okay. And first you see the screen, then you will do this.
Okay.
Okay. So now what did we do is we have created a folder in desktop by clicking on browse. So this is the user ID, right? Manoj?
Yes. Yes.
Okay. Now BTP04 desktop BTP04. Okay, launch. Maximize this. Now we are going to see how do we connect to backend. Okay. Click on left side button. You see a drop down. Left side drop down. Left side, completely left side. Below right. Okay. If you see this, Maven, Enterprise Application Project, Dynamic, etc., which we have not seen in ABAP terminology. Okay. So now what are we going to see is we are going to see change our perspective. Like usually we see, right, boss, change your perspective here, change your thoughts here, right? Now we are going to change our perspective because I told you in the first class that this Eclipse is used for multiple platforms, be it Python, .NET, Java, and etc. We will just install our softwares and we will continue with our Eclipse work. Sometime back I have shown you how do we install HANA tools and we'll continue further, right? So now Java is already installed here. Can you go to right, Manojni? Top, completely right. Same line, just right. Completely right. Little left. That button is, click on that. This button is for open perspective, right? Now we are changing our perspective to a broader way. The first button in ABAP, launch, open. Now if you see, I think in the right side, if you see again, can you please hover your cursor, right side, top right, completely right side, completely right. See, now that perspective, that the beside one, yeah, last one only, ABAP perspective. Now we are under ABAP perspective. Okay, earlier it was something Java, JJ, something like that, and now it is ABAP perspective. We are at open ABAP perspective. Okay, we have changed our perspective. And if you are also aware of some Python or Java work which you need to integrate both SAP and Python, let's say, you may need to come back perspective, you will do your work, and again you will change your perspective to Python, and again you will do your work like that. Okay, now again same activity, Manojini, left side, drop down. Now these are our things, right? Our terminology, right? ABAP project, etc. Now a question to everybody: this E4 system, is it an on-premise system or a cloud system?
Premise systems.
On-premise system, because we have an icon. Because we have in simple term, we have an icon there we have downloaded that. So it is an on-premise system. Now I will also show how to connect to cloud system, but now we will connect to our on-premise system. Click on ABAP project here. You click the, is it? Can you do it again? Okay, it's not responding. Maybe I think it is in progress. Okay. You're seeing this blank screen where you need to give your system ID and etc. Can you close this button, this window? Close this window. Open SAP logon connection. Next, now what are we doing, team? We are setting our E4H system in our remote desktop. Description is E4H, E4. System ID is E4H. Can you please paste this application server? Something with MST, theme labs. Actually, we had seen, right? Can you please paste that here? It will be handy for everybody. Go to SAP logon and click on edit button, or maybe from system server Excel sheet also you can paste it. From there it's not possible. From logon only you can paste that. You're able to find it.
Yeah, actually I have connected the session through my mobile.
Okay, I will say it then. 1 second, I just spell it out. Empty SAP. M for
application server.
Application server.
Empty
SAP server. Sorry. Empty SAP server. Right. SAP server 3 dot THEM. T for Tamil Nadu. H for Hyderabad. Theme. THEM. D for Dubai. Labs.com. And instance number is 03. Somebody, Akansha gave it. 03. Click on next.
To see next.
Top, give it move this window top, finish, right? Okay. Don't close. Now, team, please do this activity. Are you at same page now? Did you?
Yes, yes, we are configured.
We have configured. Okay. Now open. Now what we see is we have configured E4H system in our SAP logon. Now please open your Eclipse, Manoj. Again, left side, ABAP project. Still I didn't see. I didn't show. It should show here. Okay, E4H. Sometimes it will show automatically. Most of the time it will show automatically our whatever backend systems are there in SAP GUI logon. it will show here. Sometimes it won't show. So we'll do this activity again. Okay, custom selection, connectivity type, connection type is custom, application server. So Akanksha has pinged that thing again. Can you please paste it in your Teams? Instance number 03. That's all. Next, here it is asking for your credentials to enter your client and etc. Go back to your server details where we have given username and password, right? If you keep it, not this left side, if you scroll to the left side, the same Excel sheet, go to your user ID and you can give the password also. 04, right? Okay. Go back to your RDP 100 client. ZMAR BTP 04.
Password is also fine.
Zaran, 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 ZA, capital Z, capital Z.
Yes.
ARAN, TECH, Tech at 2025, at 2025.
Field.
ZMAR BTP 04, right? ZMAR. Okay, login here in the backend. Double click here. Okay, login. Give your credentials here. Can you copy the password? Maybe you're giving wrong, I guess. Can you copy the password from that Excel sheet? Everybody, please keep these credentials handy, maybe in a notepad, so that no need to go to this Excel sheet again and again. Now scroll down, you will see the password. Scroll down. Same thing. Here, that is the password you need to give. ZaranTech 2020. Everybody has logged in. Please log in to your Eclipse system. Please let me know if anybody is facing any issue, because we are going to start creation of CDS. Any questions, or shall I continue?
Continue.
Okay. I'm sharing my screen back.
Yes, I'm sharing. Just wait a second. Actually, when I'm installing the Eclipse, and in this ABAP is not coming, no? ABAP project.
You are not in remote desktop, I think.
Actually, I know.
You need to be in remote desktop.
Okay.
Yeah. I'll share my screen then.
Yes.
Okay. I'll tell you. I'll give a walkthrough. How do we create? What are the things that we have availability in Eclipse first? But first thing, I need to change this workspace. There is something called workspace somewhere. Change workspace. Switch workspace. See, now if you see any issue anytime, and if you want to change your workspace, click on File, Switch Workspace, and I'll also do the same activity now in my desktop. Create a new folder here. ZMAR BT200. Select this folder. Yes, ZMAR is right. What did we do? We now currently I'm in another workspace, another perspective. I'll change this and I'll give it to ABAP perspective. I'll close all these welcome notes and I'll create an ABAP project here. See, like I told, E4H is already coming to me automatically. If not, I'll click on new system connection and I'll continue further. And E4H system, empty SAP server 100 Z2025. I'm giving a glimpse about Eclipse. What are all the possibilities that we have in Eclipse system? Now whatever the feed I see in my backend, let's say tables or my custom database tables, structures, whatever it is, I will be still able to see it here. But how do I browse them? For example, I want to see a domain. How do I see? See here, open ABAP development object, Control-Shift-A. 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 That one I will do first. From my keyboard, Control-Shift-A. See, we are in E4S system. If I have multiple systems here, I will be able to switch using browse, and I can log into that system. Okay. Now here, what I'm doing is in E4S system, I'm doing a search in E4S system. See, I got everything. I got all start with Mara wild characters. I got the respective things. If I want to have partner, let's say, I will get respective wild characters of partner in which system? Only from E4S system. If I want to have something from quality, then I need to change the browser. I need to change the system here. This point is clear to everybody?
Yes.
Can you repeat again, because I didn't change the workspace as I tried to change if it is read only for me. I'm in my workspace only.
You are facing any issue now?
No issue, but I am trying to do the activity what you performed.
Now we want to repeat this thing again, is it?
Yes.
Okay. Now we have connected to our backend E4H system. Now it is like avatar. We have connected to our horse. Now whatever I think in my mind, that horse will do that activity. Same way, now I have connected E4H system to the backend. Now what I can do is, nothing but whatever I have created, like programs, database tables, structures, domains, proxies, or classes, whatever it is, I can also browse and I can also work here. To open that, Control Shift A. I can search here Mara. It will tell you about some include programs are there, some entities are there, data definitions is there, access controls is there. There are so many things which are ending with, which are with. So this is how I will browse my system in Eclipse. If not, how do you do in generally in GUI? If you want to search in, tell me please, how do you search a domain in your SAP GUI? You'll go to SC11 and you'll search, right? That is what you do, right? You'll go to SC11, you'll do a star, Mara star, and you'll search for domain, let's say. Again, if you want to do a search in a report, SC38 again, star, Mara star. Please tell me if I'm correct or wrong.
Even to show where this Project Explorer, I'm trying to switch workspace, but I'm getting the same screen.
Okay, we'll see. First, I'll complete small topic, and again we'll see that. But this point is clear to everybody that I'm doing a global search in my system.
Yes.
Okay, if I want to have a specific type, then I'm saying type DDLS. It means that it will give only data definitions here. Let's say if you have maybe it is type, not sure if the type it is. See, structure is giving only structures based on Mara. Okay, fine. Yesterday I have created a package. How did I create? Can you please tell me how do we create a package in
Using SC8. Yeah, 80 code.
SC80 or SC21? SC21 or both. So this is the package I have created yesterday. ZMAR BTP 00 PKG, where you can also create on your own. Okay. Now, favorite packages, because I may have multiple project packages. So what I will do, on click of favorite packages, on right click of favorite packages, add a package here. Here, I'm keeping this package as a favorite to me. So whenever I need, I'll directly take it. Right? This is my package now. So if you guys do this package activity, you will be able to navigate, or it will be handy. Currently, there are two objects under this package. What are they? I'll just explore. See, one is some dictionary and one is CDS, which I have created yesterday. What I'm going to do, I'm going to delete this CDS, and again I'll show it. What happens to this dictionary? Let's see. Dictionary is also 0. Nothing but dependent items are also deleted. Okay, how do I create? I am going to my package, right click, new ABAP repo. Here, I'm giving data definitions, nothing but CDS. Okay, right click. Again, I'm showing. Either you can also do from here, other data definition, click on next. See, you're under E4H system now. Where do you want to create this CDS? I want to create it E4H system here under this package. Here, ZMAR, I'll create like this, Z00. Okay, let's follow this naming convention, Z00, Z01, Z14, Z28. Like that, we will increase these two numbers. Ara underscore series. First series. Click on next. This is my transport, or you can also create a new transport here, or else you can also give in a transport if you have anything specific. A question to everybody. Can I also see this transport in SC09 backend?
Yes, we can.
Right? Because we have already connected. Now I'll click on next. These are the templates you have in possibility. These are for various purposes. Now what we are interested is this view, and I'm saying define view. I'm choosing this template. The description is define view, but it's obsolete from 7.5. That's fine. We'll see this first. This is a template, but still you can override. This is a template, but still you can override once you create it. This is only for template, as a template. It says that some SQL view name will be created, some compiler, etc., will be created. Let's click on finish. I got this. I'm double clicking here to maximize the view. Double clicking here. Now, if you see, starting with at, if something is starting with at, it means that it is an annotation. Okay. If anything is starting with at in CDS, it means that it is an annotation. So this obviously doesn't mean that this is an annotation. This is not an annotation. Only the top 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. These 6 are annotations. This point is clear?
Yes.
Everybody right? No questions? No confusions? Okay. So my annotations, and now what I'm trying to do is SQL view name. SQL view name. Here, zmara z2cds, and just remove underscores. You try with underscores and see what is the error. Z00 mara 01. And here at data source, I'm giving mara. Okay, source code. If you want to comment anything, you can see from source code and you can check these comments. I want to format it now. So shift F1. I have formatted it. This is annotation. Okay. And the control space is for suggestions in tips. I want to add a couple of fields here. How do I do? I'm clicking control space now. I got all these fields, and also I can add insert all elements. Can you please tell me from which table I'm getting these fields?
Mara.
See, Mara. Because we are giving Mara here. Now what I'm trying to do, I can click on insert all elements. How many fields did I get? I'm doing a beautify again. I'm doing a format again. From key, matter is a key here, and rest of the fields are also there. Let me see what is happening in the backend. /n S11. How many fields do I have? I have 360 fields where matter is key here. See, matter is a key here. Ignore mandate. Matter is key here. So what did I get? I got all the fields from Mara table. Let's say if I want to have a couple of fields, only couple of fields, then what do I do? Control space. I'll choose only respective matter here, matter as, let's say, Raven material. I want to alias that, and let's say a name created by. I'm separating it with comma here. Please observe that. Okay. Still, I see a few warnings here. Key definitions of my CDS and Mara are different. Matter is missing in key because matter is key here in Mara table. So I have done that. Annotations preserve key is deprecated and regard as absolute. Remove its use. It is asking us to remove this annotation, and we are activating this CDS. You see here below right, you are seeing the progress. It is activated. It is activated now. You would have seen the progress. And how do I know if it is activated or not? See, your CDS is this. This is a type of data definition, and you are in this client, and this is active, and this is your workspace. And now click on this drop down, run as, and ABAP application as run 8, F8. Either you can press F8 from your keyboard directly, or you can navigate to this run as and ABAP application. For now, we'll follow this navigation, but from next time I will just press F8. I got Revanth material. The description is changed, created by, and these are all my entries. But how many entries do I have? You see how many entries do I have here? I have 2.803, nothing but 2,803 entries. Here, the first entries are 100. You see, maximum rows are not maximum rows. Number of entries, if I click here, number of entries are 280. But for performance issues, it only fetches 100 records. And if I want to choose columns, see, the first one is a key field. That is why it is grayed out. Second one is not a key field. So I can still uncheck and click on OK. What happens now? I'll only see the chosen columns. Please tell me any questions so far?
No.
Everybody right? No questions, I believe. Okay. So we have seen how do we hide or how do we choose a couple of columns. And what is the console? What is the SQL console in the backend? See, select this material and this field from this. Default query is up to 100 rows. Default query is up to 100 rows. And it took this much of time. I can also make any other change like, and I think we have Kunar. What fields do we have? Let's say MDART. I'll take MDART. Okay, but since this field is not there, I'm not trying. Now I can also make a couple of runtime calculations also, and I can click on run. For example, if I make any change, there is syntax error. That's why there is no error. There is no outcome. And I got this. This is the SQL part. Number of entries. Select columns. If I want to add any filter here, created by MDG approver, I'll click this. I'll be able to see the possible values here. I'll be able to see the possible values here. I'm saying MDG approver. Selected value is MDG approver. Click on OK. So these are the 26 entries fetched in 23 milliseconds that for this user filter, these are the materials. Please tell me any questions. Okay. If I want to find the distinct values, let's say on this column, I'll choose this column anywhere and I'm pressing Control D. I'm pressing Control D. Distinct values were created by. So the percentage of SAP WFRT is more. 2076 materials are from this user itself. Right. Please, since you have already connected to your system, can you please create a basic CDS from your end? Everybody, can you please create a basic CDS for the first CDS from your end? Team, please prompt. Will you be able to do now?
Yes.
Okay. Everybody,
Yes.
right? No issues, right? Okay.
Can you show me a screen for a minute? If that's okay. No, I'm not able to see that. Because I'm not able to see this stuff. So I did the connection between ABAP, but now even after that, I'm not able to see this.
ABAP project.
Yes, I did it.
Click on E4H. Next, password. Yeah, you have logged in now.
Yes, and then
Close this welcome tab.
can I remove? I think I've connected 2 times. That's why.
Yes, you have connected 3 times total. Okay, now you please create your package and store your first CDS in that package.
So I'll delete the extra ones.
Delete. That's fine.
Can't we create package in Eclipse because it is asking something while creating package in Eclipse?
You can do. Both is possible, but since we are more comfortable in GUI, right? So that is why I have asked. But you can still create from here. Just right click on your system.
Okay, I was doing that, but when I'm doing it, it is asking some application and that stuff.
As component something it's asked.
Share your screen.
Can I share my screen?
Yes, share. Okay, go to your.
I'll create the package and everything.
Okay. Please right click on your system, E4H, new package. Package. Give your package name. Follow naming conventions. SAP BTP Z07.
Okay.
Underscore BTP package. Description. Let's say something 00 package. Sorry, your name is 07, right?
Yes.
Please give in the last is not 00. You give 07 in the beginning.
Can I continue?
Next.
No.
Give.
Okay.
Create a new request. Okay, create a new request. Let's say CDS. Just CDS. Finish. Is not a local. Click on back. Click on next. Click on finish. 1 second. What is this 204 is not a local request? 1 second. Hold on. Can I go back again? Go back.
Okay.
Click on back. Click on back. What is package type? What did I give? 1 second. I'm just seeing what. Click on develop. Next. Click on browse there. First one, home. Or else this time we'll see local. Give local.
I am tried with local. It's
tried. Okay.
Let me try it again.
Home. Let's try with home. If this doesn't work, home. Click on home. Let's try from backend. Try from SC21.
Like when I'm trying for creating that one, again when I open the Eclipse, again it is asking same like launch. And if I go for other thing, like let me share my screen. So initially I have created the folder which you have suggested us to do, right? So again, when I use the same folder while launching the Eclipse, it is giving the same error which we got previously.
Somebody would have used that folder. That's
I think I should use new one, no?
Yes,
I need to create. Okay then.
Or else what you do, you create in any other different folder, not in desktop.
Okay.
Maybe because somebody else would have used that folder itself. That would be the problem.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah. I'm double clicking again. Please see my screen. I'm double clicking on this tab. So it will do a maximize or minimize of the view. Now, a question to everybody. Can I use this CDS in my report? Can I use this CDS in my report?
You
can use.
I can use. Okay, I also want to say this SQL view name. See, SQL view name, and this is the CDS name. So what sorry, okay. So I can give this name in S11. See here, CDS database view in S11. The underneath CDS, underneath the data definition is this, and my CDS view is this. If you see the attributes, this is the one, and there is no joins yet. These are the fields that we have planned. Mandate will be default. Selection conditions will be nothing. And how do I execute this? However, it's 2803 entries, but the fields we are going to display is only the first two because we have filtered with two filters itself. Okay. Now I am going to create a program here. SC38 /n/00 Z00 underscore all CDS. Can I create this Z report in from Eclipse?
Yeah.
Yes, you can.
But since we are more comfortable in backend from this, I am continuing this. But that is still possible. Continue from that also. Z00. Now what I am trying to do. Rest everything is same. Rest everything, initialization events, all control break statements or loop statements, everything is same. We are only changing our way of retrieving using CDS. Rest everything is same. Let's say select star to table. Yes, use the associated entity Z00 Mara CDS. It is asking us to use this in your query instead of. So what I'm trying to do, I'm trying to replace that and do this activation. And if I see the query, I will further get those entries itself. Earlier in past class, I have asked you to create an Excel sheet with a tab called FYI. So under FYI tab, using that, please write what you want to write is what is code push down, right? So please, this is your activity. Maybe whenever you are free, just browse your mobile. This way, that is all is needed for this. What is code push down technique? We would just need that point. Okay. And now this is our first CDS. And whenever we have created our first CDS, and if I refresh this page, my browser, it's refresh. So I'll be able to see the dependent objects also. Let's say I have created one CDS here. See, Z000 CDS, and under dictionary also I got this CDS01. See, this CDS01 is here, and Mara CDS is here. Yeah, I got dependent objects as well. And the other one is package. Other one is program, which we consumed our CDS in the program. Okay, I'll close this. The definition CDS parameters. CDS with parameters. And here, this thing is not there in this version. Okay. Earlier, I had shown you define view, which was obsolete. And now this time, I'm going to go this define view entity. Earlier, it was obsolete. And now the latest one is define view entity. Okay, define view entity, which is obsolete. And now we are working with the latest one, define view entity. This is the template, and click on finish. Please tell me what is the difference between the previous obsolete one and this one. Can you please tell me what is the difference?
In the object model usage type, there is service quality, size category, and data class.
Yes. So this one is one difference. Anything else you have seen?
The key annotation is not available in view entity.
That's great. Correct.
And compare filter, I think that is also not available in view entity.
SQL view name is also
SQL view name is also not there.
Yeah, the first
SQL view name.
First observation is SQL view name. Now with this our latest one, there won't be any SQL in the backend. Earlier, from this one, we were able to call from a program, and using this name also we were able to call from a program. Both are doing same purpose. So that is why they have removed that as an obsolete. And what they did is they have removed this SQL view name annotation. I mean, I'm not saying this complete annotation is not there. I'm saying that this annotation usage while creation of CDS is obsolete. Okay, without this, for line number 1, we are continuing in the latest CDS template. That's all. And have you seen this anytime in your SAP GUI?
Data class we have size category. In the table creation, we have data class.
Correct. That's exactly.
Yes.
So we have already seen this data class, size category, and other things which are under technical settings of for database table. So that are the things which we are again using this. But where can I find all these annotations? Where is that book or cookbook? I can find all these possible annotations. Where can I find, or if I want to understand furthermore about view enhancement category, let's say, if I want to understand what is ignore propagated annotations further. So how do I know? Is just click on F1 from your keyboard, which we are already aware. We usually do this. Okay, it's taking time, but if we press F1, that will be helpful. Or if not, SAP CDS annotations. And this, let's say these are the annotation. What is the annotation we have? ABAP catalog annotations.
One question: if we don't have the SQL, like the first one, the ABAP view, how we would be like in our basic ECC system, how we would be calling those CDS views?
Can repeat again, please? The question. Repeat your question. I didn't get completely.
I'm asking you that, like, we have the ABAP view has been removed, right, in the new one, the definition view, right? So how we would be in the ECC system, like how we would be calling our CDS view, with what name actually?
With CDS, it is not possible. Sorry, with ECC, it is not possible. It is from S1.5 version only, right?
Okay.
So with CDS, we can't combine our CDS.
So then this CDS we can only call it in our Eclipse system only.
No. With Eclipse or with program also. But I'm saying that with ECC system, it is not possible. You cannot work with CDS with ECC combination. CDS with S4HANA is a good combination.
No. You can you just go to the DDL definition thing? What I'm asking is, here we in the earlier one, what we created the define entity. Okay, now we are creating the define view entity. Correct. Here we have the SQL view name, which was Z00 Mara CDS S01, right? So in the new case, we don't have this ABAP catalog. So how we would be calling this? Like if I'm writing a select, I put it in the from this Z00 Mara CDS, correct?
Correct. You have to use this one.
Okay. Directly we can just use the view name what we have given.
Correct.
Yeah, that was my question.
Okay. So then yesterday I tried to see this. So for example, if you have these annotations, let's say consumption annotation, this is the page where you can Google it, you will find the possible annotations. Let's say if you want to hide one respective column, let's say there is a column where you don't want to show it on your UI screen. So you can use this annotation, and this is the purpose, right? So and if, for example, if you have one more annotation that is for mandatory, where that filter, respective company code filter or respective plant filter is mandatory to give. So you can use this. So these are the annotations. These are the annotations in Help Portal where you can see all the possible annotations that are needed. You can, if you want to have some foreign key associations, etc., it is completely open. You can try to read the descriptions and you can find more meaning. Or if you are not aware, how do you use that? You just do this and click on OK. You will get more examples. There is a GitHub where you can find more examples in that and you can try to use it. Okay.
But I have one doubt, like when to use which annotation, or will I, like how we will know, or will I get to know on that thing?
We need to go through this. First thing is with experience working with CDS, we'll get more annotations in hand. And the second thing is, if you see this page, helpsap.com, where we are seeing more annotations with meaning. See, for example, if you want to work on authorizations, so probably this will be the place. Now we have seen something with see here, where is it? Object model usage type. For example, if you are not aware, for example, ignore propagated annotations. Ignore propagated. Just say ignore annotations. SAP CDS. Learning website. And if you want to do, it says that allows you to control the propagation of elementary annotation. I will see this thing later, but my intention is you have to read the descriptions only.
Okay. With experience, we get to know which one we need to use at which place.
And also with descriptions, probably you say, for example, see, it's not there. Okay, fine. So this is the web page I want to say. You can find more annotations, possible annotations that you can do. By seeing the description, for example, if you want to have a calendar year format of winter, so you can click that. Once you click that, you'll get this date format where you get to choose month, year, and date. All that are possible. Okay. So now what are we trying to do is we are trying to do its parameters. Again, our table is Mara itself. And here, my only change is still the previous one and the current one, the previous series and current series, there is no difference. We are only removing SQL view name in the first annotation. And now I have something with parameters. Okay, define view with parameters, p underscore name, and p underscore and give that. So it means that I want to pass two parameters to this CDS. What are those two parameters? Some MTART and MATKL. And my key field is view where I'm again adding it in filter where MATAR colon p underscore m type l is equal to p underscore second. I will use the first one. This will give some confusion to you. I'm removing this first template. And for better understanding, I'm doing the same thing again. Where MTART is equal to, I'm repeating again, and typo MATK. Here I need to use, that is the syntax here. There are a few warning. There is a warning here. Just ignore it for now. Here you are seeing that it's getting activated. It's with warnings. And here it is active state. Now, please tell me what is the expectation? What will be the, once I execute, what would happen? Sorry, once I execute, once I press F8.
What it will pop up a parameter, I guess.
Now, it is enter configuration values. And it's saying P type is what and M group is what. Because we have given with parameters here. So it is asking that these are the two parameters it is needed. Say, for example, I'm again going back to my SE, for example, like it's more comfortable, 16 SE 16N and Mana transaction. Here, what are my two inputs? What are my two inputs? MTART and MATKL. MTART, right? MTA, for example, I will give some possible value here. So let's say coupons, and the other one is MATKL. MAT, the first group, no values found. I gave this combination. First thing is MTART and MATKL. The group is 01 and material type is FER. With this combination, I got 26 entries here. So now my expectation is I'll pass the same combination. First thing is my material type. See here, double click, MATKL and FERT. And here I'm giving 01. If I click on Open Data Preview, how many did I get? I got 26 entries, which are exactly matching with the backend SAP GUI. These are the possible things, but now we only got 4 fields out of the columns. There are so many columns, I think. There are so many columns here. See, there are these many columns. But what we are trying to do is we are only trying to fetch the first selected columns itself. Please tell me any questions in handling this parameters. Everybody, please tell me.
No for now.
And now I'll go to show this. One more point which I missed to say. This is my CDS which I created in Eclipse. If I see it in display mode, that is fine. But if I try to do a change operation, I'm getting that I can't edit this. Is there? Like I told, vice versa is not possible. In SAP GUI, I can only see those objects in display mode which were already created from Eclipse. And in change mode, table join conditions, selection conditions, I got these two fields. $M type, $M group. Here I got an AND operator here, and I got conditions. If I try to pass this, parameter support is not supported in SE11. SE11, you cannot see that. If you have parameters in your CDS, then you cannot come to SE11 and see it. Okay. Now, can you please help me? How do I call? I use the same program. How do I call that respective CDS? I want to call this CDS, but I want to call those parameters also. See, was not bound. Whenever I do a syntax check, I'm getting that. I have to use those parameters. Please tell me, how do I use those parameters now? Team, how do I use p underscore m type in my report? Where?
Metner.
No, I want to use these parameters here. First thing is material type and material group. Okay, for example, MTA RT I have. I need to define it here.
Yes.
So that is where and the first thing is p underscore m type.
Metner.
Not matter. These two parameters, MTART. I need to pass these two mandatory parameters, right?
MTRT. Okay.
MATKL, MATKL. So these are the two parameters that I would need. Please tell me, please continue now. How do I see it? How do I pass it? I'll do like this. P underscore m type is equal to P underscore m type. I'm passing this. Does anybody know how to switch off this insert option in remote desktop?
By Shift I.
Shift I.
Yeah, it's not working.
Usually here there will be an option, switch it off. At the rate data, it says I can also use the respective CDS view name. So that is also fine. And it's asking for parameters that I can give. MTT, I got 26 entries here. Right now from this highlighting MIT internal table, you can further continue with your loop statements or restatements or whatever it is. We are only replacing the select query. Any questions in this understanding? Everybody, please tell me if you have understood. Yes or no, both are fine.
Yeah, all right.
We can use here SQL's name or CDS view name, right? In the select to start from.
Correct, because we have used SQL view name, right? The obsolete template, so we can use both in this case.
But if we use the CDS one or SQL one, like the syntax will get changed, I guess, right?
No, it won't change. Currently, I'm doing a syntax check here. I'm only getting the respective warning. That's all. But both works.
So for the same syntax, it will work for both, right?
Yes.
Okay, thanks.
Okay. So now what do we do? So far, we have seen this some catalogs, some SQL view name, data source, and we will again enhance understanding this. This UI line item, we will again further see how to display. You can also right click on data definitions. So the difference is here, if you click on package, you have to go new and other ABAP repository object. But if you click on data definitions, directly you will create a data definition. One step is gone here. Z00 call CDS from another CDS. We are going to call one CDS from another CDS. So here I'm saying define view and finish. Z00 call CDS. I'll take another 15 minutes and we'll reserve this 1.5 hour next upcoming 1.5 hour for practice. Would that be okay? Would that be okay if I stop explaining further after 10:30? And from 10:30 you will from 10:30 to 11:30 and 12. 1.5 hour is for your practice.
Okay. Actually, I think few of us missed this session. I'm not sure about everyone. So yeah, we need some time to practice. I think that will be great.
Yeah. With my teaching experience, what I understand is the first 5 days or 7 days will give more time for practice so that everybody will get more time to get engaged. And later we will try to adjust our practice time if needed. So what I'm trying to say here is we are calling my CDS, call CDS, will call this CDS, the previous created CDS. But can you tell me, are there any dependencies for this CDS, for CDS params? For the CDS params, are there any dependencies? Do you think? What is the CD02? I gave some wrong name here. Okay. Yeah, please tell me here, what is the dependency that you are seeing? If I need to use this CDS, are there any dependencies to call here in my another CDS? No idea.
So maybe you have to call it with the parameter.
Yes, parameters are needed. Now, if I directly do this, and for example, if I do insert all elements, because this is coming from CDS02, and see here, requires parameter p underscore m type, and other parameter. If we don't have this parameter in here, in this respective CDS, that is probably fine. But since we have parameters, and which are mandatory, because if I execute this, F8, See, there's a star here, which is mandatory. So whenever you're consuming, this complete CDS is working with respective to the parameters itself. So it is expecting parameters further. Okay, now what do I do? E underscore M type, and here I am hard coding it, and P underscore M group. I'm trying to hard code here in this time, and there is a tick mark here. I'm trying to do a syntax check. See, if I want to see warnings and all from here, right side, problems are zero errors, 8 warnings. Of course, I can ignore them. I can see some 8 warnings. That's fine for now. And I will execute this. Now, please tell me what would happen if I execute.
We'll get only the values which are corresponding to this material type and material.
So we are calling this CDS now. We are calling this CDS. Here, earlier we kept MARA table. Without parameters, we earlier kept MARA table like this. See, we kept earlier MARA table. Now we are calling another CDS from this CDS. So how do I execute? I can click on this execute web application. With respect to the first material type and group, I got 26 entries. But where is this where condition? Is that where condition is there in the previous CDS here. Okay. Now, what are we going to see? What is our ultimate goal? Why are we seeing all this is we are going to build a big similar application like this. I'm doing a Control-Shift-A. I'm doing a Control-Shift-A. From here also, I think you can navigate. Yeah, Control-Shift-A. Where is it? Control-Shift-A in navigate. And I'm saying I star material. I underscore material. Here I want to go for data definition. So this is the standard CDS. Who created this? If I see, these are warnings, ignore it. If we go to properties here, who created this? SAP has created in 2014, not us. And this is under this package, and this is the component. What happened now? This is the CDS created by SAP and given for us. If you think this will be helpful, if you think I underscore material is helpful to us in our further developments, can I use this? Can I use I underscore material here at this place? CDS underscore 02 can I use at this place? Can I use?
Yes, you can. You can.
Right.
Yes.
I can use any CDS in another CDS. Just I need to make sure if there are any parameters, I need to follow that. Great. So we'll see these associations in coming classes. Currently, you're not going to focus on that. And if I execute this, for example, I'm going to get how many columns? I got these many columns, and these are the material details from SAP. Right? I can use it. For one tip currently which is not required, but if I want to have a text, for this material, I can see in English, it is pump precision 108. I can still navigate to another CDS from one CDS. Where exactly, if I execute this, my current CDS, and there is an arrow here, show children. Do we have children now? No. In our current, no. No association is defined. Why we need to define some associations like this. See, like this. Material text is where? Material text is here. Using that, I can navigate to the children. These are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Some 6 or 7 are children from iMaterial. Okay. Now we are going to build some similar associations which we would need. And I'll show you one more standard CDS from SAP. I underscore sales document. How do you see? How do you know if this standard CDS is sufficing to my requirement or not? Can you please tell me? How do you evaluate that? If we have one CDS, how do you identify?
We check the fields what are required and what is the parameters what we require.
Exactly. So you will see the first step is you will see this queries. One is from my document basic, and some there is join and VEDA, and these are all CDS respective associations. You need to see if your field is here, if your database table which you are querying is here. Probably not other fields are required, but at least your own area. For example, here if you see VBAK sales document basic is here. It is querying on which tables? It is querying exclusively on VBAK query, VBAK table, and there are further children's here. If you think your requirement is on VBAK, then you can. No, if you are not, if your requirement is not on VBAK or something else, you want to see, for example, document item. How do you navigate? You can double click here, copy and paste it here. That is one. Another way is you can directly click on control and see the cursor has changed. If I remove control from my keyboard, the cursor is changed. Again, if I click on control, it is able to navigate. Now I have now navigated to document item. This document item is querying on VBAK and with some joins on VBAK, VBAP and VBAK. Is this confusing for you, everybody? In yes or no, both are fine. Please let's not keep silent. Have you got this point? We are trying to navigate using by clicking on it, and we have also seen I_material and I_sales document standard CDS. And how do we use them? How do we see that is fitting our requirement? Is by seeing fields or by testing it. Please tell me any questions in this. If you want to have a repetition, I will do it.
Got it.
We will see something called session variables. The topic is session variables, which is similar to our ABAP structure called SYST. SYST datum, SYST use it, SYST MANDT, where it will capture all the runtime client details or language details or username details, right? So that one we will see. Now, how do we pass that SAP CDS? I can double click here just to minimize and maximize. And if I want, I can close others, close tabs to the right, if you close tabs to the left, to the right, close all or detach. If you want to work parallelly, you can also see detach. So currently I'm doing close all. Session variables 04. Okay. Did you guys try with underscore while giving a SQL view? Have you tried this line number 1 annotation with underscore?
No.
Nobody? Okay, please try with underscore and you will get to know what kind of issue you would see. Okay. Z00 CDS 04 is the CDS name I'm trying to give. And here, let's say today, this time we'll take EKPO table. I wish data will be there. And please tell me, what are the key fields in EKPO? EBL.
EBLP.
Okay, I think EBLP is key or not?
It's key.
It's key? Okay. Let's say where matter and this will be comma separated. You'll know if you don't do, for example, then you will know that the following element was expected with comma. Or here, even here on MATLAB, you'll see that comma is expected. That is what error says. So now I want to pass mandate details. First thing I'll log in to backend, and I'll also show here we have a MANDT client, and we also have something called AEDAT field, purchasing document item, change date. So we will query on this, where MANDT is equal to, if you want to pass runtime, then we have something called session variable. So session is the keyword here. Session dot, I'm doing control space now. And you are able to see this. Please tell me, what can I pass for mandate now out of these suggestions?
Client.
Client, right. I can pass client. And I'm saying and AEDAT is equal to, again, $session. And the requirement is for system date. I want to query it on system date. I want to beautify it, the format, and activate and press F8. Okay. There is no data at all. I think this is not matching. Let's say currently, I don't want to hard code today. Maybe I'll do lesser than symbol. Currently it is equal to, since there is no data, probably it might give this. If I have modified the code changes in one screen. And if I try to refresh, please tell me, if I try to refresh this page, what happens now? If I press F5, what may happen? Okay, I'm refreshing my screen. I got the outcome. If there is no significant change in your CDS, then refreshing itself will show you the data in the outcome. But if you're making any other new fields addition where the screens should get adjusted, then if you refresh, you may get error, that something error. So you have to close it, and again you need to run your CDS back. Okay, I hope it's clear. Now I have one question to you, everybody. where do I see this backend SQL?
Show SQL statement will be having in the CDS.
Yeah, show console here. Right here, we have show console. Currently, we are passing. It is not showing anything. Like this is a standard select query, but what we queried is MANDT and AEDAT field. But this is the query that is going to fetch back. Okay, please don't compare that every field or every condition will be there as part of SQL console. Okay, if I want to find unique material numbers here, unique matners, please tell me how do I do?
We can filter.
If I click on this matner, let's say, and filter, I may need to pass the right matner to get the data. My question is to find the unique matners here, like distinct values.
We'll pass it as a parameter.
See, I'm doing Control D from my keyboard. Control D, distinct values for matner.
You told yesterday, distinct values. Yes.
Yes, I told. So this one, for example, this 02 material has a count of 97 and it is 1.1% out of this. So this is how you will see distinct values. For example, gender. Let's say for 500 records it is coming male. For 600 records it is coming female. So we don't know what are the else possible values in that kind of gender column. So if you press Control D in your keyboard, so you will get 500 times male, 500 times female, and 200 times nothing preferred to say, something like that. So that kind of distinct values, if you do, it will be helpful for you to understand your CDS or somebody's CDS. You may try to understand. Okay. If I want to filter EBELP, let's say, I can click this, or if I don't click, add filter EBL. If I don't want to do this one step, if I want to miss it, what I can do is I'm pressing Control F. By choosing the respective column, I'm pressing Control F. So it automatically copies the chosen EBLN and filters out that. Right? If I don't do that, if I don't want to do add filter EBLN, currently it is blank. What you can do, you will double click, you'll copy, and you'll paste it. So this is how you will do. You see 3 dots here? Show list of values. So these are the possible list of values that you can choose. Choose to the right. You understood what I'm trying to say?
Yes.
And you can also download it, or else if you want to have a couple of more rows, you can also do that. If there are possibility, it will show you the maximum number of rows as well. This icon, please tell me what is the use of this icon?
Activation.
That is activation, but there are 3 dots right here. This is activation. The first dot, if we have 1 stick, it is activate. We have this one, 3 stick.
To activate multiple CDS which have changes.
Correct. For example, if you have a scenario where this CDS is dependent on the other CDS, other CDS is dependent on this CDS. Got my point? If 2 CDS are interdependent on each other, if you activate this alone, you will get an error that other CDS is not available, and vice versa is also same. So in this case, you may have to activate parallelly like this using this button. So for example, if I click on this button, currently it is nothing. If you select all, it will show you multiple objects which can be activated at single shot. Okay. Now like this. For example, our requirement is I want to trim this leading zeros. What will you do in our ABAP if I want to remove leading zeros?
Do we use conversion exits?
Conversion exits. We have in 7.4 we have alpha exits or LTrim. You guys heard about LTrim in 7.4. Example, if I go here, 7.4 segments, leading zeros in SAP ABAP. For example, if I go here, there is one option. This one. See, the same can be achieved in 7.5 more momentarily with this alpha out. If not, we can also use this function module, right? So this is one where we use common that this function module will remove all the leading zeros. But in 7.4 syntax, without using that function module also, we can trim this. Do you guys know this? This line instead of the function module?
Yes.
Yeah.
Now, what we are going to do is, let's say we don't have trims to be done in Matner. So I'm taking EBLP here, EBLP, and here What do I need to trim? I need to trim. For example, if you say a control space here at the time of L trim, it will tell you that arg, argument, and character. This time, I'm saying 0. What is it saying? Definition of EKPO are different. Is it different fields? And now if I try to refresh this page on column name EBLP, because it is a significant change. Now what can I do? I'll again close this because we don't have EBLP in our field. That is why. Now if you see, it has trimmed the leading zeros. But if you see here, we are not seeing those trim values and etc. It will directly query to the backend SAP CDS, like a code push down technique. This query will be queried at the place of database layer, but the trims or where conditions are not passed. It will internally handled, and we will get a simplified data. So by the way, did you guys check what is code push down technique? Did anybody check that what is a code push down technique? Can you please tell me what is your understanding on this code push down technique topic?
So in code push down technique, it's mainly like the logic is not written in the application layer, but it's written on the database layer.
Great, thank you. So that is what. So what we used to do is we'll select EKPO in traditional way, select EKPO, and then we will do a loop, and then we will process it. We'll take two different variables. We will process it. Maximum we'll try to pass few where conditions in our select query. But the format, the way the gameplay has changed with the SAP HANA artifacts with CDS. What happens in CDS is it directly queries in the database layer and fetches back the relevant data. How? For example, I don't see a couple of queries which I write in my CDS are not seen under SQL console while it is trying to get the data back, because it's for simplification. Okay, if anybody has missed seeing what a code push down technique is this is the answer. Please get more information on code push down technique. And along with CDS, we also have AMDP as a code push down technique. AMDP, which is our next topic after CDS, is also a code push down technique. And please update your Excel sheet that how to debug CDS. Please update your Excel sheet that you need to do some research that how to debug SAP CDS. Okay, we'll see this then. Okay, probably I'll go to people. Here we have something called status. Please go on mute. We have a field called status here, and we have something called AFVW and etc. Okay. If my requirement is in traditional ABAP, in classical ABAP, if the field is status, EF or V, I want the requirement is to show the description. How will you achieve this?
Basically, we have the text tables for these descriptions, so we can fetch against the code on the status field onto that T tables.
Anybody else has any other approach? Okay, yes. First thing is query on the text tables. One is query text tables. Okay. Anybody else have any other idea? If we don't have text tables in the picture, then hey, come on. If we don't have text tables in the table, then how are you going to do?
I mean, putting an additional condition in CDS?
No, not in CDS. In a traditional ABAP. For example, my approach would be if there are no text tables, then add a new field in the internal table and add respective description in this table and display in ALV, let's say, right? I will try to manually add, for example, work area -2. If status is equal to V, then description is ABC. If status is equal to, let's say, A, then description is equal to this. And this is how you will do, right? Or anything else is your approach?
Yeah, maybe, we can, make the use of the ranges table in this case as well. If, we have to manipulate the data inside the code. So we can build up the ranges table and assign option low and high with all the possible values, and then keep on appending all the possible values, and then we can make use of that ranges table as well.
Correct. So this is one approach, and probably range is also one of them if we don't have. So this is how you will prepare your final internal table. Now we are going to do very minimal steps in SAP CDS to achieve this activity. First thing, we have this possible status. And now what I'm trying to do is case. Tell me on what field I need to do a case. Stat. That is the field, right? Because
Yeah, status. Yeah.
STATU, status, case status, and when it is A, then I'm saying quotation, let's say. Quotation exists, or else I'll use the same here. If it is A, F, then created by a production order. And I'm giving an else condition also here. If default, if I don't do, say for example, end as, for example, status, because this is the field, this is the new column I'm going to get. Under status, I'm going to go, I'm going to get this. Okay. If you see here the warning, case expression without else branch can lead to null values. So it is asking us to do else condition also. So let's say invalid status. I'm doing a format, and if I am trying to do this time in multiple inactive objects, this time we only have one, right? So it will do under this transport. I can choose a transport level and I can activate in a bunch. If this is getting activated, there are a few warnings and the status is active. Let's say if I try to refresh, tell me if I try to refresh this existing outcome, what happens?
Yes, you will get it.
It didn't read. There is some buffer issue, I think. Usually it has to get because we added a new field, right? And again, add. How do I refresh this code? For example, if somebody is viewing or I made few changes and in another client, I'm not seeing the latest data, for example, in the same system, then what I can do is I can press F5. Where is F5 here? If I press F5, it gets refreshed. Somewhere it will be in some of these buttons. But if I press F5, see here, it is getting refreshed. And now I'm pressing F8 again. So most of our status are invalid. How do I know? If any idea, I want to know what are all the possible status here.
F4.
F4 won't work. Sometime back itself I have told, but how do we see this scenario?
A filter.
Filter. If I give, what kind of filter do you send here? What value? Because it is a
Distinct values.
Yes. Thank you. That is distinct values, or either from here you can see these three dots, right? So currently, I think for this given material there is the other status Q, I think, or EF. It's not there, I think. So invalid status or created by production order. Say for example here, and I'm again pressing Control D. I press this. Most of the status are else, not the one. Maybe probably what is our condition here? Maybe probably A and F are less, and the remaining status are more. That is the reason it might be getting that. Okay, understood what we are trying to do here at the place of status. To achieve this case, we would have done a couple of more steps in traditional ABAP. Here we are managing with a case statement, and we are finally changing our internal table itself. Tell me, if I consume this series_04 in my program, don't I get the status?
We'll get the status.
Yes. So we'll get the status. We'll get the status here. We'll get the status.
Yes.
So here I mean to say we are reducing all these steps, ranges or if conditions or query on text tables. We are managing that. Okay. Say here I'm closing this field, and here I have a field called what is NETP net price amount. For example, I'm executing this. I have NETPR column net price minus 100 rupees. I want to give as a discount. I want to show as a column with a discounted price. Can you please tell me how do we achieve this in our traditional ABAP? For example, loop, and for example, work area my hyphen NETPR price equal to NETPR minus 100 and since you need to modify your internal table, mod or else field symbols in this case, right? Couple of steps again are needed. So how do I achieve the same case in CDS? Understood my query? The requirement you understood, right?
Yes.
How do we achieve? There are a few steps involved in code. Again, you need to change your code. You need to modify your internal table as part of the column. Okay. First thing, NETPR, I want to display. Because if you build your CDS that greatly, you'll get the more insights about your CDS. I mean to say, if I don't do any TPR column here, if I don't show any TPR column here, then you will directly get discounted price. You may not know if that is correct or not, right? For that reason, I'm adding a new column here, NETPR, comma, NETPR minus 100 as discounted price, because we also need to do, because this is a new column, right? This is a new column to us, calculated column in the runtime we are doing the code push down technique where we are doing a calculation and we are doing select query directly. Select from EKPO, but while you are getting your EKPO entries, I want you to trim, I want you to do some status, I want you to do some calculation with net price. Along with that, what data do you need to do? You need to show not all data. You need to comply with this where conditions. You need to take care of all these conditions. That filtered data I need you to get from EKPO. I can consume in my select query or in my program with these values. Okay. Now as discounted price, what is this one? Reference information missing or data type wrong. Any idea what is this warning? Any idea how do we solve this warning?
The type of the data is not matching.
No.
We have one annotation semantics, so that one we have to write it here.
I'll just show you one second. /n S11. NETPR is what kind of field? It is a
reference field we have to pass.
Yes, NETPR. For example, NETPR here, and if you say currency or quantity, it has wheres VAERS reference field. See, if I hover here, reference field, and now it is showing reference information only, right? So it is expecting currency, comma, VAERS. I'll close this SF5. I'm refreshing the code. It has unsaved changes. I didn't save. See, still it is showing active. Yeah, sometimes this is the problem. It is an active status, but whenever it may not show the latest activation status also sometimes. So again, I'm doing activate. See this, it is going in minus. So probably this is not the right case, but if you see, for example, 145 or 865, bigger numbers. So it is doing minus and it is trying to do this. Now, did you get the point? What I'm trying to say? We are trying to do a runtime calculations to get the discounted price.
Can we put a check, like if the value is less than 100, then
that's really nice. That is my next question. Ask if you have understood this minus NETPR minus discounted price, then we'll take the next point, which I was about to say. Everybody?
Yes.
Okay. So now one of the question is, how do we handle this first line item scenario? Even my next question is that to everybody, how do I handle this? If the value is less, it is going to negative. That is not a right scenario. If the values are more, then it is happening probably greater than 100. Then our problem scenario will work. But sometimes we are seeing negative. The price itself is 2 rupees. Tell me please, how do we achieve this?
Is there any scenario wherein we can put the less than scenario, wherein if the value is...
Yeah. Can I not use this case itself? I gave a hint here. If NETPR, when less than 100, the amount is lesser than 100, then probably...
I think with when we can't use this less than operator. With if we can use.
It is possible, I think. I have used some time back. Let me see this. Then
with when there should be a variable actually.
Okay, fine. We'll try to. Maybe you can take this as an example, as an assignment. What you can do is the query what we are going through is, if the net price is lesser than 100, then we will do a separate different calculation rather than minus 100. Probably you can take this as an assignment. Even I will also check this point. Is it clear?
Yes.
Just give me a second. Okay. We are going to see. I'm going to create new CDS for each topic. We are doing a left outer join. Please tell me what you're aware of joins. What happens with joins and etc. I can see here right outer join, left outer join, or in a Probably I'll take inner join first. That will be easier to understand. Inner join VB, okay. Inner join VBAP. And should I have on condition now? If I am using inner join, please tell me. Inner join, do I need to pass on conditions or not? Here, see, in the traditional ABAP, from SCARR table, and there is an alias condition here, as an alias name here, and inner join to SPFLI, and then again an alias name here, and there is a on condition here.
You need to pass the fields with
Yes.
which you have to do the inner join.
Now, as select from VBAK, as inner join as on condition, header dot VBLN is equal to item dot again VBLN and header dot what are the possible values here in VBAK TYP. I'm doing a query on this VBTYP field, document currency category. We'll take query on C. That's all. Now I have done my query that I would need. When you are showing the data in for CDS 05, I want you to get entries from VBAK and also a common entries of VBAP with conditions with VBLN matching and VB type O is only for C. How do I comment here? Let's say VB as sales order. Here I'm following camel case and POSNR as sales item. Let's see what is VBLN. What is the issue with VBLN? VBLN is not unique since it's defined in VBAP and VBAK. Tell me, how do I solve this error?
By item number?
No.
VBAK or VBAP dot weblen.
Header. Now we have given alias name, right? So we'll do this. That issue is only for VBLN. Any idea? That issue is only for header VBLN, but not for POSNR. Any idea? That error is not coming for POSNR.
Because it's a key field.
It's only available in item level. It's not available in header level, na?
Correct. Header VBLN is available in both the places, header and item. That is why it is getting confused from which table it has to pick. This is all happening in runtime. I'm not doing manual syntax check here. Okay. And better practice if I keep aliasing on all the fields, on the possible fields. That's for our understanding. ETYP as yes, we need to follow the camel case. That will be helpful. Comma no harm if I use item dot comma item activate. It is activated now. I'll close the other CDS. Let's how many unique values do I get under order? Please tell me. How many order types in this query? How many order types do I get? Unique order types.
Only C you will get because we have passed C.
We gave a condition there in the CDS that to get only C order type. If I see SQL console to this SQL console, it doesn't have anything with inner joins, where conditions, inner joins, nothing. It's only querying as if we have nothing. We have written nothing because it is trying to fetch the values. We are handling it. We are handling what kind of where conditions, what kind of what kind of joins are needed to pass. All that we are trying to do. Okay. For example, see here and what are the possible values? Let's say items. Can I pass an OR condition here at the place of VB type? How do I pass is this open parenthesis or VBT. If you see here, it all automatically showing that VBTYP hyphen VBAK as header. It is asking us to use. It is asking us that boss VBTYP is coming from a column called header, nothing but VBAK is equal to H returns. And please tell me what is this issue? What is this issue? Any idea? It is not showing a meaningful error. Please tell me what is the issue?
Closing the curly brace.
Correct. So closing the parenthesis is also needed. This kind of issues, our compiler may not know. We need to understand. Okay, the error is here. So probably the errors will be on the top lines. If it
The in operator doesn't work here, Devan?
Here in this case.
Yes.
No, I don't think. Is it possible in our traditional ABAP?
Yeah, generally, I mean, if we are, checking on the multiple values onto a common field, we use in operators in the SQL page.
In query, I think then it is possible. I think If that is possible,
Because
then
you're using or operator in between onto the same common field, and you're checking for multiple values on VB I mean, that's my question. So in operator works here or it doesn't work?
it should work. I think I never tried in condition. For example, right now, it's possible to see not equal to greater than lesser than between is here. Like is also there. It is possible. I think like and between are there.
But between is for the ranges, right? The min and the max.
Right.
So in generally has the multiple values.
Okay.
I'm not seeing that in operator here.
It is not possible. I think all of these are the possible syntaxes.
Okay.
Now, can I use another inner join? Can I use another inner join now, or only one join is possible? Please tell me. Can I use another inner join, or is not possible? In traditional ABAP, in classical ABAP, is it possible to have multiple joins?
Yeah, I mean, yes, it is possible.
It is possible, right? So, that is how I will compare and I will try to remember, because this series is a new topic. So to understand the possibilities and impossibilities, I will try to relate with our classical approach so that we will remember both. So this is how I follow. That is my thumb rule. So VBRP and billing on header dot VBELN is equal to, here I'm trying to pass billing dot VBELN, and I will remove rest comma dot VBELN. To delete any one line, to delete this, let's say empty 14th line, you can press backspace, or what you can do is Control D in your editor. Okay, in your editor, Control D, Control Z, Control D, you'll directly delete that respective line. Just a tip, maybe it's not required. You can also press backspace and make it work. No, we don't have such conditions, I think. Maybe this is the reason we are not getting. We'll take few entries in this case and slash and SC11. Yeah, want to know why data is not coming. There are no entries. Probably that is the reason we are not getting any data in our output. But fine, that is fine. Probably we'll take inner join is this. You guys understood, right? Why we are not getting the data. Probably the data is not there. I'm trying to comment here. Left outer join ANA1 as header dot. Please tell me what is the field I can use. Billing is unknown because we have already commented that join outs on the top. Customer not as customer. Now we got respective customer also with our join. Using join, we have also got our respective customer and other details as well. Now one question, if I want to trim these leading zeros in CDS, how do you do?
With trim we have done, right?
With what trim? L trim.
L trim.
I think here. L trim. So using L trim, you need to trim your cases. Okay. Now I want to print the respective email address. Let's say, for example, if I want to print, I have queried on customer. Now a question to everybody, please listen carefully. I have a query on KNA1. I have queried on KNA1, and I want to fill this value. For example, execute. And if I execute here, where is ADR and ARNF? Yes, this one. Where can I find an email address for this one? Any idea? For this ADRNR field, if I want to print, if I want to take the email ID, let's say, any idea? How do I print?
ADR26 by passing. We need to get the person number based on the address, and then we can get that email ID.
And ADR6. So ADR table.
ADR. We don't have ADR number. Okay, maybe address number will be the one. Let's say I'll pass this ADRC. Yes, ADRC may help. Address. We have address here. Do we have mail ID in this? Others, but not exactly email ID. Fine. My intention is we will need this address number, and this is the table. Whoever is not aware of this table, this table is ADRC's table will store all the addresses for a customer. For example, I have this KNA1 customer, and for this customer 10, we have respective address number, something called 24637. This one I have passed to ADRC table, and I'm getting addresses. Yeah. Now this one we are trying to query. We are trying to get email IDs. My intention is I want to get email ID here for this customer, but I cannot directly print. I cannot only print 24637 because user may not understand what is that number. So I need to show the meaningful address, meaningful email ID here. And I can query, I can show this name1 or this ORT01 or PLTZ field directly. Because I have anyway queried on KNA1, directly I can keep customer.ort01. Is it not possible? Is it not possible to use customer.ort01 directly? Can I use this or please tell me, please respond. Is it not possible or possible? See, for this customer, these are the addresses. Of course, my data is lying in same table, I can do. But this time, I also want to find any new SAP CDS from SAP so that the testing, the defects or bugs or issues will be reduced. There will be a feature support also from SAP if there is anything like that. That is why we always prefer standard things, right? Please tell me, how did I come to this window?
This is a find icon only, right?
Icon?
Find pop-up.
No.
Isn't it?
I'm trying to do this. If you press Control F, for example, Control F, here you will not get. I'm pressing Control F in this screen. This is what happens. If you want to search the global development, the entire development in this system,
okay.
Control Shift here, and I'm searching in this system now. If I have multiple systems, then I will browse and I will choose the respective system here.
Okay, sure.
Okay, so this is Control Shift A. Please remember this. And we have I star. This will be I starting with I, and for example, address, email. We have still so more address. Let's say address 2 and address. First, I will check this address. It is taking address ID, person. Okay, this is an association, and the query is happening on ADR6, which you guys told. And this is a communication mark which we may use or we may not use. So ignore about this association thing. From ADR6, what are all happening? It is searching for email address. Some email address field is there. Let me see what happens. Will I get? No. Some issue with some issue. There is a syntax issue here. Did I do any change? Is it? Why syntax issues are coming in standard CDS? Somebody is doing some changes, very big changes in this test system. So that is why we have some syntax issues. Okay, please ignore that. We will try to do, and also one thing here we can also sort it. We can also sort it by clicking on this. And the address, email address. Why? These are the standard CDS. For probably maybe this is dependent or related to our previous CDS, but that is why we are getting this issue. Okay. Fine, but I will continue. We may not get the data, but I will continue and show how do we handle this case. You guys, are we in same page? There is so much silence from some time. Are you guys able to understand, team, how I'm trying to navigate? Able to understand, right? Okay.
Yes.
Yeah, okay. Here, in this case, please tell me, what do I need to pass? On condition, what will be my on condition?
EDRC number.
For example, customer dot ADRNR, see here, customer. I'm passing this ADRNR field here. I'm passing ADRNR field here is equal to, I'm using alias name, email, dot. Please tell me which field can I use from this SAP standard CDS. Which field can I use?
Email address.
This is ADRNR, address number. This is what we will pass. And I'm executing this. I'm activating. Probably we will not get data. We won't be able to get data. Okay. I'm not getting email ID field here. A new column here. Any idea why is it not coming? What is my mistake?
You need to pass as email, or you need to pass what field you want to show.
Here, I didn't add in the list.
Yeah, you're not fetching it. Yes.
Yes. Email
dot email address. Let's say email is activated now. Oh, they're getting data, but that CDS has some issues. Not sure why. Very exceptional case. Very exceptional case. There are some syntax issues in this, but don't know why. For most of the customers, we are getting an email address. Okay, so see, for this customer, we are getting email IDs here. But there are blank email IDs also. That is fine. That is not our headache. Understood so far till now? Okay. How do I open this standard CDS. I want to see it in another new tab. How do I open?
Use that pop-up which you just showed us as open and then mention the name and then you can open it.
That is first one. So now how am I selecting it?
Control
Click. Yeah, right. Both are correct. So how I'm choosing is many will choose like this, like drag till the end. What I will do is I'll just double click. I'll just double click. It will highlight all the customers. See here, 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 here. If I say VB as a header, if I choose header, it will tell you all the places of where user list in the program. It will be helpful. And if I want, I can copy it. If I want, I can copy it, control paste it, and I'll get it. And somebody's solution is click on control from your keyboard and click on this. It will also navigate to this. No rows retrieved. Exceptional case. Don't know why. Maybe this is because of this syntax, but that is fine. Email address, and I'm getting customer email ID here. Okay. Very important topic, very important point. I want to tell you one important point. A website called api.sap.com. Please tell me how many of you are aware of this website. Please tell me how many of you are aware of this website. Okay. Here we have, this is a website with API. Please update your Excel sheet. And if possible, please paste this in the common group chat. api.sap.com, where it will have all the APIs of SAP. Not only CDS, it also has a latest topic called SAP Build, SAP Low Code or No Code. APIs are also there in this website given by SAP, like help.sap.com. Now, in this more SAP BTP, if you want to explore more about cloud editions, public editions, private and SAP BTP, you'll be able to find it. But slowly, if you come down, you will be able to see APIs. Say, for example, these are the APIs which are possible. If you want to see OData V2 APIs, you have these APIs already. Say, for example, if I'm searching for material, and if I think material creation or read operation, if I want to do, these are the fields, attributes, these are the fields. You can also download that respective JSON file. If you go for API reference, and if I want to do a get call, these are the parameters it is trying to do. API consumption. How do you consume this API in BTP? This is how there is a link. You can try and explore it. For example, if I go to tryout, if you sign in, you will get some default dummy data. What kind of data it is pushing up in this API. You will be able to fetch it. But our interested point here is not baddies. We also have baddies. See, we also have baddies here. My interested point is CDS. How I usually find is, for example, how do I know the package? Please tell me, how do I know? I want to know the package of this respective CDS. How do I find, guys? I hope I'm making sense in this while explaining. Are you able to follow me?
So basically, to find the package, we do have some menus. This is what I have seen.
From attributes.
But from CDS, I told you this, properties. Right? Have we not discussed about this button? Problems. If you click on problems, you'll get errors and warnings. And if you click on properties, you'll get this package. Right? So for example, MDC underscore Pupa. MDC underscore Pupa. If I go to packages, MDC underscore okay. VDM. Can I copy this? VDM dot. It is not coming. Fine. If you have a relevant package, maybe you can try there. Not sure why it is not coming. But if you go to CDS views, and for example, if I say I address, will I be able to get? You are getting few SAP standard CDS here. Okay, if I try to filter it again further, maybe whatever the CDS we have seen sometime back, I address, email address, that we may fetch it out here in this block. But for example, I can find this. There is something called some independent mail ID, released CDS views. This is under package of this, and these are the fields. Now what do I do? Maybe probably I'm thinking that will be helpful. Assume. Then I'll paste that. Yes, this CDS is also there, which is working on business partner BP, and this email address _2 is being used there. Okay. For my respective business partner, these are the mail IDs. So this is how I will. One second. So this is how I will find the CDS which I want, and I will check and I will use it in my CDS. If the other way, the other alternate is Control-Shift-A, and let's say we have some the addressed email. All these while characters I will try to find. Or if you want to have more information, then you can also come to this website, api.sap.com. This website is not only for CDS. You can also check for respective OData APIs, the standard existing APIs, or existing baddies, or existing CDS views, or something called BOs, which we will see in our wrap in coming days. But we will also see that BOs in this website. Okay.
Even in all standard CDS views, we'll find it in this site.
Yes, standard SAP CDS we'll be able to find on this website.
Okay.
Okay. No questions, right? Anybody else? Any questions? Okay, great. We are seeing something called associations here. I'm taking an example on VBA itself. We have seen, for example, iSales document basic. We have seen this. We are going to build these associations. There is a query on VBA. This is your view 00 CDS, and we are querying on this. Along with this, we are querying on associations. We'll get back. We'll give you these details along with VBAK, but when are we going to see these details? See, first thing is step number 1, VBAK. Step number 2, associations. Let's say I will execute this. I have executed. Please tell me, this is which table now? From which table I'm getting these entries? Can you please tell me, anybody, from which table I'm getting these entries?
VBAK.
VBAK. But where are other tables? Associations? Where are associations then? Where is the content from association is? You click here, show children, and you will see all other children's. There is no limit to create associations. We can create a number of associations for the CDS. What happens now is, for example, I'll click on created by user. Nobody is there. Just open, let's say, overall building block status. For example, I'll click this. I'll choose this, and then I'll say additional customer. No data at all. Another way is right click on that and follow association. So once we execute, we are getting data, but that data, the first view we are seeing is VBAK, and on click of that respective sales document, I will be able to navigate to the children. I'll be able to navigate the children. Then you will see the respective content. You will see respective reports from that children. It means that this is called as lazy join. This is also association. It's also a kind of association is called as lazy join, which happens only during when needed. Yes. But please go on it. But joins is lazy join. You will get output considering joins. Did you guys understood these lines? Please tell me. These 2 lines, did you guys understand? Any questions? Did you guys understand with yes? Or if you have not understood, please tell me no.
Understood. Explain it once again.
Okay. So now we are going to discuss about these associations. Associations are, how do I navigate to respective associations? For example, I'll click here on the respective record on sales document, and I click here, or else I can click here and right click on follow associations, let's say. Currently there is no data, but usually if I click on any other, so it will show you the respective contract down payment status and domain value of the chosen record. Understood? Of the chosen record. Which is the record I have chosen? Sales document 2056 I have chosen, and for that record it is trying to get, where is it? It is trying to get this down payment status. Earlier what happened, this query is generated as soon as I clicked on association, right? On association, this down payment is being queried, and the sales document 020 entry is being queried. But on my first view, here, if I click on, if I don't show this SQL console, if I click on this one, first one, this is my VBA key entries. On click of, I can further navigate to the respective association. So when needed, on demand, I am going to see the respective associations. Even until I choose, SAP CDS won't know what kind of what association will I choose. There are, let's say, 20 associations are there here. On click of that, a new query will be built and your entries are shown. If not, there is no select query. It means that your association is a lazy join here. We call it as association. We will call it as lazy join, because when you need that respective association, then you are querying it. But joins, whereas inner join or left outer, whichever we have seen, the output is considered such that your joins are also considered and your data is shown. That is active join. But association is a lazy join. Whenever you need to talk to your manager, whenever you need to talk to IT team, then only you will do. You don't do it daily. But with your colleagues, with your team, you will do frequently, daily. You will talk, you will communicate with them, or you'll talk to your team lead or manager or team lead daily, almost, let's say. So that is the difference between association and joins. Yes. Oh, any questions? Great. Lazy join. Then here, if you see difference between join and association, you will get to know more questions in this. See here, join on demand, join on lazy join, and join on demand. You will get more ideas or maybe more insights what exactly it is, but the brief talk about associations is that. Now, please see this. Association is the key. 0 to star. What is that, team? Please tell me what is it.
Infinite, maybe like 0 to star is all the values. Star is basically that.
So what is it? What is the exactly word that we will use?
Cardinality.
Cardinality. Right. So association 0 to star of this basic. You please, from VBAK, you query to this basic sales document, right? This is my alias name. But on what conditions? Because this is also a join, right? I told that this is also a join here in the first point. This is also a kind of a join. So like our previous joins, we also have an on condition. What is the on condition? Your sales document from this item basic, and sales document with projection. What is this projection, right? If you double click, if you control and click, where is it navigating? It is navigating to VBAK, right? Yes. It is navigating to VBAK, but it is your key fields, your fields. From your field list, if you want to navigate, whatever the VBLN you choose from the key field, from the field, for example, if you see here, there is a sales document. This document is being displayed from the field list, meaning example, we have VBAK.VBLN. From this field list, whenever you choose an association, that respective CDS should be triggered. So in that case, what you choose, give dollar projection and your field name, and right side static currency dot your field name. Any questions in this? When do you need to choose dollar projection? Did you understand?
Can you explain once again?
First thing, have you understood till this?
Yes.
Association.
So projection means like as a where condition, like to compares I underscore sales document item basic sales document number is equal to item base.
This association, when do you need to happen? On click of a key field? Yes or no?
Yes.
So it has to identify that field name. I cannot directly give header dot sales document. Header dot sales document, if I give, I'm not saying to the CDS that you will get a key field. On that, you will need to do a navigation. I'm not saying that, right? I need to click on this respective sales document. Then I need to do an association, right? Here I'm clicking sales document. Then I'm doing a navigation. 1 second, give me 1 second. Yes. So here I'm clicking on that respective sales document and I'm navigating to the respective association. So to handle this, I need to capture the respective sales document, correct? To capture that, I'm doing $projection.VBELN. Now is it clear? In simple terms, please let me know if you have understood or not.
Yes.
Anybody else has any other questions? Because this is a very crucial topic. In every day-to-day life, you will see this associations concept. But a question to you again: what happens if I don't use header dot? If I don't use $projection, what happens if I use header.VBLN? I think you're not clear with associations $projection, right?
Yes, not sure actually.
Okay. Now, if you have any issues, please let me know. I'll repeat it again. I thought there are no questions, so I thought everybody is clear with this topic with the associations. Okay, I'm repeating again. If you have any questions again, please let me know.
Sure.
This first view, sales document, document category, this view is from which table?
VBAK.
VBA. But I have queries. I have queries on these also. That I have queries. I'm passing a where conditions here. I'm in on conditions here, and I'm querying on business area text, credit control text, sales document item basic, etc. It means in my first view, I'm showing VBAK entries, but I'm not showing all these highlighted entries at all as the first in the first page. When am I showing associations will work whenever there is a field to navigate. So far, is it clear?
Yes.
Right. Here, to get this sales document details, to get these sales item details, what is needed to navigate to items? What do you want? What does the SAP system want? Is sales document, yes or no?
Yes.
It need sales document, then it will navigate further. But for example, to work on this I_user series, what does it need to navigate?
The user ID.
Created by user is needed, not user ID, created by user. Because when I click on this created by user, see, it is coming from VBAK.ERNAM.
Yes.
So it means this is a field list under parentheses, and this is your field list where you are showing where exactly ERNAM field is there. I just show. So this is the ERNAM field. This field is needed to navigate to I_user association. But to navigate to items, you need sales. So it means that you need to capture sales document. You need to capture created by user, whatever the field you want, you need to capture it. Say I'm clicking here and I'm doing a navigation to, for example, where is item? Okay, and nothing works, right? Okay, item basic. See here, the query 1862, it is captured now. So this one is happening with $projection. If you want to choose your field list, then you need to use $projection in simple terms. Not clear? Still? Sorry? Tell me.
So to navigate, like in association, if you want to navigate to any of the fields or link the fields, we use $projection. This is what I understood.
Correct. If you want to take it from the field list, you will use
Okay.
I'm taking 10 fields, 10 columns. If you want to use that column to navigate further, then you will use projection.field name.
Okay, understood.
Okay. Anybody else? Any other question? Okay.
I mean, association and projection goes hand in hand. I mean, projection is something which we write to have the association, is it?
So currently, you can think in that way. We'll enhance further, but currently you can think in that way. But now, please open your Chrome. Please open your Chrome or any browser. Please type this phrase. What is the default join in association? Please type. What is
Left outer join, right?
Left outer join. So anybody, whoever is not aware, please type in browser that what is the default join happens when association is written. What is it showing? Team?
Inner join.
No, that left outer join. It happens. Left outer join is created when association is being used. Okay. Now we will create a basic associations. Create a basic association now. VBAK as header. Select from VBAK as header and association, and I'm doing cardinality of 1:1 to table called VBAP. this association item as an item. But the naming convention for associations is underscore. Okay. And that is optional, but the naming convention is underscore you need to add as a prefix whenever you are working with associations. On header dot VBELN is equal to, please tell me, what should I write?
Projection.
Projection. Right. Dollar projection dot VBELN. VBELN, right? Field VBELN. Association. One needs to star. For example, I want to take this. Tell me what happens now. Right side, what happens?
Underscore billing.
Underscore billing. Sales doc. Association. Want to star to I underscore here, which is standard. Is it clear so far? I have used a few associations in this case. And now header dot VBELN, header dot VBTY. But I have used header, fine, but I got warnings when at all the places of associations. See this cardinality item doesn't match the on condition. You can ignore that. Association billing is not used. Association billing is not. You have used associations, but you also need to display what kind of fields do you want. So, comma, a big association. In this case, I don't want to display any field in my first view. In the first view, I don't here. In the first view, I don't want to display any item details, any association details. So I want to make it public. How do I do? Underscore billing, underscore.
You're accessing that material, right?
Material, right. So here, I cannot use projection. So it means here, from VBA, I have that field, right? For now, I'll command this. It's a bit complicated. So now activate. Now, I got VBELN, VBTYP, and customer. In this case, since I have written associations, these are the associations. If I click on VBAP 43974, I got these details. This is only for 397. And the further associations is also possible. See, there is a show children button. After we are in one page down, it is also possible. And if I want to again go back, this time I'm choosing another one and I want to choose billing details for 2566. For 2566, I'm getting sales of the sales document details. From here again, navigation is possible. From there again, navigation is possible. But if you see, this one is a standard SAP CDS. Further navigation is again allowed. Did you guys understand this point?
Yes.
Can you please repeat? So first thing, what is this line doing? These two lines are doing?
Basically, it is doing the association, projection syntax, and then public association, item and billing. So here also we are, performing some association from line number 14 to 20.
So we are going to do association public, meaning in my first view, 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 3 fields I am trying to display. And this item and billing will be queried during association. I'm not showing in the first page, but I'm showing it during the children. That is the intention here.
Yeah, okay. I think this is clear.
Okay, right? Should be okay for everybody? Okay. Now, a question to everybody. How do I display any particular field from item, line number 18, line number 19? I want to display POSNR field in the first page itself. Here after customer, beside customer, I want to show POSNR field in the first page itself. What do I do?
Add in the list only. I mean, adding in the list will have the line item number on the first page.
Right. How do I add? I can now directly add association dot the field name because if I directly write POSNR, it may not find it. POSNR field may not be there in VBEK, right? So that could be the reason. So what am I doing here is underscore 0 activate is activated is activated, and if I refresh, it doesn't work. Now 1, 2, 3, 4 and POSNR has come. Understood it? Now if you see the console, if you see the SQL console, it is automatically queried. Select VBLN, VB type, customer, and POSNR. You got directly from here. I close this. Right click, escape, create state, and I'll maximize this. The query here is header.vbln, header.vbtyp, header.kunir from VBA. We said the associations, right? We have used associations, right? So that is why it is creating left outer join. VBAP is equal to AS. So there's some backend SQL code which you don't need, but I am for understanding purpose, I'm trying to show the query which is being built when you execute this. And active annotations, if you see, these are all the annotations probably you may have not used here in the backside of CDS, but SAP builds these annotations to display your outcome. To display your outcome, SAP builds or uses our annotations. Say entity annotations, ABAP catalog, SQL view name is this one. See this one here. This one is here. You said authorization is not required. You have written this here. And if you come down, some exits are also being applied. You didn't use, but SAP will take care of that. And VBTYP end user text is coming directly from the respective data element, right? So far, any questions?
No. Yeah. So in show SQL statement, it has been showing like left outer to many, right? So is it because you have written the association 1-to-1?
Correct.
So and also you have written 1 to star as well, right? So why there is no left outer join didn't appear in the SQL statement? One more.
I didn't use this.
Okay, billing. Okay, you haven't exposed it, so that's why it's not coming. Yeah.
Correct.
Okay.
Good catch. Exposed public associations here. Exposed associations, and this is called as association of participations, ad hoc associations. This is called as ad hoc association, where I'm displaying a couple of fields, and also I'm trying to use that respective association also. In both ways, I'm trying to build it. Now, you need to check. Currently, we are seeing 1-to-1, right? And we have seen 1-to-1. Now, you need to do and understand the outcome behavior, the output behavior. What happens if you use 1-to-star here? Any idea 1-to-star what happens?
Yeah, for one then I will be having many portions, right? So maybe we hit all the position numbers for one sales order. It's something like that. But if you give 1-to-star.
So now, please, while you're practicing from 10:45, I will try to give you. Please start this, and also what are the topics we have discussed till now. We can continue practicing that, but after some time, not now. And I'll activate this. Can I create a report from Eclipse? Can I create an SAP report from Eclipse? Please tell me, can I do it or not?
Yeah.
Yes.
It is possible, but like many, I'm not comfortable in creating that. I will go back. SC38, all CBS association. Select VBELN, VBTL, underscore item above. This one, the slash should be other side.
Yeah.
Where is in my keyboard? The slash should be in other side. Now I'm trying to find work underscore item, and I'm trying to navigate. What is this one? Did you guys understand? What is this one? Here we have an association, right? For VBAK, if I need, I can directly query. But there's an association you want to retrieve in your program. But here in CD, in your Eclipse, you are navigating to associations when on demand. But in your query, when your SAP select query, you want to have in your LIT association internal table, you want to have VBAK and association entries also. So how to handle this conflict is you give slash and the association name. If you see here, now internal table, we have VBLN, VBTYP, and material. From where are we getting material? Is from association directly. Please tell me if you have not understood.
Okay, so basically we are consuming that association onto our report, right? I mean, in web VB type, and then we are not giving it directly from the material, but whatever association we have built in the system onto the CDS, we are trying to consume it here.
Correct.
Okay.
We are simply consuming our CDS. Since we have association, line number 11 has come into picture.
So this is backslash and our association name and then the field. Okay.
Everybody understood, right, team? because this is very like how we use internal tables in our day-to-day life. That important is associations. Okay, we'll take one small topic again and we'll leave it. What are the associations we have seen sometime back? We have seen exposed associations, correct?
Ad hoc associations.
Exposed associations and ad hoc associations, and now we'll see something called path expressions. In association concept itself, we are going to see this Z00, Z00, this path expression, and I'm going to use. Can I use this? The previous CDS. Can I use this? Please tell me. Can I use CDS underscore 06? My previous one.
Yes.
Now my CDS, for example, if I go navigate here, my CDS, the previous one, I have a query on VBAK, association to VBAP, association to item, and I am displaying them. Now, in the same association, we are still in same association concept itself. And at the place of billing, and again, I'm querying a inner dot. Here, for example, I underscore sales document, right? Billing meaning I underscore sales document only, right? Billing meaning sales document item basic, right? So billing meaning sales item basic itself. In this CDS, so if we go to sales item basic, I have sales document. I want to say it again. Billing and sales document. What is the sales document? I'll go here. It directly has come to sales document item basic CDS, and it is pointing to VBLN itself. Did you guys understand how did I navigate?
I think we need to see it again now.
Okay. Now I want to show sales document field. How will you navigate this customer? I'll just click on customer. It goes to this CDS underscore 06. It is coming from this CDS underscore 06. Now, if I click on POSNR, it is coming from item.POSNR. What is item.POSNR? If I again click it, it goes to VBAP table. Right? Okay, from VBAP table, we are getting POSNR entry. If I click on VBTYP, for example, if I click on VBTYP, it is coming from header. What is header? Is coming from VBAK table. So this is how I'm navigating further from where that field is coming up. Similarly,
Forward, basically.
I'm forwarding, I'm checking, I'm getting like double click in our GUI, and I'm seeing from where that field is coming up.
I mean, in GUI also we do this forward navigation.
Double click there. We do now double click there, right, to navigate further. Same way, I'm clicking on control and I'm navigating. Similarly, now what is billing? Okay, billing is coming from CDS 06. What is underscore billing? It is navigating to item basic. In similar lines, I'm clicking on sales document now. Directly it comes to item basic CDS. Okay, sales document is VBELN. Nothing but I'm printing VBELN only. Understood, right? Yes.
Yes. Getting that now.
Okay. For example, in my previous CDS, I'll again enhance with something. 1-to-1 is also 1. Can customer as underscore customer. Okay, number is equal to dot with the warning. Customer is not used. Customer is not used. So, like probably you would be aware now. If I click on this, I'll get another association children here. If I navigate, I got respective customer also now. I will copy this. I'll copy this customer name. And in my seventh CDS, I will do a path expression. Customer. If you see, it is automatically telling customer is coming from 06 association. Correct. It is coming from 06 CDS. What is the field? In customer table, close this here. In customer table, I underscore customer. I want to display customer name. This one, I want to display a customer name. Please tell me, can I use this field now? Customer.
Yes.
Yes, we can pick.
Okay, you can see if you want to have more insights, see this. There's a cost. There is a cost and there is some trim, etc. We will see it in coming days, but I'm just showing you that there is. If you want to refer, you can refer to standard CDS and get it. But I want to display this customer name. There is some calculation here. some replace, substring, trim, and etc. And finally found that some customer name field. So now what I'm doing is customer. So customer is that some customer name here. Customer, say for example, we'll take this customer. Customer is equal to this. I want to display name from here. Understood now what happened? Yes. Team, did you guys understand? Please help me in understanding what happened now.
For the customer, right? USCU underscore 04. We got the customer.
But what happened to other customers?
They were blank.
They are blank. See, the other customers are blank. If I just show distinct values, see, fit cycles. I mean, for that customer, we got a cycles description. I mean, customer name, but the rest of them are got blank. This is also one of the path expression. This is called as path expression, that you are doing this kind of filter, and you are displaying customer.
I have one query on this, like the same thing. Like we also can do like the left outer join. Generally, we do that, right? And given the where condition, even if it is not
left outer join is also possible. That is also a good point. Left outer join is also possible, but here we are doing associations, which I don't want to display at the first place. I want to based on user click. I want to do a further call. Since you have bought this point again, I want to ask a question to everybody. This question is to everybody. At what place do you think associations will be helpful?
We have associations. What I have seen is like in the Fury, right? When you go for the detailing for one of the records, when you in the list records. So in the Fury app, right? When you click on one of the record, like sales order, then you get all the details for that, like sales order item and all. So that is one of the functionality I know, like being used basically in Fury.
Okay, for example. Okay, I'm telling you about this page. There is a page called Fieri Apps Library. Please keep that in chat. Fieri Apps Library. Okay, probably you may, if you may not have it, then please note it down. Or also you can enhance your Excel sheet. Fieri Apps Library. Okay. Here we are trying to go for any application. Any application if I want to go. Okay, this is the page. A standard SAP CDS, for example. This is my VBAK table. Currently, user doesn't want to see what is inside, like other associations. Now I clicked on this, an association is built. Understood? It is we are completely decreasing the load on the system. If user want, then he will make a query. Then if I click on this one, on my advices, a query will be formed, and this is the association. Did you guys understood usage in the real time? Team, please, yes or no?
Yes.
Okay, fine. So topic will be whatever we have discussed so far. Please check them. Please practice from your end. Okay. While practicing, you try to remove this inner and see query. See how query is being built. And again add inner. See how SQL query is being built. See customer. And again remove this path expression. See how query is being built. So then you will be able to understand, and you may compare with the classical ABAP, and you will get to know how things are working in CDS. Okay.
All right, let's test your knowledge. Here's a question for you. What is the recommended approach for extending SAP Cloud Solutions on SAP BTP? Option A, side-by-side extensions. Option B, in-app extensions. Option C, backend extensions. Option D, GU extensions. Take a moment to think, and when you're ready, choose the correct option. Remember, each choice holds a key to unlocking the answer. Good luck. Type the correct answer in the comment section. Hey there! Want to get good at building apps on SAP? Our SAP BTP course is here to help. You can take it at your own pace on our platform. In this course, you'll learn all about SAP BTP. It's like a toolkit for building smart apps and easily connecting data. Our course covers everything you need to know, from the basics to cool advanced stuff. It's made by experts who really know this field. Your teachers are pros who've worked on real SAP projects. They're ready to guide you and help with all your questions. And don't just take our word for it. Our students enjoy this course and find it very useful. People just like you have said, this training helps them grow fast in their jobs. Best part, it's super affordable. You get expert training at a price that's easy on your wallet. Ready to become a SAP BTP expert? Sign up on our page now. And for more info, check out ZaranTech's website.
Do you know what is extension? Extension of what is enhancement? Can you please tell me what is an enhancement?
Sorry,
What is an enhancement?
in the CDS?
Generally, what is an enhancement?
Enhancement actually we use for existing programs and extend our new requirement or just like new fields, new data or something.
So adding our custom fields in the standard, changing our custom changes. Okay, let's take an existing iView called CDS 06 or 07. I will have used this. Okay. Say this is the one. For example, if I click on this, it would work. Yeah. This one, you see, link with editor, a button called link with editor, right? So what happens now if I click, whenever I open any, for example, if I open this I_business area, it automatically opens that respective CDS also. Where is it again? If I click on this business area text, for example, that respective editor will also be opened, including its package, so that I can see under which package it is. And I'm closing this. Now this is under item basic. So now I want to do an enhancement. So how do I do? Right click here, new data definition 00. Here, don't remove this. Reference object is this. At this place, the other couple of templates are already gone, and here we are choosing extend view. It says that SQL view append name is the template and our fields. So it says here SQL view append name. Probably you are already aware that what append is used for in SE11. 00 CDS 08 Z00 name is VBAK.VBEL. Extend view this with this CDS_08 tells it is there. One moment, just give me a moment, please. I'm just checking what else can be done here. I'm executing this standard view first, and I'm trying to see if a field called process code is already there. Okay, process code, a field called process code is not there in this column. In this I_sales document base item basic CDS, we don't have a field called process code, which is not there. Okay, now I would like to add that. Now process code from VBAP table. How did I get VBAP table? Select from VBAP table. So there is a query on VBAP. That field process code is not exposed in this CDS. If you see here in VBAP, there is a query on VBAP, but still there is no field exposing of such field, or they didn't use process code here in this entire CDS. So probably let's say our requirement is to enhance this, and what we can do is we will just extend this, saying there is a new SQL view append name, and also extend this item basic. Your code will be here under _08, and VBAP.process code will be used here. It's getting activated now. Meantime, I'll also log into backend. We'll show you we'll see if that field is added. This respective SQL CDS. Do we have SQL CDS here? And display. It has extended VBAP. These are the fields from VBAP table from that existing CDS. So all these are the fields from that, and the process code is the field which we have added now. It works like dot append, and it adds here in the existing CDS itself. This is first change. For our change, this has got impacted. And let's say again I'm pressing F5 on the keyboard. There is a refresh happening, and now what I'll do is I'll execute this. And here of entries, select the columns. Process code has come now. So what I'll do, I'll deselect all. I'm choosing main field, key fields itself, and this process code. I got process code field. Of course, data is not there, but if I want to see, so data is there. I mean, particularly for this, if I want to choose the process ID here as a filter, process code, and not equal to blank, right? So without blank, there are also records. It's not that data is not coming. For process code column, once I have applied filter, now I'm able to see here. For example, if I go here now, earlier I had shown right here in the previous output preview, I'm not able to see the process code field itself. Now Have you guys understood this point? That how we are trying to do this extension? Now, please tell me if you have understood or if you have not understood.
One question. Process code field, it was available in VBAP. It is not available, right? This is the new field we added, right?
No,
We
no.
extended.
It is available in VBA. It is not available in this CDS.
Okay. Yeah, understand.
Okay. Anybody else?
It's like an sorry.
Yeah. So if we have done an association on the VBAP, so if we have exposed it, then we don't need to do the extend part, extend views and all, because we can directly get the data from the VBAP by using exposed annotation in the another CDS views, right?
Then that is because it's not required. My only intention is if the field is not there in this particular CDS, then. But extension, if we don't have access to change this standard CDS, even if I do association, I don't want to change this.
Okay.
Yes, nice questions. Thank you. Anybody else?
Means the fields which are available only we can extend. We can't add any new fields. Let's say some other field or some other calculation.
You can add, for example, here, where is my CDS here? So first thing you need to get that fields right. What calculations do you want to do? That you need to do. For example, 1 plus 1 as ZLC, let's say. And if I do this, syntax check is being done here, right? It's trying to do, I think it will check all the whole CDS, not only these two fields. That is the reason it is taking time to check this CDS contains problems. This issue is already there because of us. Okay, I'll try to activate this. Now I'll close the rest and again I'll try to execute this and select columns ZCALC. See, it is here already.
Okay.
So I have executed 008. That is the reason I'm seeing only 2 columns. Say, for example, if I have executed item basic, I'll just refresh. I'll just take a refresh by pressing F5. And now that number 2 plus 1 plus 1 will become. You can do a calculations also based on your field. You can do multiplications, subtractions, divisions, and other things. So you can make use of that. Like for example, first name, last name, concatenation, etc. Everything is possible. Now I will show you. I have executed now, and in select columns, ZCALC is also there. Now if I deselect all, process ZCALC calculator call. Okay, right? You guys understand?
Yes.
Yeah. Thanks for that question. So that I was able to tell about some calculation fields are also possible. If not, maybe there would be an impression that I would only use VBAP fields itself, but calculation fields are also possible to extend. Okay. Give me 1 minute. 1 minute. Okay. Yeah. Please, any questions in this extension of CDS team?
Can we enhance CDS view to the field which is not there in the VBAP or VBAC table? Means backend standard table?
Yes. So like this calculations you mean to say, then it is possible. Like this can add one field, right?
Yeah. We added whatever the field is there in VBAP and not there in CDS view, right? Can we add if the field even not there in VBAP into the CDS?
The field is not there at all in the backend table itself. Right. One, I'll just try. Name. Never tried that, but 1 moment. I'll just see is possible. It's referring to that VBAP. I think it is not possible. It is completely, as soon as I write name, it says column name is unknown. I think it's not possible. Yeah. Okay. Now, what is this? Okay, this is my previous CDS. Now, I have gone to here with date functions. I just browsed that HANA CDS date functions. For example, can I try SAP CDS date? I am at help portal with this. For example, dates. Any idea what does this function do? There are functions in CDS where it will help us to do calculations. Dates. I'm taking this DATS underscore DAS between. What I want to say is there are functions in SAP CDS which will help us to do activities with minimal coding. Say, I'm taking this example. Not this. Where is it? Yeah, this one. DATS days between. This function calculates the differences between 2 specified dates, date 1 and date 2. For example, date and your date of birth. It will give you current age. So if you have that kind of requirements, subtraction between 2 dates or adding of a few dates, there are few, there are few functions here. Okay, if you want to check few more functions like this, SQL functions, string functions, and please tell me, are you not aware of this function? I mean, are you not aware of these functions while looking at it? Are these new to us?
Few of them, but most of them we are like.
Most of them are familiar, right?
Yes.
For example, concatenate arg1 plus arg2, concatenate with space. Probably, let's say this LPAD or R new to us, or replace, right? Substring. We may also have an example substring. Example, ABAP CDS. Okay, maybe if you want to find a new example here, what I will do, split string in CDS. There are a few examples where we can try to just minimize this like this. For example, substring, and they are slicing the string. Okay, now we will see how to use date functions, and to change it to uppercase. There is something called upper or lower, and to find length, we have length argument. Currently, it is only one CDS is seen. If you want to see load all CDS, just press F5. Ideally, to save some space, it won't load all the CDS. It asks us to press F5. Here I said EKK, for example, and key EKKO.EBL. And I also want to print, for example, this is the case. And if I activate this now and execute, I will use with parameters, and whatever the user gives as an input, I want to display it here as a next column. I will choose when I will ask the user to give one date, and that date will be printed here. That is my expectation here. Say, for example, define view. Please tell me, how do I provide parameters? With parameters. And for example, p underscore country date dot yes. This is my date for data type. For example, if you go to ABAP.dats, I'll just show you the possible data types, SAP data types. Yeah, it is here. Please take this URL. I'm not able to paste it in chat. Can you please type in your browser, or just say ABAP CDS data types? You may get this help website. If anybody got this page, please paste it in chat. And done, right? Got it?
Yeah.
Okay. Please paste it in chat. Okay. So these are the data types like ABAP.char, client, currency key, currency, dates, decimal, and others. Okay. Now we are going to see a few of the existing data types. Here I'm saying that p underscore CUR date. Yes, correct. But I also want to know that what kind of data type it is. And here, colon, p underscore CUEAT is missing, comma is missing. And now I am activating it, and I will execute it. Say, for example, it automatically says YYMMDD is the format. Let's say 2024 0909. I'll keep today's date 2024 0YYMM, and then so that the respective EBLs and my calculator field, nothing but date, has also come here. Understood, please? This point is understood now?
Understood.
And I'm giving few environment variables here at the rate. Here, if I want to print, earlier we have seen what is the use of $session. Please tell me what is the usage of $session. Day before, actually, or day before we had seen that. Please remember, no?
Yes, it gives the system fields.
System fields. For example, $session. Just comment this and see system date, system language, user date. We will be able to get the dynamic fields. Your runtime data, we will be able to get it. But similar usage, don't get confused. Here, now I want to pass it to my parameters. So that is why there is an annotation with environment. There is an annotation with the usage of annotation. Okay, $session, yeah, I will use it for during where conditions. But if I want to use it to parameters, to pass it to parameters, then I'm doing with system date, and I'll activate this and I execute this. This one, what happens now? I just close this. I'm executing it currently, and I'm executing it here. What happened? Please tell me what is the difference now?
By default, it took the current date, and no, it is different. No, it is the same.
It is the same. It is the same.
Yeah.
I didn't give date here. I manually. It took on its own. Right? Everybody understood, right? What is the purpose to fill this? Now, can I use p underscore lang ABAP.1, let's say, and I'll use this environment variable system language, for example, and I'll activate. Oh, there is some syntax.
This language is 2, maybe. System language.
Incorrect type or length. Okay. What is the one? Is it 2?
It is 2.
2.
So
didn't accept.
Yes.
Didn't accept. That is the problem. Incorrect length, type or length for annotation type language. Here, see, we already have existing
.lang.
.lang. That is what it is expecting, I guess. ABAP.lang of nice. ABAP.lang, and now language is also expected. What is it saying? P underscore language is not used. It is asking us to use it here in any of the variable. It says that, boss, there is no purpose you are doing the parameters because you are not using at all anywhere. Fine. Now I'll close this to make you understand, and I'll execute. We got 2 parameters now. If I give any parameter, it will print that. If not, I'll just click on Open Data Preview. Okay.
It will not print.
It will not print. So here, what I'll do again: :p underscore as language. I got state. I got system language as English, right? But how do I know if I want to change again parameters? For example, now I change my mind. I want to give yesterday's date. I want to change the Spanish language here. Again, I need to go back, and again I need to execute. If not, you see this tab has come newly since we have used parameters. Just click on that. You will see that window here itself. For example, you say n here. The rest everything remains same, and language n will be in picture.
Means if we don't give input, it will take the system parameters. If we give input, it will take whatever input we give.
Okay, exactly. And for example, since it's anyway default, for example, this is anyway default. Imagine I don't want to show this language. Anyway, I'm taking system language. Why to show this field to user, right? So for example, if that is the case, we will come to this UI annotations later, but I just remembered that will be good if I say it now. UI hidden true. Please tell me what happens now if I use this annotation with that name.
I guess language field will be
hidden where?
At the parameter level.
The parameter level. Okay. But still it has come, right? The usage is UI.hidden. It will be hidden at UI, Fiori UI. Okay?
Okay. If like in the front end, if we want to hide the fields, then maybe we can use this.
Correct. So Fiori front end, if we have used UI5, then we would have hidden it based upon some conditions. But these are annotations, right? So UI, we are trying to hide this language field on the UI, and we are giving this annotation. But we won't be able to. The annotation itself says that UI.hidden. So at the UI level, not at here. So here we can't hide that. We have to take as it is because this is only for us, right? So I think probably they didn't get it. So now this annotation is only used to hide it in the front end. Understood, guys? Everybody, please let me know.
Understood.
Understood. Okay. Now, for example, I will just comment this. This is not required. And should I also comment this system language? Okay. Case when AEDAT, there is a field called AEDAT. If it is lesser than P underscore. Actually, I think we tried this. I was trying to do some lesser than or greater than. Now I'm doing 10 else greater than dash. Now tell me what happens with this line. What happens with this line 21 to 24? We have already seen this.
New field will be added.
Yes. So what is the logic? When this lesser date or when this greater date will be appearing?
When our parameter which we are given.
Based on our current. Say for example here, probably most of them will be lesser date itself, right? Because nothing will be there for date. No. So if you see the distinct values, 100% is for lesser date. Nothing is for greater than date because this condition is satisfying, but the reverse one, today's with current date, is not getting satisfied. Okay. Can I give a where condition lesser than, because I want to, I have parameters, right? So this colon is mandatory to make it understand. to make system understand. If I'm using parameters, it shouldn't identify that that is an unknown field. So to make it understand what I'm trying to do, SAP is asking us to give colon if you are using parameter anytime. Please tell me what happened now. I mean, what is the condition? What happens now if I provide this?
It will take all the which are less than.
Lesser than symbols.
If we put greater than, no date will come, right? No data will come.
No date would come because that condition itself put with latest date. I don't think there will be data in this table. Nothing. No rows. Right. Okay. And again, comma. If I want to continue with another field, I will do this. And I will provide comma. We tried to see SQL function with dates. For example, add dates, add days, so dates, days between. I'll take this. Please tell me what are the parameters that I can pass. Here it says date. So which date can I give? You can also give AEDAT if you wish for. But can I give current date parameter like this? Can I pass this?
Yes.
Okay. I am passing this p_current date. I want to add few number of days here, 20. And on_error. For example, if the calculation has failed, then I am saying FAIL. On error, it says error association and alias name. Okay.
Semicolon.
Added dates. Let's say colon I need to provide. That is a must. Here I'll again control space date days on_error and function, and I will activate this and execute this. What happened? Please tell me what is the issue?
I think greater than symbol in the where condition.
Condition.
Yeah, it impacted. We forgot and now it impacted. Okay, good catch. And now hopefully my refresh will work. Please tell me, see, understood the difference now?
20 days added.
20 days added now with this date. For example, if I want to have this feature, this column or this column, what will you do in traditional ABAP to achieve last two columns? What will be your approach?
Yeah, but we right now we got this inline declarations, inline declarations. But previously we used to get into internal table and structure defining everything. Yes.
Right. With select query, how will you do with one select query itself? You will we don't
pass
know.
the less than date and then
lesser than date, and there is little complexity in creating this to get this last column. There is complexity to build that select query. So what happened now? This is my select query. Now can I use this 09 CDS in my report so that while querying on EKKO table itself, I'm querying with such a few conditions. Boss, you get from EKKO, but while getting, you consider this case condition and you consider this add condition, this add condition also. Such date, you give it back to me. That compiler understands like this, not simple EKKO with where conditions. There are where conditions, and along with that, few calculated fields are also there. So there is very lesser time to fetch it. The compiling time will be lesser. I'll get EKKO, but my desired data, and there is no requirement further like loop or internal table and this case condition and again this days addition conditions. Right, my query itself is giving most of the data which I want. Right, you understood my point, is it?
Understood.
Okay. So we have seen so far date functions. Please tell me what have you seen? It's been 1 hour. What have you seen so far?
Date function, environment.
Let's say date
extending the CDS views.
Extend CDS environment variables. So we have seen environment variables.
UI5.
UI hidden @UI hidden. Okay, we'll see it later. So,
Data types.
Data types.
Data types.
Have seen and date functions. This one string operations. I will show you few. But remaining I gave that link. That link is there, no? So you can explore that based on your requirement. String operations, and now we will see.
Yes, conversion.
This is also fine. I mean, this also can be checked, like date is valid or not. In what case? Please tell me. In what case you may use this function? Date is valid. Any idea? Date is valid during what case?
Input selection screen or
correct. Input selection if you want to validate.
Yes.
For example, the person might have given 30 in February. Such kind of
apply in the cities.
Date validation.
Can we change the format of the input field?
No. Here it is not possible. In UI, it is possible again. Currently, we will take as it is. Where is it? This format. If I execute today, as soon as I give any number, it identifies that it's a invalid value, and it is asking us to follow this format. Here we have to follow this format, but in front end, Fiori, we will be able to change it. We will be able to change it. But in backend, it is not possible.
Okay.
00 CDS unit conversions. That is it. RT, W, G, W, it is the GW unit of weight. So we are aware of these columns. We will be able to display these columns. Fine. Now, while you are doing, I need some conversions. Conversions in SAP experience. Unit conversion, currency conversion, decimal shift. I think not aware of this. The first two, unit conversion and currency conversion. Probably this decimal shift may shift the decimal points. I click here. What is it saying? So it's the decimal separator of the value that is passed to the formal parameter, like comma and decimal points can also be changed. If you see, there is a perfect example here with that one. Fine. What is my point is, for example, int underscore conversion. So what happens is this function performs a unit conversion for the values passed to the parameter quantity. The result has the data type QUAN with length 31 and 14 decimal places, right? It is trying to say from what is the data type as an outcome and from which table it is trying to fetch. The unit conversion is performed on the basis of client-specific rules saved in transaction CUNI. Do you guys know about this transaction?
No.
Yeah, this one is used by functionals to set these dimensions and units of measurement. For example, units of measurement and EA. Here, if it is EA, we are saying that each. For example, GRO meaning gross, kg. So this kind of measurements and this kind of dimensions, liters, meters, etc., square meters, etc., they will be defining here. Who functions will do this by clicking on new entries? They will mention this. They will maintain this. So what is happening now is ISO code 10 meaning group. What is the SAP wiki page saying is this unit underscore conversion function will be based on this CUNI transaction and in the table T006 table. We'll go see this table now. SC11. This is units of measurement, and it says some dimensions, right? It has some temperatures, etc. So based on this table, we will be able to get the outcome. Okay. Now we'll see it in live. What is the function name? Please tell me. What is the conversion function name? No idea. Can't remember.
Unit conversion.
So unit underscore conversion. It says quantity, source unit, target unit. Quantity. How much is the quantity? Please tell me what is our field here. Quantity is what is our field on the above four fields like matter and this.
NTGW.
NTGEW.
W.
Right. Now, quantity is NTGW. So what is source unit? What can I use? Unit. GW is measure of unit. For example, if you see here, GW, the unit of weight. Units. I have unit here. And it also expects, one second, for unit of conversion, quantity is expected, which we have NTGW. Source unit is also expected, which we have at GEWEI. And the other one is target unit. To which target you want to convert. Now, quantity, you see this, see here, unit of conversion. Quantity is decimal 3 and source unit and target unit. We are doing this now. WEI, the above field, and with target unit and changing it to let's say M3. This is my target converter. What is the error now? Please tell me.
Incorrect data type.
Yeah, incorrect data type. Target unit has incorrect data type. So to handle this, to handle such cases, because target depends on quantity and depending on source unit, the data type, the target unit will change. It may be 1 character or it may be 100 character. It will completely vary because we are handling with unit conversion. So it is asking to use another data type, or this time what I will do is I will use cost as ABAP dot. I will see if there is any data type available for specific for unit. If not, I will use car. One is there. So I think it will also be there. Yes, there is ABAP unit. This. Okay, one more bracket is there. Is it up? Unit conversion. Reference information is missing. Execute. Currency conversion error. Input column 0. Could not determine value conversion rate with values to unit for 800. I think we don't have things to change the target type. First, I'll see if we have data. It is okay. There is one with blank quantity. That is the reason we have blank quantity. That is the reason it is not able to identify. Okay. For time being, what I'll do, I'll hide the scenario where partner is not equal to. Did you guys understand how did I handle this scenario?
Yes.
Everybody, please tell me. We were having some blank unit of measure. That is why we got that pop-up, because it is not able to, it got some error, conversion error. So for that reason, we try to remove blank EOMs. In future, how will you be able to handle this scenario? Any idea?
The same scenario you're saying?
Same scenario. If I remove this, if I remove where condition, it will go for some error, conversion error, because the measurement is GUW for 11 Matner is blank, data issue. Any idea? How do you handle this?
Maybe we'll maintain it.
Sorry?
We need to catch the exception.
Or else I can do like this, where GEWEI is not equal to blank. Can I do this?
Yes. But this will be judged after seeing the data, right? But let's say, for example, we have seen one syntax dates error catch for that syntax for calculation of date. 20 days we added, right? So there is we are catching that error.
See this. For that question, they provided this. Target unit, comma, error handling. Okay. Where is it? Unit conversion, source unit, target unit, error handling.
Syntax is different for this.
Syntax is same. Syntax is same till here. Only error handling set to null. We need to use it for this case. Okay, I'll remove this. So then only we'll be able to reproduce the issue. Unit comma and activate. Let's see what happens to this error now. What is unit conversion? Okay, now you understood? It handled the blank conversions. Set to null. It says that set to null. If you're not able to handle it.
If I want to showcase this message, then again I have to pass I have to pass something, and then maybe I can get it in the parameter.
No, that flexibility is not there in select query. Currently, we are only working on select query, right? If you think that one of the conversion is blank, then you need to handle externally.
Okay.
Currently, somebody's question is, how do we handle this exception? Yes, they provided this set to null exception. Set to null meaning whenever you are not able to do a conversion, set it to 0. That is what it did, right? This one again, how do you say this to user that this UOM, unit of measurement, is blank? Is externally need to handle it.
Okay.
Okay. How do we handle this? I'll just show you one example which I did earlier. Oh, I closed this. You can see this. Please read it out for yourself. Target unit must be passed as a parameter. In the event of an error, for example, if a conversion between entered units is impossible, the result is reset to 0.
Understood.
We'll see currency conversion now. My Eclipse is not loading. Okay. Fine, it is not loading. In RAP, okay, again I need to do this. In RAP programming, in RAP programming, which we see in later classes, I will handle that in my something called behavior definition. BDEF. We'll say this as BDEF. This is the screen for logging into a cloud system, which we will see it later. Maybe itself I want to show that. Okay. Now we will see currency conversion. We will see currency conversion and how to handle that. To answer the question, how do we handle externally, is in behavior definition in RAP programming. If the UOM or currency value, if the target value is 0, we will externally do an ABAP coding and we'll report back to user. That is one case. Or if you are using in UFI application, then using JavaScript, let's say if currency conversion is blank, then they'll try to show the message to show back to the user. So we are only preparing the raw data now. Understood, right?
Understood.
Oh, okay. Material valuation. This is also a table for material number. We have material number Matner as the key in between Mara table. Since we are already using Mara table, I will use this MBEW to showcase this currency conversion function usage. Okay. I'm doing an inner join MBEW as underscore valuation. Underscore is an optional, but for associations, the best practice is to use underscore, the alias name. For inner join, it is not required. Please tell me what field can I use here? Mara dot.
Matner.
That is the only key field here. And MBW, not MBW. Valuation dot MBWN. So this one I have used. Okay. Mara is not unique since it is defined both in MBEW and Mara. So here I am saying A. Here I say A dot. Here I say dot. Both are MTART. Prefix must be specified for an expression. That is fine. That is a warning. You can hide it if you provide A. And there's a field called STP, standard price. There's a field called standard price, RS, and activate this standard price. It says for this respective Matner, we got respective standard prices, okay, from the MBEW table. This is the price for the respective material. Now we will do a currency conversion here. Please tell me what is the function name. Which one can I use here?
Currency conversion, the third one.
Third. Right. The currency conversion, if you see, we need to pass amount, currency, source currency, amount, source currency, target currency, and exchange rate. Amount, please see it again. Amount, source currency, target currency, and exchange rate. Conversion, currency conversion. Similar to that, amount, STPRS, source currency. For example, I'll take USD as background. Please tell me what currency can I use?
CUK.
Oh, that's great. CUK, cookie. We are going to use it. We'll remove this length and then please tell me what is the other field?
Target currency.
Target currency, nice. Target currency. I'm changing it to Australian dollars and it says some exchange rate date also, right? So exchange rate date, say for example, 2024, what I'm trying to say is 2024 to 01. If for this date, I want to consider the currency rate, exchange rate for this rate. Any idea from what this exchange rate date? Any idea usually? What does that mean?
From which date, like the conversion of the currency changes, right? The rate of the conversion. From this date, it will be taking.
Correct. From this. So any idea which is the backend database table for this scenario? In the backend, where does this exchange rates get stored? Any idea?
Taker.
Oh, that's nice. You must have good experience. Okay. So now, please tell me, I got some error now. Where is that error? Parameter exchange rate has incorrect data type. NumC, it is 2025 in brackets 2025-0101. It says that it is identifying as NumC, which is incorrect. Expected is DATS. Please tell me what can I do now? It says that 2025-0101 is an incorrect data type and it is expecting DATS. How can I change this data type from NumC to DATS?
By using past.
That's great. So what we'll do, past 2025 and this, and I'm saying that as ABAP doc. Tell me what date can I use? I mean, what format can I use?
DATS.
DATS as exchange rate. Before showing, where is it? Right. The function performs a currency conversion for the values passed to the parameter amount. The result has data type currency, the same technical attributes as the actual parameter passed to amount. The currency conversion is performed on the basis of a client-specific rules, which are from the database table TCUR. These rules can be edited using T code called OP08. This is functional stuff where they will set this exchange rates if they want, but usually TCUR, somebody said TCUR is the table to see this exchange rates. /n SE11 TCUR, this shit doesn't exist. TCURR, and the table name is, the description is exchange rates here. For example, if I see this and execute, for example, from currency to currency, from USD to this one. From currency, from USD to Euro, if you want to change, this is the validity date and the exchange rate is 1.1, right? Now, from date, we are trying to do USD and to currency AUD, right? From USD to this one we are giving, and this is the exchange rate. Okay. We'll take a break after this. Price. The price is this, and we are converting from USD American dollars to Australian dollars. What is the exchange rate? It applied from 0.5. If I say 0.5, then it has applied this exchange rate, and it is showing this column. How do we achieve this? We have unit of conversion, and we have currency conversion where we try to convert it. We tried source currency is from USD to target to AUD, and based on this date, you convert it. But a question to everybody: if I want to have a dynamic currency option, here AUD is hard coded. If I want to take the user input, how do I do?
Parameters we can.
Parameters.
Right? With parameters. How do I say? With, is it not coming? Okay, fine. So with parameters you will use, and that underscore colon P underscore, let's say CUR, you will pass it here. So that will help you to change this dynamically. So we have seen currency conversions of currency / unit and currency. One more point, the conversions, and where is the table? Right. If you see here, exchange rate, there's a field called exchange rate with M and P, because we have exchange rate with M and with P, multiple values are there. What is M and P? We will see. Standard translation for cost planning. So a functional will tell us which exchange rate we have to use. And based on that, we also have few exchange rate types here. See, exchange rate type. We didn't use this. It is optional, and optional is M. In this wiki, you have a couple of other parameters that we didn't use. If you want to use client, if you want to use a round off, or if you want to do error handling, that is also possible. Currently, I think we have used set to null, fail on error. Did we exchange rates of currency? Okay, we didn't use anything, but in unit conversion, we have used error handling. This error handling we didn't use here in currency conversion. We have used set to null, but along with set to null, we have fail on error and keep unconverted. Can you please read yourself about this? There are 3 possibilities in error handling. We have used set to null so far. Understood, guys? What is error handling here in this case? Team, have you guys understood what is this? Or do you want me to explain? Team, please tell me if you have understood or if you have not understood. We got this error now. Failed on error. The reason is I have changed it, the error criteria, the error handling here. Please tell me if you have understood or if you have not understood. I will discuss.
No. Can you explain again?
Okay. This error handling, what did we use so far? Out of these 3, fail on error, set to null, and unconverted. Okay. We are seeing some warnings here for currency conversion, let's say. It says that exchange rate information is missing. What is it? What is this? Which data type?
Exchange rate.
Works.
Work is missing here. See, reference information, meaning our currency field or quantity field, because we are working on currency and unit, right? So it need to have that units also, because it is there in Mara table. If you see, do you want me to show, or you are already aware?
Yes, already I think.
We are aware.
Aware, right? Here, currency quantity fields. If I scroll down like this, Mara GWI currency preference fields. That is which we can. Okay. So to handle this warning, we have semantics. We have other annotations also. If you want to consider that city is a city, or that is a phone number. If you enable this, then user will not give any letters. It will be only numbers, or the input will be allowed as numbers. Okay. Now semantics dot. What is semantics in English? Please tell me. What is semantics mean? The logic concerned, the branch of linguistics and logic concerned. So if I don't give currency unit of, so this number, whatever the number we are seeing, where is that number? Let's say here 1, 2, 3, 500. That number doesn't make any sense. So for that reason, to make such kind of activities, then you remember that semantics is the best option. This how do you understand? How do you remember ABAP catalog, or how do you remember end user test? How do you remember metadata, or how do you remember semantics, or how do you remember at UI? Is you understand the logic behind that. Then you will understand what kind of prefix you have to use. In this case, I want to show the currencies. So for that reason, I'm giving semantics here. Are you able to understand what I'm trying to say, please?
Yes.
Okay. So I'm saying currency code here. Currency code. For example, I can say euros, or else currently we are changing it to AUD, right? AUD. And I'll activate this. AUD, okay, AUD, not AUD. The field name I have to use. Okay, tell me the currency field here for Mara table if you are VAERS itself. Works. And I'm able to remove that warning. But still, it is not making sense, right? I have to display the currency also, right? Is the currency code. Do you want me to display? Then I'll display it. But that warning is suppressed now. Did you guys understand the purpose of this annotation?
Yes.
Okay. You can try for that use at the semantic annotation to use this annotation, and I'll little more enhance this. I'll try to use a couple of previous topics inside this CDS. I'll remove all these warnings now. A.MTA, A.MT, GEW, and this. What is this guy's problem? Validation must be prefixed. Validation dot and GEW. I'm trying to replace all our previous content. Unit of conversion. Please tell me, how do I handle this? How do I handle
By
this one?
semantics.
Yeah, right. Semantic again. I need to use semantic in this place. Okay, you can please
So the
try.
reference. So this means if we are working with the reference fields, we can just pass the semantics, and then maybe the errors or the handling will be done.
Warning will be hidden. So usually it will expect to currency fields, right? Whenever we are working in ABAP.
Yes.
So the same case we are now telling in this way. Okay, right? You understood? Okay, I will continue. Here at the place of exchange rate, I want to give parameters. We tried, right? We tried parameters, but we didn't get. Okay, we tried parameters, but somehow for some reason I'm not getting. Okay, define. Define. I'm supposed to use it here. Yeah, I was using at the other place of select statement. Define view with parameters. I'm giving a date, p underscore converted date. Now please tell me, how do I use it here at the place of cast? How do I use it?
With a semicolon and p converted.
So with the column and p underscore converted date, I'm using. And at the place of target currency also, I will remove this, or else it will be easy for you to understand. And now we made it a little more dynamic. That currency date and currency target currency, we have replaced it. And again, colon, for target currency, I'm trying to display at the rate semantics dot currency code. Here, I'm saying currency code that this amount as currency code got a reference field. But now below line number 36, this itself is a currency field, and it doesn't have any amount field. Please tell me, why did I use this? Please tell me, why did I use this?
If the currency is blank, maybe.
Blank. No, not blank. There's no amount field here. So I'm saying to CDS that this is a currency code, and I'm saying it to true. I don't have any reference field to attach to this field, right? I don't have any reference field to attach to this field, target currency. Unlike like line number 28 or 30, I don't have currency, I don't have amount. You are able to understand why did I use this syntax?
No.
No? Okay. An amount field, if I need to work with amount field, I need to have currency and amount, correct?
Correct.
So this is currency and this is amount, correct? This is amount only, right? We are trying to convert and we are getting this amount field. No, you don't agree?
Yeah.
Okay. Now I have currency, but where is my amount field here? There is no amount field, right?
Okay.
I'm indicating to CDS, to system. I'm indicating to system that the last field, target currency, is a currency field. That's all. And execute. It is expecting converted date here, 0909, and target currency is it's AUD. Now you understood?
Understood.
Now, by user will understand that, okay, 35.71 is AUD, Australian dollars. It is converted. Standard price is this. Even for standard price also, and do this. Where is my standard price? Here. And on top of that, let's say USD as standard. Okay. And now I'm activating it. The type must be unit or cookie, not cap. Okay. Cost USD as a backdrop. See now 20 USD. Maybe I can replace it to the other side. So you'll be able to understand the alignment. But $20, and I converted it to, it is not getting converted now.
The exchange rate is same.
Exchange rate is same. Okay, fine. So we'll ignore this. I think it is impacting. Maybe if you pass it dynamically, maybe it works. You'll see that. For example, 2004 0909 in USD. Some reason it is not converting.
You have in the target currency and the currency is same.
Okay, right. That's nice. That's a nice catch. Yeah, I was giving both same, and I'm expecting currency conversion. Say 2009 and this time we'll convert it to AUD. $20 and 35 Australian dollars. It is getting converted. Okay, team, have you guys understood how I'm trying to build this CDS? We started with very minimal CDS, and now we have reached very dynamically. We are building our conversions and etc. We came to a good stage to build CDS, and we are able to understand the complexity of CDS if we have. Please let me know your opinions on this.
I have one question. We can pass this Matner also as a parameter, right? So if I have to do that, how we would be doing it? Like if I only define it as a parameter, but with a join, how I will be doing it?
Okay, actually we had seen this path expression, some like this.
This is having an association, but with the inner join, okay, association is an inner join only. Okay.
Anyway, you are using on condition, right? At the place of on condition, you are going to again use it. But if you want to use in the place of selection fields, in the field, then you need to use a association again like this.
Okay, got it.
Okay. Anybody else? Any other questions or opinions so far? Do you want me to spend more time on any other topic? Any impression so far, team? If you think it is good, I will continue the same. I'll consider that as a compliment. If not, I will change anything else. That's okay, team. Please tell me.
No, good.
Oh,
We are good driver.
the first person. It's a very nice compliment. Okay. What else? We did the associations, cardinalities, and what did we again miss? 1 second. I'll just see the presentation. So for CDSP extensions, extended CDS associations, and annotations. Okay. We'll see a few string operations now. This time I'll just show you how this flight table looks like.
Char ID.
We have char ID, like airline code. For example, I'll execute this. AA, meaning American Airlines, Air Berlin, Air Canada airplanes like Indigo, Sky, Spice, Jet, etc. These are the flights, and this is the flight number from date. This is the airfare, and the currency is that. And this is the plane number, right? So capacity in economy, this is the number of seats it can accommodate. Occupied seats in economy is 375. Booking total is this much, and business class is completely occupied. And capacity in first class, second class, how many seats were occupied. That information we'll have in S-flight table. The key fields are char ID, connection ID, and date. Right? This is the background of the table. And now we are going to see char ID as char ID, key connection ID as connection ID, EFLD8, snacks, it's occupied. It's occupied as this. Date is a reserved word. We cannot use that. Then I'm saying flight date. I will close others, and if I execute, I got carrier ID American Airlines. This is the connection ID, and this is the date, and these are the details. Please tell me, have you guys understood this table? The purpose so far? So far you have understood it? Okay.
Right.
Now I'll do some string operations or literal operations. Let's say I can create a new column, flight, as title, and number 10 is form. These fields are not there. These two fields are not at all there in S-flight table, but still we are get them. These last two fields are calculator fields. where I did in CDS itself, and we are populating these two fields. Can I populate these two fields on conditions? On any conditions, if I say, will you be able to use that team? Will you be, if I say any conditions, will you be able to do that?
Yes.
Currently, we are populating title and phone number as it is. It's very straightforward. If I say
We can with case
statement, right. With by usage of case statements, we will be able to do this. Okay. And for example, can you do if AA has come? If CAR ID is AA, then can you show me American Airlines here? And if the CAR ID is, let's say, DL, can you show me Deccan Airlines?
Yes.
How?
With this case, we can define for the CAR ID.
Right. With the case statement itself, you will be able to do that. Now, we'll see something on seats max. On the field seats max, sum of seats max and total seats. Okay. I have added group by. Sorry, I have added, and I want to take a total number of seats max. There is a field called seats max. I want to take the total of this. I'm doing this seats max sum as I'm giving some alias name, but it says that group by clause is missing in this case. Group by is mandatory. If I say seats max, then it is expecting all other fields to be there in the group by list. So ID, connection ID, activated and execute. Here we have seats max and total seats, right? So this one, this sum operation, it won't show like this here. It won't show where exactly it is. 1 second. Seats max and total seats. If you see, both are going hand to hand. Both are same here. You are not going to see the sum operation here in the CDS. The first option is, even though you are using sum, you won't be able to see it here. Then how will you be able to see? Yes, you will be able to see it in the front-end UI. If you are also aware of front-end BTP admin, or if you consume this application in the Fiori Launchpad, then this field will be coming as part of their usage. It's for their usage. In the outcome, in the Fiori application, this seats maximum will be seen, not here. That point is clear?
No. Like, what is the relevance? We are already having the total seats, right? In the seat max.
Correct. No, we have seats max here, but if there is any amount field, let's say,
Can we subtract? Like, this is the sum, right? Can we perform like between the seats occupied and the seat max?
Yes, it's possible. It is possible. For example, I do F8, I'll take 2 seats maximum minus seats occupied. That's fine. This might available. And this will give confusion. All those some other operations can be seen here. Available seats is given. Done, right? Any questions on this?
No.
And now I want to print few dynamic values. Session dot. Please tell me, how do I print the username?
You'll get a username field.
See, user as current user $session system language session dot it as current. Please see the last 3 columns. This is my current user ID, system language, and current date. Using these 3 $session, I'm printing that. Now, while you're practicing and in your Excel sheet, what is the purpose of these? And please help me in understanding from your end. I want you to find the differences between these 3. Will you be able to do that?
Yes.
Okay. How many of you have worked with, and also along with this, please practice string operations. We have string operations help document, right? Please practice from that also. Didn't discuss much about string operations like replace, concatenation, etc. that are also possible in string operations. Okay. How many of you have worked on OData? Please tell me, how many of you have worked on SAP OData?
I worked.
You worked. Okay. So, okay, somebody else also has raised hand.
Yeah.
Okay. So, what is the general steps that you will do to build an OData?
Yeah. So, starting with the transaction sh.w, create a project. Yeah, I will create a project. Again, based on the requirement, we'll create the entity types, entity sets, and then we'll go for
classes creation, which is like DPC, MPC, and then we'll register and required methods will implement like get, set, record operations.
Generation of classes we will do.
And we'll implement in DPCs the data provider classes, like whatever get record operations.
Code you will write. And then what steps you will do once you do?
Then we have to register the service.
Is it T-code?
We can do with the SHDW also, but we can go with this /main service. IWFND main service.
You will do. Those who are also not aware that what is an OData and etc. I'm trying to give an overview. An OData is, for example, once I do these steps, other systems can consume our SAP applications. Say if I want to create a material, how do you do? We'll go to MM01. If Microsoft wants to create a material by using their front-end application, we'll give this OData URL to them. So they'll consume it. Okay, so nothing but we are building an application to consume for other systems. In this case, there are a few steps that are involved, like SAGW, generation of DPC extensions or MPC extensions, may register services, etc. Most of the time, this is the 1 or 2 minutes of job, but this will take good amount of time. The custom code and this generation of classes will take time. The creation of entities will also take time. Okay, I show you here transaction and here create. Let's say test. Here, what is the possibilities? What are the possibilities that I can create a CDS? An entity type, an entity set, or else import if I say a reference.
DDIC structure and data.
Structure is possible. I can also take from another OData, or I can take from an importing file, entity type association function import. What is this one?
CDS.
I can consume my CD. Example here. Let's say I have taken this CDS 11 and I gave this. It says this and it is asking me to click on finish. See, all these fields are our fields only, right? Username, sometime back I created, current date, current user, title, etc. Now, if I don't have this option, okay, one thing, please remember this keyword SAD. In your Excel sheet, please update what is SADL saddle. If I don't have that option, I have an option to create manually. See, I need to create a manual entity type name and entity set. And again, I need to fill all these fields. All these fields I need to give manually. Now, with the help of CDS, I will be able to map or consume my CDS in OData, right? To build these steps, to build itself, I will take good amount of time to build the OData. With the help of consumption of CDS in OData, this step is reduced. So far, is it clear?
Yes.
Okay. Yes. Now, what if I tell you that I will not use these 2 steps itself and I'll create an OData, right? I'm saying I'm going to create an OData without these 2 steps. With the help of CDS, I will be using it. Z00, we have here header, right? Solution. If you're not aware what association you need to give, what cardinality you give, then you try with 1. Only you will be able to understand what you can use as item. Header VB is equal to item VB. Please tell me, what are the fields do you remember?
POSNR.
And let's say KU number. What can be reached with the item?
No, it is header table, right? POSNR.
With item, I have reached it. With item dot POSNR, I have given it. Okay, like somebody said, like you said, I have reached VBL and other fields with header, and I reached POSNR through item dot the field. If it is more clearly needed, then I can do this also. It will make more sense. Yeah. So this is how my CDS works. Now I have an annotation or data dot publish true. This is the only one annotation that will remove this step. This annotation, item annotation, will remove this step. And where is it? My activation? Okay, I'm activating it. Okay, I just did a refresh, and now we are seeing a warning. See, please tell me, what is the CDS name now? What is our service name? Z0 CDS 12 underscore CDS is not active. We converted this. As soon as you activate, the CDS is waiting for you to add it in main to service transaction. These 2 steps I'm ignoring, and now I'm going to main to service transaction, which is a 2 minutes of job. Now /NSC93 IWNE main. Okay. What happened to my previous IWFN star MAINT, right? Main service transaction. With what service name do I need to search? How do I add? Please tell me. How do I add a service now?
Add service.
Add service.
Right, add service. And here I'll give local. And this CDS has already told me that Z00 CDS12 underscore CDS. It has already added it, right? So I'll take this and I'll give star, right? I gave local. I can also give underscore CDS as well, but I'm giving star and I found it. This is OData generation and my service name is this and technical service name is also this. Add this service and rest everything is same. Click on OK. Created and metadata was loaded successfully. Done. That's nice. And now we'll refresh the catalog. I got one entry here. Here is my entry. Now the status is active. Service is active. ICF node is also active. And I'm checking in gateway client. Now, if I execute, rest everything is same. Do you guys know from here? Do you guys know how do we handle this? If I go to the entity
set you have to define. Yes, you have to select the entity set. Which
right? This should be okay, I guess.
Yeah.
Loading for some reason, not sure. Or else for now, I'll also call this in browser. Okay, it is asking for credentials. ZMAR BTP.
It has appeared.
It appeared. And this one also here, I am able to see if you want to add any URI, format is equal to JSON. And again, you can add it. So why it is taking time? See, it beautifully did this. And I like format is equal to JSON instead of XML. I'll keep it here and I'll execute. Data format issue, but we got data. See, 3974 is VBELN. 3974 is VBELN, and this is the date. This is the Kunar. For example, if I say 3974, I may see this in VBAK. If I execute, I'll just go to VBA filter, VBELN 3974. It's expecting leading zeros.
Anyhow, it was first record.
Right. 3974 and all these records. How it happened? 3974. I didn't write anything. I didn't write any DPC or EXT DPC extension classes, and I got all the things. Now, if I can add count, if I want to add count, I can still do that. I can still get the count as well. Okay, format is equal to JSON is not fine. I got this issue, insert issue, but you can find the rest of the URI options or entity sets, and we can work as it is. And we got get call to this operation. The underlying thing is our series itself, and then this one. The only help is OData.publish true is the only annotation that you did. Now, if I refresh, currently it is not active. It says it's not active. But if I refresh, it should go. Refresh is happening here. And generate objects, OData publish is true. That's all. It will open, you'll try to open the respective server, I think. Please tell me so far. Is it good? Did you guys understand?
Sir, can you repeat this topic? So if we use OData.publish true annotation, we can able to do that OData service from CDS view itself.
Okay. We worked on OData earlier?
No.
Achha, okay. So our ultimate goal to why are we building this OData services to get this URL? Okay. I will give this URL to any other non-SAP technology, or I can use it in my SAP technology, or I can give it to anybody else. Let's say Python. I will give this to Python. They will consume this. Whenever they query, they will be able to access data from our SAP system. Understood, right? Now, how do you create a material? We'll go to MM01. How do you create, say, a purchase order, M23 transaction?
Yeah.
So here what happens, I'm giving an OData service because you don't need to go to any transaction in SAP because you don't know, you're not an SAP consultant itself. So I'm giving you this link. You consume this in your, whatever the technology you are aware of, and you consume it. You create your sales order or purchase order in my system by accessing this. By front-end user won't know what is backend, right? He will be only aware of clicking a submit button and it gets created. Nobody will be aware that what kind of system is in backend, right?
Yeah.
Now, to achieve this, to come to this screen, it will take a good amount of time. We need to go SCGW transaction and we need to build a few entity types.
DPCs, entities, yeah.
Correct. That all steps we have eliminated now. We have reduced all those steps, and with only one annotation, We saved good amount of time now. Now, if I execute, I will be able to see the content.
Okay.
Anybody else? Any questions?
But the annotation is OData publish OData.publish.true. Okay.
And if I also want to navigate, let's see the CDS 12. And if I want to navigate, do you guys know how do we navigate again? We have an association also, right? To VB. Can you please try while you are doing? Can you please practice this? I want you to navigate to item from header. We have header, right? From here, I want you to navigate to item. Can you please do that while practicing?
Okay.
Okay.
Enhancement of CDS views and currency things and OData service.
Currency conversion, unit conversion, we have seen.
Unit conversion, yes. And OData service. What?
OData, how did we do? Any idea? Anybody?
Yeah, we need to use that annotation, OData publish, OData.publish, and then we need to expose that service link.
And directly we'll go to main service transaction and we'll add our service there to make use of this. And if there is any conversion error during unit conversion or currency conversion, then how do we handle that error?
By error handling.
There is a parameter called error handling. So there we have three possibilities: set to null, keep unconverted, and set to converted. Anybody? Anything else? The other one, there will be another one.
If you're getting the warning, then we have to use that semantics annotation as well. If the reference field is missing.
That is fine. Error handling and fail on error. I am sharing my screen. I think you will understand what I'm trying to say. This I'm talking about this one. Error handling for conversion, keep unconverted, set to null, and fail on error. Default is fail on error. We had seen this, right? We got one for one of the material number. We had no unit of conversion and we got a pop-up because of this. And later we tried to use set to null. It worked. It tried to make it 0 if it is not able to do the conversion. You guys remember that, is it? Yeah. And these are the parameters. So these are we have also seen this data elements, the possible data elements. We have seen ABAP char, ABAP client, .cookie, .dats, and I think, unit. And the rest of the things are also can be used whenever it is needed. Okay, I think you have this URL, or if not, please try to bookmark this. This will be helpful for you to please bookmark or keep it in Word document, which should be handy in the future. At least you get some good hang on this. How about practice? Were you able to do build team? Anybody is left behind yet to do any blockers? Please let me know if you have any blockers or you have finished your practice, guys.
Not yet completed. I'm planning to do a weekend.
Okay.
I'm doing.
Yeah, for me, I mean, I've completed it.
Okay.
This conversion error, set null and no converted. What is the third one you mentioned?
Here, we are at this help document. Keep unconverted, fail on error, and set to null.
Okay.
Basically, I will be doing it, revisiting the recording for you, and we'll be doing on the weekends.
In the same LMS tool, ZaranTech LMS tool, under materials, you have lab activity for SAP CDS. Okay. So if you think you want to take more assignments, if you want to take an assignment, currently so far you did practice. Whatever I have told, you did the practice. Maybe like practice, but if you want to do some assignments, this is mandatory, right? So whatever I told, and if you are practicing, that comes under practice. And if you also need to take other assignments which are designed here. We kept it here. For example, if you open this third lab activity, module 2, it tells you that what need to be done here. Define a simple CDS view. This is the SAP ebook number, which we can be taken from learningsap.com. And there are steps as well. It's not like you need to Google it and do the assignment. There are steps what you need to do, and it is asking you to implement. It is asking you to activate the data source, and there is piece of logic also what you need to do here. Okay, please do this activity. I thought I will start AMDPs, but I just remembered I need to tell about access control. How do we give access or authorizations to SAP CDS? Once I complete that, I will jump to AMDPs. If I need to know the next sequence number of available CDS, how do you guys handle that? If I need to find the next sequence number, I don't know if 12 is available or not available. How do you handle this? Any wild thoughts? This time I'll take, so far we were taking define view, and this time I'll take define view entity. Both are same. It only avoids the SQL. And here what I'm trying to do is, for example, if I take this table, I have table, and I'll go to, let's say, this table itself. Let's say I'm taking on Mara and and I'm trying to do an activation here. And if I execute, if I try to execute this, I get content. That material number is this, ER name is this, MEINS is this. Now I want to handle access control for this. I don't want to expose this data. I only want to give access to the person who got access. So what I do, right click on this 13, right click on this series 13, and here you see new access control. Here you see new access Z00 yes 13, and I'm saying access. Okay, so it's control, and for this entity, and I'm giving prefix this itself so that I'll be able to identify the respective. So these are the templates. Can you please tell me what can I use it here at part of what entity? Can you please log into your SAP system and tell me what I can use it here? Say, for example, I'm using like MATLAB. I can use fields here if I want. Here it is user. For example, ERNAM. Please tell me what else fields can I use? Can you go to that respective SU21 transaction, PFCG transaction, and check for Mara table? Is it possible for you? Do you guys know? Team, please tell me. And here we are. Please tell me, please check that respective transaction code for authorization. And for Mara, tell me what you can use.
For Mara, the material number is the key field. So can we use it in the MATLAB?
I am using MATLAB here, Mara table. I am asking what else I can use. I can use some fields, right? Activity.
Plant or storage
WRKs.
Works is equal to what works do we have here? So we don't have works. Let's say ERNAM if I keep. I will just remove this, I guess. ERN aspect user, and I want to activate both of them. So I'm doing this.
So this access control topic is similar to authorization object topic, right?
Correct. Authorization. It's not similar. It is authorization. It's
okay.
Being activated. And now if I execute, please tell me what happened. Any idea? Can you please tell me what happened?
In case for blank, that's why it's go back to access.
Yes. So it is checking where is access. It is checking for user, right? ERNAM is equal to user. Where this ERNAM, my user ID, ZMAR BTP00, this is my user ID. It won't be there here in the other place of ERNAM tag. So that is the reason it is not showing up. That is the reason if I execute, it is the entries are 0 because authorization is taking control before executing this CDS number 13. Okay. And another change I have made is this authorization check is check. Earlier it was not required, and now I made it to check.
So firstly, you check your username when we assess any CDS view, right?
Yes.
So in access control, if you pass the hard code to your username, then data is displayed, right?
It will work. Similarly, if I, for example, if I take a hard coded material number, let's say I'm taking material number here, access control, where I am removing this. So it means what I'm trying to say here, where is this? It is expecting colon. Yeah. Now, if I execute my respective CDS, see now, it has only given respect.
So in the E name is similarly pass the SAP _ ERT username, then
it would come.
Okay.
The only point is since we are doing a query on this 13, whatever the field you want to do. For example, if you want to do authorization on company code, then that BUKRS field should be there in CDS 13. Yes or no? Please tell me.
Yes.
Right? That
so Arivanth, you mean to say we are creating an authorization for CDS view via using access control.
Correct.
Okay.
So, but in every time, suppose every time in the user is not maintained in the CDS view. So how to use in this CDS view, like in company code and the bookers, suppose a number of users.
First
How
thing,
to
you
assign this?
have this field view carriers here. Okay, here you have, and like I told you earlier, right? We can find standard SAP C. If you want SAP standard CDS, I told you about this website. Say, for example, here is CDS here. Usually it starts with I and the company code. Let's say I underscore company code VH basic. Here it is. I underscore company code VH.
So Raymond, this is the purpose of like as a authorization object, or any validation is applied in access control?
Not validation. For example, see, if I execute this company code VH, it is giving 70. It is giving 71 company codes.
Yes.
Okay. For example, to your user ID, there are only 30 company codes are available.
Yes.
Okay. So there is no point to see the other 30, other 40. Okay. Here you will be able to see. But what you need to do is you need to query such in such a way that only those respective your own 30 or your own 30 company code should come into the picture. Coming days, we will build one F4 help for company code. Okay. That time, what do you expect? Do you expect that for your user ID, should you see 70 company codes or 30 company codes? You got my question, is it?
No, actually I'm not got.
Okay. I have an F4 help. For example, I click on this page. Here I have a button or else an input box for company code. If I click on F4 there, I will get a pop-up for company codes. Okay.
Yeah.
For your user ID, only 30 company codes are authorized. For my user ID, let's say 40 company codes are authorized. Now, on click of this pop-up, if you are clicking and if I am clicking, the company code should change?
Yes. According to authorization, see the 30 company code and your 40 authorizations, then only the 40 company code display.
Correct. So
now my question is, so in basically in SAP sites, when we assign the authorization object, so firstly we check the user is authorized in particular company code is assigned or not. So in this access control, so 30 company code is defined in this, or check in any standard tables the person, how can we use in this access control, like in this queries, like where Metner is equal to this one is only the one recorded display, right? So M is a 30 company code is authorized. So in 30 company code is defined in this access control?
Correct. You need to define such a way that you need to query your own the respective authorizations first. Say, for example, where matter is this.
Yeah.
I'll try to remove this. For example, we will go to SC21 transaction. Need to find for Mara. Can you search for Mara? What is the authorizations? Everybody?
Okay.
It's a tabular authorization. S underscore tabu underscore DS.
S underscore ABU.
It's a standard one. I don't think it will work for a real-time purpose. They'll control based on the user's thing, right? Either company code or sales or storage location or plant. Revant, is it possible to control that user who is not related to plant or specific storage location? Can we control that? Is it possible to control not to those users? They should not execute that CDS like that.
That kind of app control itself will be handled by Fiori front end.
Okay.
Completely, if you want to handle the application. Here we are controlling the entries.
Okay.
Like here I had shown, we are only controlling the respective, not this. Controlling only a couple of entries here.
Okay.
Right? Yeah.
So access control basically will help to display the entries, whatever it is related to that user.
That for that user. Right.
Okay.
Any other questions for anybody? Any other questions? So here earlier, what did we have? For example, I'll again, instead of where matter is it, here I can keep where matter PFCG underscore. And here from SC21, you'll get this activity field, where activity equal to 0. Usually it will be activity field will be 03 here. So you can make leverage equal to. Okay, fine. You need to, what I'm trying to say is you can use PFCG authorizations here, and also you can control your respective CDS. This is what I wanted to say.
Yes.
I'm keeping 001 activated. Okay. Now, what is code pushdown technique? Do you guys remember what is a code pushdown technique? Can you please tell me what is a code pushdown technique? I think you have already browsed it and found it. You understood. But what is a code pushdown technique?
All the data or complex operations will be performed in database layer instead of application layer. So the result only will be passing to the application layer.
Oh, that's nice. Correct. Very crispy. Very good. Very nice one. So what are all the examples that we have under code pushdown technique? How can we achieve this? What are all the methods? What are the approaches that we can follow? And can I achieve this code pushdown technique using CDS?
Yes.
Yeah.
Can I achieve, and along with CDS, I can also achieve this code pushdown technique using AMDPs. Here, this is our course content where we try to see this SAP ABAP CDS, and now we are going to check this AMDPs. Both these two topics are coming under code pushdown technique. Once we are done with these both topics, then we will start with our RAP concepts. This is an assessment on AMDP. We're going to see what an AMDP is, and we are going to see what is an AMDP, what is the difference between a normal SC24 class and an AMDP class, how do you handle select options, and how do you consume this AMDP. How can you consume SAP CDS? Can you please tell me, how do you consume SAP CDS?
In OData, you're saying?
Yeah, usually, what are all the possibilities that you can consume SAP CDS?
With OData, we can consume it directly and then create our service.
That is one consumption way. Another one
in reports
as well.
In any of the report, yes.
In any SAP report, you can call that. You can treat it as a database table, and you can make use of that. Okay. So how do we build an AMDP class? Firstly, the abbreviation is. Did we have any abbreviation? It's not there. The abbreviation is not meant. The abbreviation is ABAP Managed Database Procedures. Right? ABAP Managed Database Procedures. We will go to S324. We will build a class and we'll work on it. Regular, normal, however we check, however we make code changes, we will do. But I will add this interface. If AMDP marker HTTP. I will add this interface. Can you please tell me how do you add interface?
In the class, you're saying?
Class.
In the class, you have an interface tab in S24 where you will be able to do. Okay, so that is how, if somebody asks you, or probably if somebody asks you that is this an AMDP class or a normal class, if you see this interface, then it means that this class is an AMDP class. If it is not there, then it is a normal class. Clear why I'm stressing about this interface?
Yes.
Okay. Yes. So we have examples where we can see this CL demo AMDP scar, which standard SAP demo class, which has implemented this method, this interface, and there is some logic here. We'll just see how did SAP build first. CL demo. See, it is also a normal class. The parameters, etc., everything is same. We get inside the code. Slightly, do you see? Is it normal SQL query for you, or anything? Do you see is little odd in this query?
The table name is not mentioned. Scar.
See here, scar tab is equal to, and there is a select query, right? And this is how it is commented like this. I mean, this is not commented. This is under double quotes, right? So, are you familiar with this query? Yes or no? This is how you usually do, or this is how you not usually do?
We don't do without the inverted commas.
This is what SQL do we follow usually? What kind of SQL? Is it a native SQL or OpenSQL? What do you while you are making any?
Follow OpenSQL.
OpenSQL. OpenSQL meaning, why is it called OpenSQL?
Because it is independent of the database layer. Like we can have anything at the database layer.
Correct. That is independent of database. That is why we say it as OpenSQL. And this one, what we are seeing is native SQL. Okay. What we are seeing now is native SQL. This is completely dependent on HANA database. If you see here, there's a query method. This is the method name, select underscore scar, like get purchase order, that method name. And this is the syntax by database procedure for HDB. HDB meaning?
Database.
It means that this AMDP concept itself is dependent on HANA database, where we need to mention tables that I'm going to use in my whole method. In my whole method, whatever the database tables that I use, that should be coming under using. Using scar. Here in this scenario, it is only one database table. It is mentioned. The reason is here only one table is used. If you use multiple tables here from my set, all those database tables should be mentioned here also. This point is clear. If I say I have five database tables I am using in this method, then using scar, comma table 1, comma table 2, comma table, and so on. That should happen. That is one of the major point that you need to remember. If you don't do, you will get a syntax check. We'll see it in live. And I told you one difference between a normal class and an AMDP class. Please tell me what is that?
Interface.
The interface name.
I am going to interface now. See, this interface is being used. Marker interface for DB procedures. As soon as you use this interface, then this whole class is converted to an AMDP class. And methods also, you will see parameters. You will see parameters like client and some table. But the difference is you are going to inside, now it won't accept normal open SQL. It will only accept SQL, native SQL. Okay, 2 points. I'll open Notepad. First thing is we have seen access control in SAP Procedures. AMD, please tell me what is the abbreviation? ABAP?
Procedure.
ABAP managed database procedures. The thumb rules are if AMDP marker underscore HDB interface is the line between normal class and an AMDP class. And one other one is in using class, you need to use tables that you are going to use. And this class should be only global class, not local class. We have possibility to create a local class also, correct?
Correct.
And we also have possibility to make use of interfaces in local class also by using interface keyword, but that is not possible. I will now show. Please tell me, can I create an SAP AMDP from SAP GUI? What are you thinking? Can I create an AMDP?
Yes, I think yes we can. But it should be global with that interface added.
It should be global, right? Now I'm creating here new ABAP class AMDP. Please tell me, how can I add interface here?
With the interface name, what marker, that AMDP marker?
Add. Go to add button.
I'm taking this
AMDP.
here, I'm saying this, and marker interface procedures, and I can click on next. Okay. And if while I'm saving here, I'm saving this, and if I copy this name, and if I go back here, flash in the seat, will I be able to see it now? I didn't activate yet. I have just saved it. Will I be able to see that respective AMDP class which I have created?
Yes.
No.
It is connected like avatar. So whatever you make change, you're just changing the place. That's all, right? How the connection is like that. You're just changing the platform. But all of the objects, whatever you do, will be seen here in both the places. Only making code changes is the restriction. Okay. Now if I go to if interface, this is the place, and if I click on this, now what it is saying?
Cannot be changed in SAP GUI. Stored content stored procedures.
It means that we cannot create or we cannot change AMDP procedures in backend. Okay. For example, if I remove this thing, if I save it, and I'll again go back, now we'll see there is no interface. Okay, it's currently editing. It is different error. Now, if I close this, now I'm able to make the change. Now you understand the difference? How SAP is handling this?
Yes.
Okay. Before this, I'll just show you Z00 underscore local. I'm coming for a creation of local one. I'm saying class definition, end class, public section, interfaces. Please tell me what is interface name?
If something,
If
AMDP marker SDB,
P underscore
marker underscore H.
HDB.
HDB.
Yes.
This is the one we have. I'm also having some declarations here. IT underscore lab, standard table. So I have method, and I'm doing a syntax. Ideally, should give an error. That's what I expected. Okay, fine. Now please ignore this. It ideally should give an error that we cannot create a database procedure implementation in the local class. Please ignore it. It should give some error called database procedures cannot be defined in local classes. So that error I expected, but somehow it is not coming. Okay, yes, I go here. I'll open my class here in the create public. Can I directly add interfaces, or should I directly again go back to the previous pop-up and do?
I think directly add.
Directly also can add interfaces in
HDB.
In a public section, we have to write this, no?
Okay, yeah, it should be public.
Already there.
It is there. I will delete this.
Yes, already there. Yes.
I remove it now. It means that this should be under public definition because it should be accessed by everybody. Okay, now public section. Interfaces I have added and types. For example, dt underscore right and a table of I have it underscore rights. I have shown you this table. I can show it. Here the key fields are car ID, connection ID, and flight date. This table will tell you about details on the price, what is the plane type, and seats maximum, seats occupied, and maximum seats in business class, maximum seats in first class. Car ID meaning here American Airlines, British Airlines, Air Asia, Air India, etc. Connection ID meaning a connection ID, a unique connection ID between to travel from one location to another location. So importing value car ID, type like hyphen car ID, exporting. What is this value? I'm keeping these parameters under value. Any idea what is it exactly? This one I'm keeping.
Why normally we use importing and exporting it? Why we are using value?
My question is that why am I using this value? Any question? Any point or any thoughts about that? What is the usage if I say value?
Is it related to pass by value or pass by reference?
Yes. So this value, if I don't pass, then what does it mean? Is it a reference or a value?
No, it's a value. Value.
If I don't pass, what is it?
And that would be treated as a reference, I guess. But we have to pass ampersand, I guess.
Address.
So we are working with the core database now. We are not working on car parts like brakes, clutch, seats, mirrors, etc. We are directly working on the engine. So we cannot pass references. There will be no mediators in between. That is why in my AMDP procedure, we are using value, nothing but pass by value while we are making any parameters. There are few restrictions. Is it mentioned here? AMDP in SAP. There are few restrictions here. See, one of the restrictions is the parameters must be declared using value for pass by value, and pass by reference is not permitted at all. Okay, that is first point. Second point, there are few restrictions like what parameters cannot start with percentile. Parameter name end method is not permitted. Client is reserved for future enhancements. There are few restrictions where we need to, not few, there are many restrictions to use. I'm sure we won't be that comfortable in working with AMDPs because it has native SQL, and there are a few restrictions like return values cannot be declared. Only input parameters can be flagged as optional, right? So, and again, we need to use default keyword if we want to make it as any optional parameter, right? And data types will also change in this one. Now, that is the reason I'm saying we are not comfortable, especially myself. I won't be comfortable in working with AMDPs much, but I will use it. I will use AMDPs. Please tell me, how do I handle this situation? Because we are going to work, AMDP will allow only native SQL, and I want to use AMDP. How do I handle this case? Any thought process for this? Any idea? How do we handle this? First thing, will you be comfortable in working in native SQL? Team, please answer. Will you be comfortable in working in such kind of queries?
We have so many restrictions, so we need to again think about using, like, what would be the requirement according to that.
According to that, right? So we have so many restrictions where if we need, we will follow those restrictions and we will complete that. That is not a problem. So what people will do is, people will only write select queries. People will write only select queries, and you'll have parameters here. Now we have exporting parameters or importing parameters for this. Now, once I execute this, for example, client is 100. Now, in this 110 microseconds, you got these many entries: American Airlines, USD, and their website. Now, like we discussed sometime back, this is a code pushdown technique where you will do your code calculations and fetching directly in the database table, but not in the application layer. Now I got the data. Once I get the data outside to my internal table, I'll handle it myself. I can keep where conditions, I can keep for loop conditions, or I can do any calculations if I want. I can do that. But I won't know. There is no possibility in using such kind of modifications to be done in where condition itself here. In CDS, yes, I had shown 1 plus 1. I have shown. I mean, we can do some calculations. We can do runtime parameters, etc. That they are all possible. Now, how can you use AMDP? Is you use only for querying. Once you get back your data into your exporting parameter internal table, there you do all your calculations. Whereas in SAP CDS, we did runtime calculations also, along with querying. But here, since native SQL is involved, there are more restrictions. What we can do is, we can only do a select queries. We'll get the data back, and we'll play outside the ground. Please tell me.
And what is the purpose of AMDP classes? Then we can do it in CDS. Then why they have created this AMDP?
Okay, good one. What happens if you use OpenSQL? Doesn't OpenSQL gets converted to native SQL again internally?
Yes.
Yes.
Right. OpenSQL, I will again write it here. OpenSQL converts to native and communicate like in a database. Now, am I not removing this step? There is no OpenSQL. I'm directly communicating to native. So am I not removing OpenSQL steps here?
Yes.
So I'm removing this OpenSQL step here, and directly I'm communicating to HANA database using native SQL. And it is converting to something called stored procedures. There is a T code called, anybody aware about this cockpit, DBA cockpit?
No.
Okay. Here we will mention, and this is the transaction code called DBA cockpit. DBA cockpit is a transaction code where basis will do the multiple databases. Like, for example, this system has 2 databases. See, one is E4H and one is this REM_HTTP. This is the first one is default one, which is HANA database table. Here, somewhere this gets stored as stored procedures. Somewhere around here, I'm not sure completely where exactly that gets stored. But if you explore all these options, you will see this AMDPs gets converted to stored procedures, where meaning you are going to directly work on that gets stored here in database administration itself. Whereas even if you directly use native SQL, it won't do. Is this clear now?
Yes.
Confused?
Not confused, but still, like, it will reduce the time or it will reduce the database access. Okay, understood.
But will it create procedures? Even if you use directly native SQL, will you directly access HANA database by using procedures? This is what I was talking about. Under diagnostics, procedures, these procedures will be created under HANA database itself. You can do this runtime trace, T12 and ST05 traces, while you are using for the same query, the same condition, you use AMDP in one program, and without AMDP, you try to do the same query and do a runtime trace. You will see the differences. You know how to see runtime traces?
Yes.
Huh?
T12. Yes.
T12. So use that and you will get to know what is the faster one out of AMDP and the normal program. Usually, if it is lesser data, then we will not go for AMDP. But if you think the query is taking time, then we can make use of this AMDPs or CDS views. So what happens now? As soon as you execute, as soon as you activate and you execute, press F8, a procedure will be saved here. We don't know where is the procedure, but once you activate and execute, the procedure will be coming here. Now a question to you. In future, somebody changed this procedure to another, they have extended one more variable. Now what happens?
It will be in the same AMDP class.
What happens to procedure? Again,
Procedure. New procedure would be created? No, I don't think so. It will update the same procedure.
The previous one will be updated once as soon as you execute. As soon as you execute, it will be updated with the latest changes in the AMD. Yeah. Team, any other questions, please? Guys, please let me know. Any questions or no questions? Both are fine to me.
No, you can continue.
Now the error says that get flights implementation is missing. Now under the implementation, get flights. Here we have seen a new syntax here. See, by database receiver for HANA database, and we are using SQL script, and I'm doing a read only, right? I'm saying that I'm connecting to database for HANA database. You create a stored procedure. I'm using Native SQL, and I am doing only a read only operation. And I'm using below these are the below tables I'm going to use. So we are going to do the same activity by database procedure for HANA database, language SQL script, and using SCAR. First, you please tell me what database table. I'll also again reuse this. I'll make the changes as needed. Here, what can I use? At the place of SCAR underscore tab, what can I use?
S-flight. No, S-flight underscore tab.
No, the SCAR underscore tab is an internal table.
ET flights. ET flights.
See my signature here. SCAR tab. This is a exporting parameter. Now, please tell me what can
ET flights.
ET underscore. Yes. Flights. Again, what is the issue? Class. Okay. And please tell me again. Star here. S-flight.
Flight.
Where I'll give some transition. Where char ID is equal to. Tell me.
Char ID.
Well, any values you can mention here, no? For which you know.
Okay, I will do this and I'll finish it. Again, the source code of this class is incomplete. Okay, I didn't use end method with that.
Also, the from would be in inverted commas. The S flight. It will it be in inverted?
Okay, I'll first see here S flight. That done. Right. So some examples are they gave with double quotes, but with my observation, double quotes without double quotes also it works.
So okay, no need to
give.
No.
And I'm doing syntax check here. This is a syntax check button in Eclipse. It says that contains no errors, and I'm trying to do an activation. How do I execute this? Can you please tell me how do I execute this?
You can directly execute it.
Directly execute, right? Run and execute. Class does not implement ADT class run main method. That is fine. It is asking that how that should be shown. That is fine. Now, can I write any ABAP code in this method? Can I write any ABAP code like loop at statements?
No, but this you said, right? We only can select the data from the AMDP classes. So
I think validation is also applied in select query, no? Select from S-flight to char ID, this one, and apply the validation. Suppose this range to this range to check the flights.
Can you repeat it again? I didn't exactly get it.
So validation also applied now in the where conditions.
Where conditions can be applied here, like validations like this is possible.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yes, Revat, I think we can use our normal SAP system there, like loop and those syntax. We can use there. Because if you look at line number 7, okay, that type statement, I think that should be sufficient. Like if we can use other our ABAP code as well.
Okay. For example, how can I use? Can I use loop statement here? If you think,
no.
If I say control space here, loop at, for example, ET underscore flights. It should give some suggestion, right? Into.
Yeah, it's not giving.
To data at the rate, etc. This, and loop. And you say this syntax.
It's giving the rate dot. I can see.
It's already giving red. SQL syntax error. SQL script. The beginning itself, the prefix itself says that SQL script.
Okay, so there should be only SQL statements get executed here.
Yes, select statement is also, I think, possible.
The reason why it is I told that this one we are already saying here, boss, this is a native SQL.
Okay.
Now, what you are talking about above statements are coming under OpenSQL statements.
Okay, yeah, got it.
Right. And how do we check it? In the transaction code called DBA cockpit, a T code called DBA cockpit. These are all procedures. We may not understand these procedures, but all your procedures, whatever you do in AMDP, that gets and sits here in one of the cases. For example,
how is this procedure being created? Like, what is the concept of the procedure actually?
Procedures, see, whatever the code we make, see, if you have you seen this line at least anywhere? Sometime back we have seen, right, similar to this language SQL script in our
database. Yes.
Yeah. By database procedure for HANA database and language script, we have seen this.
Yes.
Right? So this procedure, what it does is, if you have a complex array, if you are reading some a very large number of records from a database, right? So in our traditional ABAP or classical ABAP, if you think it is taking more time to get that query, the most of the time is going to fetch the data itself. If that is the case, what happens earlier before HANA also, during ECC time also, we had something called database procedures. Okay, database procedures and ABAP, and also database connectivity, something like that. It was there, where everything will be converted to stored procedures, and it used to work. Now in HANA, SAP gave something called AMDP. All these code push down techniques will be converted and will be converted to stored procedures in DBA cockpit, and these procedures will directly work on HANA database without getting the required data from database to application layer, and from application layer we will filter the records like what we do currently. Select 100 materials, and in your internal table you will do loop, you will do some move statements, and you'll print on ALV. But if you're using code push down, I can do runtime calculations, and I can get the required data either using CDS or AMDP, and those gets converted to procedures, and that data I will be using. So this one will be helpful in cutting down the runtime.
Okay. Understood. So with CDS also we have these procedures, right?
Correct. For CDS also we have procedures. Okay, fine. I will now consume this AMDP and I'll show what is happening under ET flights. Now, what are we going to see? We are going to consume this AMDP, this particular AMDP in our report. That is our ultimate goal. Now, this will open here, I'm seeing how do I close that insert button on here. It's enabled. Okay. Now, this is my class. This Z00 AMDP underscore 01 is my class. Can you please tell me how do I take the reference for that? How do I take reference for my class using OOPS concepts? Please tell me, how do I take the reference?
We can use friend class or reference friend class. Yeah.
I'm saying reference. Okay. This like create object, data type F2. Do you guys know this? The data. First thing we say create ORF.
Type reference.
ORF, and we say this, right? Type data ORF to under class name.
Yes.
Okay?
Yes.
ORF,
Type reference. Yeah.
Instead of that, what is the keyword? Do you know? In 7.4 syntax, to create the object reference, what is the new keyword that you guys know? New and the class. And I'm finishing this. So this one team AMDP. Okay, I gave typo. If I correct it, it will go again further because it's an insert button. I'm not changing it. So instead of create data ORF type ref2 and class name, create object OREF. That syntax, those two lines are replaced with this line, with this new keyword. This is a 7.4 ABAP 7.4 syntax. Hello underscore AMPB is equal to.
Mentioned AMPB, right? In the data.
Okay, it again, better I'll change hello underscore AMPB.
Okay, space here.
Get flights. There is a space needed here. I usually forgot. So get flights, and we got this. How am I doing this? Get flights and control space. I'm doing a control space here. These are my parameters, like car ID and flights are my parameters for this method. So what I'm trying to do is I'm doing a enter here, enter. So it gave me the respective details. So car ID, currently I'm hard coding to car ID, because how do I pass it dynamically? If I need to pass a car ID dynamically, how do I pass?
To declare a variable.
Escape variable data.
If you are asking me to declare a variable or a parameters.
Parameter also do.
Here I'll show it. A data underscore flights and dot. Here we usually give that, right? Like parameters, p underscore type
Car ID.
And here p underscore car ID. And I'm doing a syntax check here.
You need to pass the table as flight.
Done now we are going to get this. For I need to build a railway table or a loop statement to build the data inside this LT flights. Right? I need to do a loop, or I need to build a field catalog, and I need to call that. So this is for dummy purpose, right? We are already aware of how ALB works, how field catalog works, or how ABAP works. So we have a class for this to build the dummy data.
Okay.
We have dummy. So this is only for dummy data, dummy time. If that is the case, then you can use this. LT files. Here our intention is not to how data is getting displayed. Here our intention is how data is being retrieved. So that is the reason I have used this class, demo class. If not, I would have used an AL. And do a syntax check, execute. We have car ID here. Here I'm giving AA, American Airlines. You see F4, AA meaning American Airlines, and execute. This is giving all the content. This is giving all the content which I execute, like in the backend. In SE24 I can execute. If not, right now I'm following this LT flights internal table, and I'm showing all this content: mandate, car ID, connection ID, flight date, and seats maximum, seats occupied. What is the payment for that? All these details I'm showing. How I'm using? I'm using an AMDP here, and using that logic, I'm getting inside. Now we'll see how to debug this. Oh, one pop-up, right? Debugging is hindered. Should have waited there. So that one, meaning, you see, breakpoint activation for project E4H 00 has been suspended by another session. It means that right? So if you keep a breakpoint in GUI, you'll get a pop-up like this. Even if you keep a breakpoint here, it is fine. How do you keep a breakpoint here? You double click here. Just double click here. Not in AMDP. Not in AMDP, it is not possible. If you are okay, I'll show it back again. And if I execute this, American Airlines, and execute, we have this reference to this class, and pcar ID is our AA, and LT flights is currently 0. I'm getting inside. See to this cursor, what happens if I press F5? What happened? Please tell me.
It didn't run the query.
It ran.
It went to end method.
No,
it ran, but it didn't stop at the query.
Correct. Usually, it will check line by line in our classical ABAP. But as soon as you come here and press F5, it directly comes to end method by executing all the lines at once. By executing all the executable code at once, it executes and it comes to end method. Here, the advantage is runtime is getting improved. The problem is we won't be able to debug each line if you want. Yes or no? Please tell me.
No, unless there is a separate command for debug or for breakpoint or something.
There is no other command. Like we have separate command for executing background jobs, right? So not like that. So directly I can come here, you cannot jump to this statement. Go to statement, yes.
No, it's linear.
I'm not able to go back also to the previous statement. So once I press F5 and cursor is here, and as soon as I press F5, if you see char ID, currently it is nothing is there. ET flights. Yes. Now if I press F5 once, now also ET flights I got. IOS char ID has AA because I have added colon here, right? That is the problem. So ET flights got data. If I have multiple select queries or further logic, I won't be able to execute one line by line. And now get outside and you execute.
Is it similar to debugging a RFC call? Like even if in RFC call, if you do F5, we are directly coming out of their RFC, like at the end of the RFC. Something similar?
Similar, correct. Similar. Again, we are trying to do a recap. This information will also be there here in this presentation, which is already there under materials. So what I'm saying here is, this is a database procedure which is managed by ABAP. That is, you can create, change, or delete AMDPs using ABAP development tools in Eclipse. What is this? Please tell me. ABAP development tools in Eclipse. Do we guys know? Do we know what is ADT here?
Yes, in which we created our class, AMDP class.
AMDPs or CDS, right? So this also means that ABAP is okay. And we also seen that this is a method of a global class which is implemented using SQL script. We have seen this syntax as well. How do we create? We created a global class in SE24. We have added this interface. We did method definition. We have used this database procedure syntax and implemented the method. Okay. AMDP method can only be created in global class. Even if you create in local class, you will get an error saying that it cannot be created locally. This is only for global. The reason is local classes cannot be converted to stored procedures. Okay. There are few restrictions to use in a method. Currently, we have used method definitions here. I'm talking about these parameters now. Talking about these parameters, what you can pass is only variables and tables are allowed as parameters. We cannot use structures or nested tables. That is one restriction. And second restriction is we cannot use type any. We cannot give a generic declarations. You have to be specific while you are declaring any other variable table. And only elementary data types and table types are allowed in AMDP. And we have already seen this only pass by values can be used. Pass by reference is not at all permitted, and you can achieve pass by value by using value keyword. We have already seen this. And returning parameters are not allowed. You can either use exporting or changing to get the results back. You cannot use returning keyword. And only input parameters can be flagged as optional with a default value. There are some exceptions, and connections client end method are reserved. You cannot use this for parameters. Of course, we don't create any parameters with person type. And we have not seen read only. Read only is optional, but we have used by database procedure for HDB language script. And no ABAP statements can be written in the method code. Like we have seen loop statement, which we cannot create, which we cannot use inside the AMDP method. And AMDPs cannot have any implicit enhancement options, and AMDP can call another AMDP as well. If you want to declare any variable, how you can do is declare is the keyword. What is our keyword to declare a variable in our classical ABAP?
Data.
So how do you declare here is declare is the keyword, not data, because this is native SQL. Declare some variable name and constant n_var_char. The previous one, if you see here, n_var_char, maximum length of 4,000 characters. All these data types will also obviously change because we are under the layer of native SQL. So everything will be changed. So these are the data types that are allowed in native SQL. And currently we are seeing this n_var_char. How is it? Declare yes constant and n_var_char3. And colons are also required to declare a constant. If it is not a constant, declare lv_char and character of, and this is how you will declare a date, and this is how you will declare a time variable. We have already seen these two. So top one, we usually say, what do we say in our ABAP for this syntax? For this top one star syntax, Single star we will use. So there will be another phase in a native SQL. And if you want to declare, if you want to get all the variable, all the data, select star from and colon is required. And left side you need to give that respective internal table. And if you need to do any if condition, if, then, else if, then, something like Java conditions or JavaScript conditions, you need to do a if condition.
So is it allowed? Like, can we do it in the AMDP class if conditions? Like,
Yes, it is possible. But this is the condition. You need to use if, then, else if.
so only we can get the details, right? With the if condition, based on any of the conditions, we can fetch our details from the table.
Correct.
And how is there any other syntax or for calling AMDP class, like another AMDP class, if I want to call in the same like just before this slide you told, right? We can call multiple AMDP classes in one. So is there any other syntax or how it is it done?
How do we call another AMDP?
Yes.
I'll see it once. I'm not recollecting. Once again, I'll just see.
Maybe we can just call the class with maybe.
But my doubt is we cannot call AMDPs, right? Yeah. My doubt is here, how do we call?
In the method, we can't write here. We cannot write inside the method. Or
we can have it like this, right? Like methods. We'll have some, let's say, set flights. Okay. So that set flights can be used here, right? So this is an AMDP method.
Set or maybe a different. Okay.
It's an AMDP method, and this is also an AMDP method here. Set get flights and set flights. That can be possible, right?
So here we'll have two implementations, and in the above we'll just pass the method.
This is my AMDP method, correct? Get flights.
Yes.
I'll get another method with saying set flights.
Okay.
So that method I'll call it here. We have some documentation here. Just maximize this page. This is about calling two methods. Here these guys did that. There is one method, get SPFLI and get SPFLI, public and private. There are two methods. What did they do? Yeah, like we discussed itself. Public by database procedure. They made this as AMDP, and this is also an AMDP method.
Okay. So two methods are both the methods are implemented in one implementation of that class. Okay, understood. We can do this.
And in the same implementation class, it is called, some new syntax has come here. Features. This feature is called AMDP method. Okay. So this is the starting class. Run will call here. Okay, this is AMDP public. Okay, public here. Okay, understood, right? Here we are calling run, and run is the method here. The run method is here. Here in run method, public is being called. This public method. Inside this public method, private is being called. Private implementation is here.
Okay. Yes.
URL here. You can't send messages. Okay. Send. Can you please Google this one and please paste?
Yes, I'm trying to do that.
Website is sapcodes.com.
I got the link. I'm just pasting the link. Done.
Okay. Team, please make a note of it. Maybe you can keep in your Excel sheet where it will be handy for you if you think you need it. And these are the variables. These are the variables how you will declare it. Restrictions are the statements commit and rollback are not permitted. Please tell me what are your thoughts? Why can't we use commit and rollback in AMDPs?
Because we are not changing the data. We are just fetching the data. I guess.
Right. Access this one. Why SAP buffering is not permitted?
Because we are directly fetching the data from the database. So why buffering?
Buffering is not. Even for fetching also we need buffering, right?
Yes, but it is like when
we have this general buffering, fully buffering while building the database table to retrieve the records also.
Because we are doing an OpenSQL in that case, so that's the reason we have the buffer thing.
Okay, and you are working with Native SQL now directly at the heart of the HANA database.
Yes.
So there is no requirement of buffering now because that is the end step from where you will get the data. If you're working on OpenSQL, then you may have multiple cache layers in between where buffering is needed. Where directly there is no mediators in between, and directly I'm working with the wholesaler, so there is nothing bargain, nothing is required. So there is no requirement of buffering since I'm working on Native SQL and heart of HANA database.
Understood.
Everybody, others are clear? Or
Yes.
Table functions. Okay, we'll come to this table functions topic later. Fine, I said that. Okay, one second. Now, what are we going to see? We are going to see something called select options. Select options. And under public section, I'm saying interfaces, if underscore am underscore HTTP and types, right? And that second range of display hyphen array. What is this method? I'm creating one method now. What is that method? What is this method called? Class hyphen methods. What method is it?
Get flight.
This method, class hyphen method. What do we call this as? If you're declaring with class hyphen methods, is it instance or static?
Ranges. If you're defining ranges. Yes.
Correct. No, I'm talking about this one, class hyphen method. This mean that is this method. These methods are static methods or instance methods?
Instance methods. These are static.
If you use this syntax, class hyphen methods, this means that we are declaring static methods. Okay. If I don't use this class, then if I don't use this one, then
it is yes, it is dynamic.
And at the place of implementation method, let's go to AMDP method. What I'm trying to do is create range. I want to use select options now. That is the reason I'm trying to do this activity. Because select options are directly the select options and so underscore Matner for Mara hyphen Matner is not possible. That syntax is ABAP, right? That is why I'm showing you the work another way to work with select options in AMDP. That is clear? This point is clear. Why are we trying to do another way to work with select options in AMDPs? Please tell me if you have understood or not.
Understood.
Everybody, please tell me.
Yes.
Okay. My range name is R underscore carrier. Here I'm using value. Do you guys know about this one? This statement? Value, pound symbol, hash symbol.
Yeah, new syntaxes.
New syntax to fill the
Ranges.
internal or range whatever.
Internal table or anything.
I is equal to I. Please tell me what are the other
Option.
High,
option low.
Option, and that is equal to low. Is equal to, let's say there's an American Azerbaijan, I think, airlines, and the low is equal to clothing. So right now, what did I do is I have built without specifying further. Okay. I am filling this R underscore carrier now. Only that I did. And next, condition I'm trying to build where condition. How do I build? LV underscore where? We have here where, right? Now, that where condition I'm trying to build. Okay. I have this where condition. And there is a method, there is a class CL SHDB CELTA. Selection tab. It says shift plus enter and doing that. It asked me to give shift plus enter so that I can take the signature of this. So IT underscore name selected tabs. Name is equal to carrier ID R underscore carrier. We are trying to pass the above R underscore carrier here. Underscore client field. Client field here. Couple of steps are involved here. Please try to see. Please don't get confused. There are steps involved. The ultimate thing is we are going to call our where condition, where we are building our where condition and we are passing it to this method. And this, we have a method called get rights underscore range here. We are calling this method now, supporting this where condition, this newly built, I'm passing it here. And at the place of ET flights, getting ET flights in method. I'm making this as AMDP method. Please see it again. By database, procedure for HANA database language, SQL script. Options, read only using this table. One second. And I'm building ET flights, which is, there is a method called apply field. These are the complex steps which you need to remember when you are working with select options. Where condition here is this error. It's not going.
There are two brackets in the R carrier. If you see, there are where it is ending. Close bracket is extra.
See this thing, R underscore carrier within a static method only. Within that only static attributes can be accessed without specifying further information. The public section itself, meta R carrier can change of case.
No, you are using class methods, right? Call AMDP. So it is a static method. So you have to use the static attribute, that is an instant attribute. So change the method or change the class data or make archive class data.
Correct. Nice. Thanks for that. This one. Okay, some exception it is trying to do it again. And now, what happens if I execute it? Please tell me. What happens if I execute?
It will give the details from AA and AZ ranges.
But I need to consume this, right? I have only built SE24 now, currently. I need to build it, right? I need to call this AMDP, this method, like our previous one.
In the report.
Slash and C plus E.
I think we can call the same AMDP class in CDS view as well, right?
Correct. For that, we have this topic, table functions, which we will discuss.
That means we can't call AMDP in the CDS view, like that.
Directly you can't call. I mean, calling AMDPs in CDS is called as table functions.
Okay.
Please tell me, how do I call this? Sometime back I have shown you. Now please let me know, how do I do this?
We need to declare variable and we need to call. First, we need to create the object by using new keyword. By using that, we need to call the method.
Get like this. For example, here I'm trying to build AA. Ideally, we need to build select options also. We need to build select and give a keyword called select options, and you need to see. So that is we need to do. So here now we are trying to pass AA, and my data contains this. Perfect. Invalid filter AA. Get constraint number 9. Okay, fine. I will get back to this. I will this now. Currently, you can select options. AMDP option, variable declarations, if conditions. What did we see in AMDPs from report? Usage of select options. Can you please practice this? I think we have discussed these points. Can you please practice it now?
Okay.
I'm going to talk about the select options in AMDP. So first, I will show my AMDP class. So here in my AMDP, we have two methods. One is call AMDP and getFlightsRange, where getFlightsRange will have a where condition. Based on that where condition, I'll get the details back, flight details back. So if I talk about my AMDP first method, in this carrier, I have hard-coded AZ to AA. I have hard-coded AZ. Both are under low. And this where condition, we need to use this class, standard class from SAP, where I'm passing the where condition in R carrier, which is AA and AZ will be passed to char ID field. And that where condition, you pass it to getFlightsRange. While passing, I'm applying the filter to SFlight table with whatever the conditions I have. In this case, AA and AZ. I'm again repeating. I have two methods. This call AMDP method will call getFlightsRange. I'm filling my range. I'm applying my range, and I'm calling my core method. While calling, I'm again calling one more method called applyFilter. Would this be any questions in this team?
We already have this question that we already given the range. Then what is the meaning of this again filter? It's like 47 to 54.
So here we are only, I will show it in debugger. So currently we are only taking the where condition. We are not applying to the table. So in S11, once you fill char ID entries, you will execute it, right? In SFlight table, any table, you will fill this char ID table, and you will execute. Nothing but to apply to the database table. In this condition, we are only applying to char ID, I mean the field, not the table. Here we are applying to the database table.
So you're saying that we're building the ranges with that, but with the carrier also we are doing the same, right?
Okay, fine. I will show it. I'll share it in debugger. I will comment this. Currently, this will give more confusion to you. Get a breakpoint here. Here, call AMDP. If you see our carrier, it has both two low options here.
Correct.
One is AA and one is AZ. Conditions on high. Now I'm applying to char ID with this range. Let's see what happens in LV where. It says that CL AMDP cell tab. What happened? What this give is it appends this char ID or char ID is equal to AZ, and it applies this MA entity condition. I didn't do this. We didn't do manually. We didn't do manually a concatenation to pass it to LV where. This LV where only has where condition, where MA entity is equal to 100 and char ID is equal to this or that. Clear now? What is holding LV where variable? Now, this LV where condition this LV where condition. Let's see what is LV flight. LT flights has nothing, and let's get inside. Now this LV where, IV where, this IV where condition I need to apply to flight table. Usually what happens? Usually what do we do in our backend? S flight execute. Here, this is airline ID, AA, and EZ. So this is what I did till now. Till now I have filled only this one. In this debugger, LV where, IV where variable has only this. Now you are again going to execute this to apply to S flight table so that you will get only A to AA or AZ entries. Till now here I have applied to the variable. Now I'm executing it. Same condition. Till now the IV where for char ID is built, and now if you see ET flights F6, I got 78, which has only char ID with AA and AZ. Now you guys understood?
Understood.
See, 78 entries has come now. I got 78 entries. Not clear or not confident enough?
Not confident, but clear.
Okay. Anybody else? Any other questions? The simple rule is, first I'm filling char ID with the parameters. That is
putting it to a tabular form. We use that class cell tab.
So here we are building this, and again we are applying this. So this is step number 1, step number 2, and similarly step number 1 is this. Step number 2 is apply filter. Guys, any questions, or is it okay?
If we don't pass the mandate, what will happen? Will it work or it won't? Because in our system we don't put the mandate field.
This is an optional field anyway.
Okay.
It's not required. It's an optional field. So if that is removed, then our where condition, this condition probably won't be there.
Okay.
Okay. So now, if everybody has understood, then I will just slightly tweak this change.
One more question. The tables what we are these are we only have defined IT named cell tab and IVs. Okay. Understood. Move ahead. We can move ahead.
Okay. Now we have hard coded here, right? We have hard coded IEQ, AA, or AZ. Now I want to dynamically pass it. I want to dynamically pass this. What happens now? Execute. Here I'm giving AA and AZ, and I'm executing it. I wrote some class where it captures the select options, okay, and which builds the where condition dynamically. See, SQL where condition. This is not ours. This is SAP itself. This where char ID. Now, if I see this, yellow cell has some reference, and now LV where char ID. You see this char ID between AA and AZ.
So this we are doing it in a report.
We are doing in a report, right? We are doing in a report.
Okay.
In AMDP, I have hard coded, right? Line number 23, I have hard coded. If I want to pass it dynamically, this call AMDP should accept it first. Should have that parameter. Currently, it is hard coded. To remove that hard coding, what I'm saying is I have built this where condition again in my report.
And still we have to, in the AMDP class, what we have to remove that, right? That R char ID, what we have created.
Correct. R carrier need to be removed.
Even this cell tab also will be removed.
Cell tab also can be removed. Apply filter is needed.
That is a syntax to maybe with the select option.
And one more step is this LV where char ID should be passed to this method. Currently we don't have a parameter, but a call AMDP should have a parameter to accept this where condition. Then only it will call this AMDP, right? Guys, what is your opinion? Little complex. I'm not saying this is easy. Little deeper, but this is how it is built. So no questions? Anybody?
With the report, if we have to, in the AMDP class, if we want select option to work, there is a different way. Like we have to call these classes which you have called. With that, we can do it directly. No need of writing it in the AMDP class. Inside the AMDP class, what I'm saying is.
Inside the AMDP is not required. Only this is required. We are discussing about CDS table functions. The title is different. We are discussing about understanding about CDS table functions. Disclaimer. Okay. We have already seen AMDPs, the definitions of AMDPs and etc. We are using this interface if AMDP marker HDB, and we are going to use it. We have already seen this. And so what are the table I am going to use in my AMDP? Like here, S custom is being used here. So that is the reason S custom is used at the place of using parameters, using syntax. Okay, AMDP functions. Right. Now we are going to see something where we have a global class, where my CDS will consume that. Okay, nothing but I have an AMDP class. I will try to consume that in my CDS. The data definition meaning it is CDS. So my CDS will be able to call an AMDP now. I will show you the syntax. This is what implemented by method. And so please tell me, by looking at this class name and function, what is it? This is an AMDP. See, this is an AMDP
class,
right? And this is looking like an CDS now. Defined table function with parameters and returns. This is not looking like a CDS to you?
It's only the returns. Yes.
Returns and this table function is also a little different, but rest everything is almost similar to our CDS. Okay. So please remember this keyword, table function. We are going to use it, and we are going to use returns, and the whole logic, the logic will be inside this. This is the name of the AMDP class and method. These are the fields that you are going to return it. And this is the parameter that you have, parameters that are passed to import parameters of AMDP function. This name in as customer name will be used in this AMDP. Okay. So you are aware of define view or define view with entity, and we have also seen extend view. And similarly, we also have one more template with the define table function with parameters. And this is what table functions and with parameters, and we are going to use it. We'll click on finish. We'll get a template. Here you are able to see the description also. The table functions can be used in OpenSQL and as a data source in other view definitions. This table functions can also be used in OpenSQL, meaning here in ABAP program. In our ABAP program also, table functions can be consumed. These are the steps that we are going to create. First thing is create data definition for CDS table functions. We'll use this, step number 1. Step number 2 is we'll create AMDP, and we'll create the CDS table function definitions by activating and by writing some implemented by methods. Okay, now I'm going to create a data definition. Yeah, and one question I tried earlier, I think, how do I find the next sequence number without seeing this left side? How do I see the next sequence? Currently, I think 13 is the last number, but control space won't work here. You can do is Control Shift A. Control Shift A.
Yeah, Control Shift A will search the objects, right?
From here, ZCDS, okay, and star if you say. Currently, now you would be able to see that maximum number is 13. Table function. Please tell me which one should I use?
Table functions or table function creation.
But I see only table function with parameters is only there. Without parameter, there is nothing, right? Table function. Define table functions with parameters. I don't see any template without parameters. See, just remember, just any idea that why there is no without parameters in table functions. The reason is we are going to call another AMDP, right, from CDS. So it should need some parameters. If we don't have parameters, how does it communicate? I hope you have understood that point.
Yes,
Right.
This means parameters which goes in, and based on that, the result set.
Yeah. Oh, I'm doing Control Z. It's not coming up. Okay. We'll see some change here. We'll take production order table, and we'll take table this with parameters, client name and element type. It is asking for client, saying client. And ABAP.client. And here as a production order, I'm taking one for me here. AU. Any idea what is AU in our field?
Order number.
So these are the fields that I have. I'm going to return it. These are the fields I'm going to return it. It is asking return column has incorrect form or contains a reserved word. So I'm trying to see with this, and here implemented by method, class name and method name. And here I'm saying Z00 underscore.
We don't need to add the annotation for ABAP SQL over here.
No, the template itself is not suggesting that.
Okay.
The template which I have chosen, table function, it doesn't have a SQL thing. Currently, if I want to consume this again in CDS, then I would need it. but this is not exactly a CDS.
Okay.
I have one doubt here.
Please tell me.
Like we can't use AMDP here, right? We can use only in the report. I mean, we can use that one for calling in the reports. So in order to this in AMDP place, we are using this table function, right? Is my understanding correct?
So this is my AMDP. Okay, this is my AMD which I am going to create it. Okay, so this is my table function. I will show you CDS. I'll show you how do we consume in CDS. But currently you just remember that I'm going to call this class from this. Okay, right? And here I can go for class for table functions. And here I have public. Please tell me what else can I do now? How can I change this class to AMDP class? Please tell me. How can I change this class to an AMDP class?
You need to add the interface.
So class hyphen methods. Please see this. I'm keeping side to side. The screens I'm keeping side to side. I'm doing this. And I have my method name is get_orders for.
It should be CDS 14. Yes. Get 00.
CDS 14 here. It says it is not a table function because I didn't activate this. That is the reason I think. Probably. Yes, I'll try to activate this first. Right, let's ignore the data. We'll see it later. And I'm taking order details by database. Please tell me what is the next one by database. Please refer to your CDS, AMDPs. What is the next keyword that we will use usually?
SQL script.
By database, there is something.
SQL script.
By database procedure.
By database procedure we use.
Yeah.
So by database procedure for HDB language. Right. So instead of procedure, I will use function script options read only using AUFK. I'm going to use a table called AUFK. 1 second, I'll come back. And I'm saying select immediately. I'll just show you the table, backend table first, or else I'll show it from here. How does it look? The table AUFK has few fields: MANDT, AUFNR, AUART, AU type, etc. And this meaning that order master data. This is the table. And the backend backend E4H system also, you can still see the table AUFK from SC level, or from Eclipse also. We can navigate. Okay, MANDT and AUFNR, AUART, FK. Here we need to enable this method. SQL script. Please see this general error. Return statement should be defined for table function. Have you understood this error?
We need to return.
It is asking return statement should be defined for table function. We have used it here. But we also need to use it here. Earlier, when previously, what did we see was we have used an internal table here. IT underscore I think scar SCA flight table is equal to, and we have written the select query. And now what are we doing? We are trying to use a return keyword. We are trying to use a return keyword in our AMDP class. Okay. Select AMDT as AUFNR production order. Here I'm trying to replicate the same AAR as order underscore type. I'm maintaining the same naming conventions of this AUFK. Still, what is the error? Return type mismatch. Function gets attribute client different name, attribute name is different name. Okay. Client. It is an error. Mail column name. And here we have used client itself.
So there is a column name.
Right. So here, because in our AUFK table we have MANDT, not client. But here it is client. I'm saying this. Maybe right. Done. So return. What should I return? This MANDT, AUFNR, and AUART. And as the alias names are matching with my table functions. This is my table function, and this is my AMDP. Okay. And now we are going to again attach it. Okay. And now my logic is completely inside this AMDP, right? That class is the TF get order details. My logic is here. I'm trying to get some select query, and I'm trying to get those. So now, if I execute this table function, please tell me what happens. If I execute this table function, please tell me what happens.
We'll get the values from the table AUFK.
Right? From here, this CDS 14 will call this get order details. What is your logic? Your logic is inside here. And now we have already discussed AMDP possibilities like variable declarations and where conditions in, and we can also apply select options in AMDPs. Is that not possible here? Can I implement all the other stuff which we are already aware from AMDP?
Yes.
Right. What did we discuss? We have seen some select options where we have used apply underscore filter method. Right. And along with that, we have seen some variable declarations. We have seen if and else if conditions in AMDPs. All of them can be used here, and where your CDS will work dynamically, and all your core logic will be in AMDP, but you are going to call your AMDP from a CDS. So if this is the scenario, then you will call this as table functions. Any questions so far, team?
Can we call a different class from this in this table function? This is an AMDP class which has been called, right? But can we call a normal global class we have defined and we can call it from this table function? Is that possible?
Never tried, but usually that shouldn't happen. For example, do we have any global class? Can you tell me any global class? We'll try to see. I never tried.
Global class, any global means.
Any global class, we'll just see.
Check ABAP char utilities, CL ABAP char utilities, CL underscore ABAP underscore char utilities. Oh, sorry, ABAP.
Say number 2 Indian something.
So it has.
I think only read only scenario only possible. We can call, but read only. I think so.
No, you have to give that Indian, right? So
what else it is expecting? Importing and exporting parameters. I'm giving shift enter.
Inside box.
Usually it should take the parameters. I'm giving shift enter to insert the signature. It is not happening.
Okay, try to use class constructor there.
Okay, I have one idea. This is a method. If I comment interface, then that will become normal class, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
It's normal class now.
This is a normal class now. And I'll give a blank one, method, get order method, and
you can do a select with the table. Yeah.
1 second, I got some error. Implement CDS, scalar, or table function supporting, but get order is not a table function. Okay, so in this case, it is expecting table function, right? If you see the error, in this case, it is expecting table functions itself. So this is not possible. Okay, fine. Fine.
Class method as an for table function, maybe because of that.
Sorry, I didn't get you. Say it again.
It is not allowing because this class we have declared the method name as for table function, right? Because of that, it is not allowing.
No, it is not allowing. So this class we can't use as we cannot undo this class by removing interfaces and by removing this method implementation. It is giving me it is throwing an error. Okay, fine. First we will see. First I'll complete the topic and then we will see this because it will take time, I think, to implement the class. I think it is not possible. I feel, but I never tried this.
What is the use actually calling in a CDS view this AMDP?
Okay. My question is, I want to call AMDP in CDS. How will you call?
In CDS. Yeah, that field, right?
By
the field implement.
I didn't get you.
In CDS, there is a field, right? Field list. In the field list, we can, for that field list, we can give
fields. We can give.
Yeah, calculated by something.
For example, if I open some any of the existing CDS, see, I have select, I have some joins, and I am exposing a couple of fields here. My question is, how do I call AMDP? This is my AMDP. How do I call this AMDP in any CDS?
Only we need to create this table function, right? We have to create the table function. Then we have to create from the CDS view. We have to create by using this table function name.
Correct. So if you have this scenario where your code is existing in AMDP and you want to use it in CDS, most of your logic with if conditions, with some where conditions, select queries, and some declarations, constants, etc., are lying in AMDP.
Okay.
Then, instead of converting all this, migrating all this AMDP logic to a CDS, what you can do? You can directly call it because both of them are code pushdown techniques.
But we can use directly AMDP, right? But this is also means more performance when compared to CDS or AMDP. Which will give the more performance, like which we are already having the AMDP, right? We can directly consume from the AMDP. Why we are going again using in the CDS? I just want to know the scenario.
Right. Understood. It depends on scenario to scenario. So, for example, the first scenario is I have an AMDP and where I don't want to migrate that AMDP to CDS. That is first scenario. So I'll use as it is. Second thing is I want to use this logic in front end. I want to consume. I want to build a theory application. Then I anyway have AMDP. Then I will think about the creation of CDS. I'll consume this CDS in the front-end application. If I don't have this table function concept at all, then how will you expose this AMDP to front-end? Front-end will not accept AMDPs.
Yeah. Okay.
Got it, right? It depends on scenario to scenario. Like what car do you want? Depends on the people, passengers that you have. So this also similar to depends upon the scenario that you get. If you don't have an AMDP at all, then that is fine. But if you have all your logic in AMDP, existing AMDP logic is already there. Or one of your ex-colleague, 3 to 5 years back, he had written in AMDP. So that is up and working fine. And now there is no point in migrating the same to CDS and again testing it to make it very sturdy and all our efforts, right? So this is very simplest way. Now, imagine one ex-colleague has written all this AMDP. Now only your job is writing this line. Yes or no? Please tell me.
Yes.
Right.
Yes.
Take a notepad. We discussed is table functions. Okay, one point is all normal class in table functions and check. Okay. Instead of, please tell me, because I am also not aware of this. Once you are done, I think it is not possible with the concept, but let me know what happens. Okay, fine. So close this. I have table function, have my CDS, and now I'm going to create another data definition. So let's go see this underscore table function. Z00 50. Please tell me here at data source, what should be the one? A data source name. What should I have now? I have 14 or should I have TF? Class underscore TF.
TF.
14.
14, right? Because our
14.
CDS is calling AMDPs. Our CDS 14 is calling AMDP.
Yeah.
Right. Now there is no point in calling table functions again. But then if that is the case, 14 will be obsolete. And then pasting it here. Okay. And I'm saying insert all elements. Okay, fine. That it implemented. It called whatever the client, you can ignore client, production order and order type. I got this. And now if I do this implementation, if I activate, now my CDS is having plain 2 fields, select from 14. What is my 14? My 14 is a table function. The implementation is there in table function again, another class. If I do an execute of application, you will still see the same output. Correct? Have you seen this output sometime back?
Yes.
We have already seen this output sometime back. Underscore RD. Can I also use any inner join now? Can I use any inner join now? Like similar to our previous CDS, we have used inner joins, associations, and etc. Now is it possible?
Yes, we can.
Right. Underscore, let's say, operations underscore OP dot PROD is equal to underscore OPER dot doing some conditions here. And then what happens? I mean, here I want to say that this is your normal CDS now. In this case, this is your normal CDS. You can go for your cardinalities, associations, inner joins, and you can have annotations, whatever the stuff you are already aware, you can try to call them. Okay. It says prefix order ORD is needed as a warning. And I've activated it. And if I execute it, I'm getting AUFPLP. Please tell me from where am I getting this column? Please tell me from where am I getting AUFPL column?
Table, inner join table.
Inner joint.
From inner join, we are going to get it. Now, can I use this CDS if I use annotation called OData.publish true? Now, is it possible?
Yes, it is possible.
Yes.
It is possible.
Yes.
Now, can I build a front end of OData application with very lesser efforts?
Yes.
Can I build a front end theory application with the CDS? But most of my logic is in AMDPs itself.
Yes.
Yes.
One thing. So if, for example, if we want to call the class, we need to create like AMDP class specifically. We need to have this table function thing, and then we can create, like use it in any ways, whatever you said.
Yes, this AMDP class can be used in a normal report also. Like we can.
Yeah,
like
we saw that. We saw that in the normal report. We saw that, but inside the CDS with the functions, we can like to use it, we would require table function.
Correct.
Okay.
Okay. Yeah. So that's the question. Yes. So this class AMDP class can be consumed in your normal report, and also if you want to consume in CDS, then this is the way.
Yeah. That was my question.
Okay. And this is table function, and now we on top of this 14, you can query, you can call in your CDS. Now what did we do? We are calling this CDS underscore 14, and we are treating as it is normal one, very normal one. We are trying to call it. Okay, and your casting or any values or any expressions if you want to do, or let's say concatenation, string operations, or any call for or any currency conversions, unit conversions on this table, if it is possible, then you can do it. Anything is missing, right? This one and parameters. Is a table function like any of symbols. Can you call your table function? Can you also call this table function in your report and see what happens? There is some error in this case. I see some screenshot. All that. Okay.
So this means that the table functions can only be called in your CDS. We cannot call it in our normal report.
I'll just call it. It says select from and etc. Okay. See this one? It is not treated like this, like database table. First thing.
It doesn't lie in the ABAP dictionary.
Doesn't lie in the
ABAP dictionary.
It says doesn't lie in the ABAP dictionary. Or else I say the class like maybe. This is the syntax, right? New keyword. This is missing here. Now, now please see this now. When I'm trying to call, the main is defined as an implemented CDS and cannot be called directly from ABAP programs. Understood? Now, we cannot call an AMDP in this.
Understood.
Yeah. Okay. We have seen table functions and calling PF in CDS, not called in. Oh, fine. So this should be all that you should know about AMDPs currently. Okay. Now we'll take another topic with this. Now what are we going to do from this time? I'll just show you the architecture. Currently we have seen CDS, right? Our ultimate landing page is CDS. We learned CDS, we learned AMDPs, and we again merged both of them. A plus B is equal to C. And again, the C is CDS itself here. We are going to see the rest of the topics from now, right? So, but this application should be consumed in a cloud system. This should happen in our cloud system, either in cloud system or in on-premise system. But I'll show you how do we do from a cloud system rather than doing from an on-premise system. Like I told earlier, this is an on-premise system, which the steps are similar, but I want to give a new experience to you. So that is why I'm not going to do my other activities in this E4H system, on-premise system. What I'm going to do, I'm going to use a cloud system. I'll show you how do we connect it to a cloud system, and how do we make use of BTP, and how do we prepare our applications, and how do we use our current knowledge on AMDPs or in CDS, and how do we show it in the browser. This is what our agenda from OK. As part of this first step, I want to connect. I want a system like E4H. Now that E4H is our cloud system, right? Now we are not going to work on E4H. We are going to work on clouds. So that is my first step. This is the URL you can follow. Everybody should do this activity. Please log in. Please check this page. Are you able to see the screen? Whatever the screen I'm showing now, please log into this URL and see.
Yes, we are able to see.
Now, the first step is asking is login. Okay. It is asking us to log into sap.com. Fine. And clicking on log on, and it is asking us to sign up. It is asking us to sign up and activate your account. So it is asking us to do this. I think even mine is expired, I think. I'll try to see. Please see my screen. This one you would need it. 1 minute. Now if you see, I have reset my password and I'm at this website now. Shall I continue or are you in progress of doing this?
You can continue.
So it asks, these are the steps. Instead of going to all these steps, I can also say this navigation. Register at sap.com is done. Activate your account is also done, and log on to BTP trial, right? This is the HANA BTP trial account. Okay, fine. Now, she's asking to verify access to the welcomes. Usually, this is the BTP cockpit. The difference is here you are seeing HANA trial. This is the trial system, which we don't want, which we are working on. We are not working on a productive version. The link will change whenever you are working on the real time. Okay, this is trial system. Before you continue, we need to finalize your trial account creation. Choose the region that is closest to you. What can I choose here? Which is closest to us? Please tell me. What can I choose now?
Singapore.
Closer to us. But to my experience, Singapore will have more downtimes, and sometimes the connectivity issue will happen. So I will choose this guy and I'll say create. It creates a global account. It creates sub account, some organization, and space. In this space, you are going to make your changes. Please remember this global account number here for yours also, not completely. Some number and ending with trial. We are connecting to US with the AWS, and our sub account is trial, and we are logging into BTP cockpit. We are at this screen, and we are going to check this once it is done. It will take usually 2 minutes. Okay. This is a personal trial account with this. Some 445 and dev space. Continue. Now, see this URL. I'm clicking on trial account. This one, 457B1 trial, is my trial account, right? Please come to this page now. From your side, please come to this page and we'll continue further. Everybody, got it right? Everybody is doing this?
Yes, done.
Just give a minute.
Yeah, in process.
Okay. Once it is done, let me know, please. Somebody's in progress?
Yeah, it is getting done. I mean, in progress.
Okay.
Mine also.
Okay.
Done from my.
Yeah, done for me.
Okay. I'm sharing further. You're able to see my screen. Now, we are under this home and trial account. This one is 30 days. This has 30 days validity. See, the current interval expires in 30 days. But however, if you log in regularly, it will extend to 90 days automatically. Okay. So this trial account will be deleted on 6th of July. So whatever you do, your changes in your cloud system will be deleted by 6th of June. So once this class is done completely, if you think you need the backup, then you need to download those CDS or whatever the topics that we are going to discuss. You need to either download or this recorded version, you need to save it. Okay. We are under US region, right? If we have our BTP in different regions, then we will see multiple things, multiple regions here. Okay. We are under trial account, multi-environment, connected to Amazon Web Services with the US region and started on. Okay. Now, what you need to say is, you just see this gear icon, sub account details. What do you want as providers, and default provider, what do you want out of these two providers? Do you want Azure or do you want AWS? And default region also will be defaulted by BTP admin. How's this? Okay, this is all about the possible navigations. You can still create. We have one trial account here. You can still create one more sub account if you want. You can also delete the trial account, but our global account is this. Our global account is 4544. Under that, we have this trial accounts. Now, the further step is click on these boosters. This is the simple step. There are multiple ways to do this activity to connect to your cloud system, cloud ABAP system, but this is the easiest system. Follow like our wizard. We have web services wizard. We have wizards, right, where we can create web services for using a function module, or in a module pool we will be able to do, right? So similarly, we also have interactive guided booster to build our applications. This is called as boosters. How do you do? Please tell me from here, which one do you think will be appropriate out of these four?
The first one.
Along with this, from SAP, we also have something called SAP Build Apps, work zone, low code, no code, SAP Giver, etc. And artificial intelligence. If I scroll it down, something with SAP Automation Pilot to build apps, to build mobile applications, to build something with SAP Build Code. If you want to work on SAP Artificial Intelligence, data analytics, some integrations, all of them will be coming under BTP itself. There are so many, but since this is a trial version, we are not seeing other things, but usually we'll be able to see multiple options to set up in our BTP. So here, create an instance and a service key. Click on the start. Booster executed successfully. Sub account is ready for ABAP development. That is what we want to do. Navigate to sub account, go to instance, service key. Before clicking on anything, you just download this. Okay. Before doing anything, we are going to connect to our system using this JSON key. And now instance, right? This is our BTP default ABAP trial. This is the shared version of plan. This is a shared version. And we are using runtime environment of Cloud Foundry. Our service is ABAP environment itself. Here, if you see, I have this both JSON and form, both are same. I'm trying to show you in this. This is our ABAP link. This is our ABAP link. Our system ID is TRL. Please see this. Our system ID is TRL. So you may wonder from maybe after some time that how are we connecting to a system called TRL? How are we connecting? From this key, we have system ID setup from SAP itself. The service is Cloud SAP Cloud ABAP system. And this is our ABAP link we are going to see. No need of copying it from now. Right? And the same form is given in like this. See, TRL, SAP Cloud System, and this is our ABAP URL. Fine. And close. Now, just give me a second. Here is my instance here. Okay. I have. So this is how it looks. I just log Cloud System, Cloud, ABAP Cloud System. So we have downloaded the service key, like JSON file, right? And SAP BTP environment. If you have a service key in JSON format, you can provide it on the next page. Or else you have a link, like I have shown you some link, right? ABAP URL. You can paste that URL here. If not, you can also have a service key, nothing but the JSON file and import. Okay, this should be here, right? We did, and especially I did that setup in the normal without RDB, and we have this here in RDB. Now I need to do the same. Okay, I will repeat the same steps again. Can you please do the same activity from your end, team? Are you able to follow me?
Yes. Can't we just give the link in the link what you were saying, right? And directly connect.
Okay, I will try that. That is also a good option.
With that trial account also by URL copy and paste into Google, that also will work, right?
Can you say it again? I didn't get you.
The copy URL and paste into Google Chrome, that will also work like this HTTP ABAP on demand.
Right, it will work. But the first step is we need to set up in our system. After doing that, maybe you can refresh the link. So now open log on page onto the browser. Please do this. It is asking for my credentials.
So here we need to give the what SID what we are having and with the password what we have set, right?
No. We are logging into trial account. Please do this from your end. Usually shouldn't ask me this credentials. Okay, please continue. I'll let you know back.
Okay.
So service key, I'm getting error. Not able to log in.
Sorry, what was that?
With service keys, right? I'm not able to log in.
Can you share your screen?
No, means I'm talking about in Eclipse, right? The same thing. ABAP Cloud Project. I see BTP and service key. So I went there, but I'm not able to log in. Is it same for you?
Everybody facing the same issue?
Yes, not able to log in.
Yeah, I'm also not able to log in.
Okay, I'll just show it a basic bit again. We are missing some steps, I guess. This trial.
Yeah, I did same, but it is in Eclipse. It is showing error.
No. I see you got this error. See you got this.
This I also got. Yeah.
Okay. Now, okay, an error occurred during JWT integration. The JWT explained. Therefore, please check your local system.
Here I'm getting.
Okay, can you please share the screenshot in the chat? Whatever screenshot error you are getting.
Where will I get the booster part? I'm not able to get it on the screen.
Booster. Okay. Okay. Here on the left side.
Oh, can I share my screen?
Yes. Okay. Click on that number 2, instances and subscriptions income. Click on trial home, top sub account trial. Yeah. Again, go to trial account. Go to trial account.
Okay. Okay. Download service key, right?
One moment. This is remote desktop, is it, or normal one?
Oh no, this is normal one.
Acha, okay. I want to try this activity now. Please download the service key. Go to Eclipse.
Okay.
Now I doubt about this remote desktop, so that is why I want to do it in a non-RDP. We'll see Eclipse. And don't go remote desktop. Just be here. Do you have Eclipse here?
No.
Oh, okay. Give me a moment, then I will try.
Okay.
With non-remote desktop.
Ma'am, can you please enter the password which was given to you?
Yeah.
Click on yes.
Yeah.
I think this is a remote desktop issue. I'm sharing my screen. Okay. So this is not my remote desktop. When I did the same activity, it says user ID is this. This is my user ID. We call this a CB user ID, cloud user ID to trial system. And if I click on finish, I'll get like this. Okay. Now I have logged into trial system without giving any credentials. You're able to see my screen, team?
Yes.
Yeah. So this is what the expected thing, but not sure what is this JWT is expired. Another record during JWT. Did you Google?
It is time zone error, some timing.
JWT.
I did a Google saying time zone.
Okay, some time zone. Fine. What is the time now? Time is correct only, right? 10:52.
It is saying you actually to like set time automatically, set data and synchronize your clock and all this features.
You did it? Okay, fine. So without this, we can't do anything, team. We need to log in. So till then, can you guys please practice that AMDP table functions? Till then, maybe we may hear something back.
Okay.
Yeah.
This choose application, I'm not getting anything here.
Close this window.
No, the entire thing will close, right? Or
press escape. Press escape.
Yeah.
Okay. You clicked on boosters, is it? You clicked on boosters?
Okay.
Did you click on boosters? How did you land here? Where you have you clicked
I
on
click
boosters?
on boosters. See here only, here.
Okay.
This one, right?
Download the key. Download the service key.
Let's download it.
Okay. Go to Eclipse. Go to Eclipse.
No, Eclipse that I don't have. We need Eclipse also. Eclipse and
Yes.
This one, right?
You didn't download yet?
Okay.
You'll be having that Eclipse.
Okay, so that's the issue. Like I need to I haven't downloaded it. Okay, I'll check it from my end. Thank
you. Okay. Click on OK. Choose. No, we have seen this error in the beginning of the classes. Probably I think you didn't join. Is it Kanchan?
Yes.
Okay. Click on. So now this is a shared workspace. This remote desktop is a shared workspace shared by all our users. Okay, like all 26 or 28 users. So now this BTP 06 is your user, is it? 06 is yours?
01 is my user.
Okay, click on browse. Okay, now create a folder here in desktop. Choose that. Choose that. It's already there. Choose that. Select folder. Launch. Whenever you see that issue, you choose your own folder. That's all.
Loaded the JSON file. Okay. I have done my Eclipse. So what is the next step?
Okay. Go to Eclipse. Turn Eclipse, right? Okay. Click on Cloud Project, the left side button. Drop down.
Project.
No. Below file. Below file, there's a button, right? Drop down, right? Click on that. Cloud Project. Choose the other radio button. SAP ABAP BTP environment. Next, click that file. Click on import. Next, open. Copy the logon URL. Copy the logon URL. Paste in Chrome. Enter. Go to Eclipse. Yeah, go to Eclipse now. Now you're getting some error, okay? JWT validation error. This seems to be a local system, a RDP issue, where we need to, this local system clock should also be set up. Not this time.
Maybe we need to set up according to the US, right?
Not exactly, not that one. Some issue with the time zone.
Okay.
So everybody has blocked with this issue itself. Now Sunil has reached them if they can do anything about this. But till they get back, maybe you can practice.
Okay, thank you.
Maybe.
Hello, Revant.
Yeah, please tell me.
Yeah, so I've downloaded the JSON file, but in the Eclipse, when I'm trying to import it, I don't see the file.
Where did you download? You download it in RDP or your normal workspace?
Sorry? I've downloaded I've downloaded in the normal workspace. Do I need to download in the RDP and then do
Right. It is needed in the remote desktop.
Oh, okay, yeah. Okay, thanks.
All right, let's test your knowledge. Here's a question for you. What is the purpose of the Cloud Foundry command line interface, CF-CLI, in SAP BTP Development? Option A, to design user interfaces. Option B, to deploy and manage applications. Option C, to create database schemas. Option D, to test application performance. Take a moment to think, and when you're ready, choose the correct option. Remember, each choice holds a key to unlocking the answer. Good luck! Type the correct answer in the comment section. Hey there! Want to get good at building apps on SAP? Our SAP BTP course is here to help. You can take it at your own pace on our platform. In this course, you'll learn all about SAP BTP. It's like a toolkit for building smart apps and easily connecting data. Our course covers everything you need to know, from the basics to cool advanced stuff. It's made by experts who really know this field. Your teachers are pros who've worked on real SAP projects. They're ready to guide you and help with all your questions. And don't just take our word for it. Our students enjoy this course and find it very useful. People just like you have said, this training helps them grow fast in their jobs. Best part, it's super affordable. You get expert training at a price that's easy on your wallet. Ready to become a SAP BTP expert? Sign up on our page now. And for more info, check out ZaranTech's website.